he shot my. That's literally what happened, though. He shot my car up. The monkey shot my car up. When has that ever happened? In any? When have you ever been able to say that monkey shot my car up? Like monkeys shouldn't even be carrying guns in the first place. He comes and shoots my car up. I literally just paid that car off. Thank God I have the ability to respawn them. Why are people laughing? That's literally what happened. My car got shot up by a monkey. Sure, I can respawn.
That was a fucking funny, bro. I think it's just because how serious it was and all the music and everything.
By your word, take us home.
That's right, idiots. If you didn't hear the good news...
Sometimes you gotta wonder if people are trolling.
Shut up!
Like, I literally just said 3 times, all I need to know is where the amulet is. And he goes, well, the quest is supposed to have great quests. I don't care about that. I need to know, where is the amulet? And he just keeps saying, well, the quest is...
You read where the amulet is! You read where it was!
Okay, I'm just gonna look it up myself. What's the name of the quest? It's called Lifting the Veil. Okay, I'll look it up.
You read where it was!
I'd share my cookies with you.
That's my favorite one. I'd share my cookies with you.
I can just farm money from him and then hopefully get the, Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me, man?
There it is. Where is it on that? There we go. Now we can start scrap collecting. Hopefully this Damus route is going to do the thing against Charles. Why are these APCs so lifeless? Look, it's
I believe that he's a very empathetic person, and
Dude, her hair was all fucked up.
that he cares
Hang
about
on.
Palestinian people. As my co-host, I said this time and time.
That's it. That's what's up. UCF is winning by 38.
trouble.
Oh, dude, he's huge. Why are you clipping shit? Why are you clipping shit? What is there to clip? What did you want to clip?
Also, guys, big news. Big news. I have decided to quit Fire Emblem Heroes. Really. Today, I made the purchase that would change my life. I bought an Oculus Quest 2. It was $400. I am now officially a VR streamer. Please support me. Also give me money, because that's a lot of money I just spent.
What the fuck? Ah! There's so many zombies! They have enchanted armor! Oh my god!
You put it in the beginning.
Oh, this isn't even the, this isn't even the video. It's just some random thing.
It's meaty, but it's not exactly.
I think.
Snort number 20.
Oh, fuck.
No, it's so lame. No, get out of here.
Did I just show porn on my stream?
Snort number...
I think I have to end now.
What? What? Nice. Nice gun. That was cool. How long can they give you anyway? If you make your own perks, how long can they charge you anyway? It's just for yourself. It's a small quantity of drugs. They can't fucking do shit. Shit. After this, I might cook some crack. Fuck it. What are they gonna do?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
From 1,000 years ago, shaking off a hazy dream. Meet the plow who cares for everyone, the rising force of black and steel, fighting in the desert sand. Meet the snow that sweeps across the fields, the light and dark restore our skies. Tonight, heal our wounds and learn from yesterday. You calling out their names, crossing paths again, lava coming through, brought us from another place. Do you remember me? Memories of red and blue, reigniting you, bear your fate and roar, free yourself forevermore, here and now.
Emblem, engage!
Bonds of fire, connect us, Lord provides, protects us, like the heroes from the pages, like the stories of the ages. Bonds of hope, unite us, shining on to guide us. Skies above that brings the beauty. The time is now for you and me.
Wow. Wow, what an amazing intro. Dude, I love that intro. That intro never gets old. We even have the guy saying the title of the title screen when you start the game. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. You may be wondering what that intro was all about. A very high quality production there.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to another swollen __ dingus stream. Hello to all the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones who are here in the now, as well as the ones coming in the immediate and far-flung future, such as the one and only Drawn Braga, the Mass Effect murderer, the Mass Effect 2 marauder. I'm told. I did not see that playthrough, but I'm gonna have to take his word for it. Got a Yukikaze, Necro _13, Alpha Elite TV, the guy, a swollen dingbot. I love that fella. We have a Frank 3 Castle, Rez, Zerglu, Revi, the Mizukage, and Easy Money. Found my old Path of Radiance GameCube copy while moving. Is that the one considered good or mid? I haven't played that one myself. I saw Goon play it though, and Goon liked it. So obviously I take Goon's opinion to mean everything in the world. It's also going for a pretty penny, so even if you yourself don't like it, you could probably sell it to somebody. Why isn't the lady moving anymore? Hello? Lady? Can you start moving again? There you go. She was scaring me for a second. Does she not detect my face? Do you know where my face is, woman? It's over here. I gotta do this and that. It's because of how I'm sitting. I'm not really sitting too different from normally. Big ups, Golem. All right, but we have the intro there. I guess I shouldn't waffle around it any further. What is the big announcement? The big collaboration of the century announcement. Now, we just finished inking the contract earlier today, so I can now announce the thing that was already in the making months back, but we just never came upon an agreed upon date. But guess what? The time has arrived. It's it's time for the Fire Emblem Engaged Waifu Tier Maker Tier List stream. Yes! Featuring, yes, of course, William the Alchemist. Assuming his stomach keeps up and Rocky behaves and is asleep, and we will be rating Fire Emblem Engage waifus this Thursday. We don't have a time set as of yet, but it should be the same time as we started last time, I would imagine, because it went pretty well. But yeah, I would think it like 7, 8. Because we went for a long time last time. We took no breaks. I was like 4 hours of nonstop talking, debate. Actually went much better than I thought it was gonna go. And I didn't think it was gonna go bad. Frank, stop trolling. You know you're here. You love the stream no matter what, right? You tell me all the time. And we have Goon. And hello, Goon. Goon says, the cons of Path of Radiance is introducing furries and being a bit on the easy side. I think that's Path of the Radiance is the one I was talking about last stream, where when localizing it, they removed the harder mode and replaced it with an easier mode. So when you play hard mode, you're actually playing easy mode. And I think on Wii, that was reversed. So when you play easy mode, you're actually playing Lunatic or something. It was one of those two. No, I hate tier makers even if Gura could make them. Ack. Oh, well, you love me more than Gura, so we should be fine. Okay, but yes, that is the announcement. We plan to do the Engage waifu tier maker for months now. Ever since we did the Three Houses one, we were like, you know what? We just both played Engage. We should rank the characters of that game as well. But we just never got around to it. But then I was sent the DM. I was shot over some positivity on Discord, and we're like, okay, well, yeah, it's January. Now's the time, obviously, as we come upon, many of you don't even realize it, the 1-year anniversary of Fire Emblem Engage there. Ah, yes, Dingus candidate for Game of the Year. So it's bound to be a good time. But yeah, that's it for this Thursday. Show up or don't, or you can be like Frank and not show up. But I think Frank is gonna show up anyway, regardless. Path of Radiance is easy if you don't play it on hard. Someone gaslight him into playing it that way. Radiant Dawn makes up for being stupidly hard. Radiant Dawn is the one I hear about that always gets the critique for being too difficult. We have Goon, and Goon says, the hard mode is actually the Japanese normal mode, if I recall, for Path of Radiance. Radiant Dawn, the Japanese hard mode is called the normal in the USA copy. Yeah, I don't know why they did it like that, but thankfully those are the only 2 games that I know of that have it like that. Every game after those 2 translates the difficulty correctly. I don't know how that happened or why that happened. Maybe they tried to introduce an easier mode for American audiences because they're all brainless who don't know how to play strategy games. And in the process, they I don't know, couldn't add the mode without swapping out another mode. Ow! Hello, Revy. Thought Ready and Dawn was just hard because of my dumb brain. Hey, my brain's dumb too. Alright, well, we're gonna do Advance Wars, you guys. We have a bunch of videos set up. In fact, I think we're going to start with the drama session, the drama segment of the stream. Ah, yes. There has been some drama on the horizon, of which I will now discuss, despite the fact that I do not know all the drama myself, but that is why we have people who clip these moments of drama so that I can rehash and recycle them and use the content for free on my own stream and monetize it for money. Rich was talking shit on the Twitters. I will post some smatterings of Rich's words of wisdom. Big ups, Algernon. Yes, Advance Wars does still exist. Perez demanded it, so we must now comply. Alright, but it all started with our good friend, TJ Gamepox. We have TJ Gamepox here, the guy, the Hogan counter, the Hogan calculator, and he says, "It's a troll post for one of DSP's whales. He is a lazy shit poster, quote-unquote lazy, and thrives on attention. Even me, quoting right now, is giving too much attention. You would know this if you were a top 10 detractor like you claim, Review Tech USA." And then it just kind of goes on. The tweet isn't that long after the show more. I probably should have screen capped TJ's tweet though. I'm very lazy. I'm sorry, guys. And then we have Rich Review Tech USA, the man himself, at the real RTU. Review Tech USA is a bad. And he says, "Imagine taking me proclaiming myself to be a top 10 detractor was something I said seriously." Also, the video was deleted and it was said to be created unironically. That's very charitable of RTU to believe anything that Little Shake and Bake says to take that guy seriously. Go keep track of Phil's Hogan polls like you're analyzing the stock market. Whoa, and off to the races we were. Review Tech USA proceeded to argue with multiple detractors in the DSP Twitter sphere following this moment. And then it inspired him to go on a major rant and tangent on one of his latest streams. They even tried to call out and expose Rich by saying, they got one of his old clips of, it's not even old apparently, according to Tevin, it's very recent because he remembers seeing the stream, but they showed and quote replied to Rich with his own gameplay of him failing massively, bigly at games, and Rich was like, that doesn't count because I was playing on hard mode, and also I played until all my continues were used up, and wow, you're pretty desperate trying to show this to me like as a gotcha, right? Welcome to the internet! We have a drama clip to watch too of the rant he gave, but Rich's take is that all the detractors are melting down and they are going to cause a giant civil war, and it will be muchly humorous. We have the man, and he continues to say, "Today, LOL, this fucking DSP documentary is gonna cause a detractor civil war, ... and I'm here for it." Yeah, I'm like so seething because of the documentary too. I'm like felted. Like, I'm a nobody, but even I am getting eviscerated by the announcement of this documentary. I'm gonna be blown apart. Everyone's gonna be raked over the coals. Everyone's gonna be fighting. The factions are gonna be split. It's gonna be the Confederacy of Detractors versus the Union of Detractors. I don't know what detractors Rich is watching. Did he dream him up? I don't see anybody crying too much about it. Your detractors are trying to make a documentary on you so they can make money on you, unless you refuse it. Take that logic as you will. You already hate all of this? I think look, I'm gonna be Dinger's advocate. I don't think Rich is too informed on the matter. But at the same time, allegedly he spoke to Mike Klum for 5 hours on one of his stream. So you think he would be informed about it? I'm probably just as informed on his situation of stuff he said today as he is informed about the documentary and the detractors' reception to it. What is this guy's problem? Dude has a genuine crush on DSP. Probably. It's probably the same thing that makes him suck cucumbers live on stream. Best thing to do is to ignore Rich. He wants attention so bad, especially from his lover Dave. That seems to be the case. He doesn't want to review tech anymore, so all he can do is beg for attention from Phil and other such lolcows. The only cow that ever had a chance of not being a cow, and yet Rich can't stay out of his own way, because he is, of course, a cow. I wouldn't say Rich is a cow on the same level of, DSP and some of the others. There's different tiers to it. For me, it's all about the self-awareness of the matter, which is why I don't have a problem with people calling Ralph a lol cow for the purposes of labeling. But if I were to describe Ralph myself, I probably at this point in his saga, I don't think he fits the definition of it because he's just too self-aware, and he's been winning a lot lately. But this is just my personal opinion. Take that as you will. I think Rich fits a similar kind of description. Or with Rich, I'd be more comfortable with calling him a lol cow. But again, there's tiers to it. I think Rich is a little more self-aware than like someone like Dave or even Wings or Boogie. That would actually be a twist I would like to see. If the documentary ends up being 12% DSP and 88% DSP detractors, maybe they can get Fred IRL in a dark room with a voice changer. Rich RTU was about tech reviews. Yeah, I don't know why he stopped doing them. Well, that's actually incorrect. Because he does do tech stuff still. Remember DK Oldies? Remember when it was like over here the week of DK Oldies over on the Rich stream? We couldn't get enough of Rich doing videos about DK Oldies. It was like one after another. That's technically tech stuff. He would review consoles that he bought from them. Of course, it had to have some drama mixed into it for the sake of having drama. But yeah, then we have Unit W1 with his 5-stream streak, and he says, "My phone said that I was on a 5-stream streak. Well, congratulations on your 5-stream streak, sir." Yeah, minor cow. I'd be fair with that. But for the purposes of categorization, he easily slips in there. It's just when you want to go into the semantics of it, like the strict definition, I wouldn't put him on the same tier as some other guys. DSP is getting a documentary made. Where have you been? Under a rock? It's by the Mike Klum guy, the same guy who did the Boogie documentary. Hello, Rihan. Alright, we have some responses made by other people after the TJ Gamebox tweet, and this will be the end of it, I promise. But not the end of Heavy Metal Gamer showing up and tossing stuff at me. We have... Oh, well, this is in order. We have this guy. "It's amazing how people gatekeep Phil/Derek. Absolute losers. LMAO. I agree with the sentiment actually outside of the insult of calling them losers. I do not think Phil should be gatekept. If you want to commentate on Phil, go ahead and produce the content that you will, and let it fall where it lands." So I talked about that earlier this week with the stuff regarding Mike Klum and the initial reaction he got from certain people. I disapprove of the notion of gatekeeping, because that is for me that's like a negative sentiment. But let's see how Rich responds, and he says, "They are gonna foam at the mouth now because they think they are finally gonna get their moment of quote e-fame. Since a documentary is being made about DSP, must suck to have this be the crowning achievement of your life." How is it the crowning achievement of their life? Half of them probably won't even get a mention in the documentary. It's gonna be like an hour long. Have you seen how long the Boogie documentary is? It's not gonna be. I don't think too much time is gonna be spent on the tractors. I don't even think too much time will be spent on his past, contrary to what DSP himself seems to think. I think it's gonna be more focused on the present and potentially what's to come. If there's like a segment where Mike has a sit down with Phil and they just kind of talk, I think that's where they're gonna talk about the future. And much of it, the bulk of it, I would think would be focused on like a day in the life of situation, or is just focusing on the present and what he does today, with the beginning bits highlighting the past. But I don't think, as opposed to what Phil seems to think or what he was told, I don't think very much is going to be focused on the past, because there's only so many ways you can repackage the retellings of DSP's life. I don't think it's necessary for what it appears that Mike wants to do with the documentary. And just going off of how the Boogie documentary was structured, I think it's going to follow a similar route, just with not as much tonal whiplash with how the Boogie documentary kind of went back and forth from being sad and kind of informative with like bits of hope and then like a comedic scene. I think DSP's doc won't have that much tonal whiplash. It certainly won't be as sad to the average person, I suppose, relative to Boogie's video. To us, it may as well be the saddest thing on Earth, but not as sad as my Mr. Pibb, which you can't see. There it is. Hello, Draggers. Draggers, you typed that sippy mode out without even knowing what I drank. Will we get footage of the house? Yes. From what we have been told, both Mike and Phil seem to imply Mike will be arriving and doing footage at the house. And if going off the Boogie documentary again, Mike will probably follow him around from the grocery store to the neighborhood, to wherever else. Twirls and Curls, Lucky Jeans, that one cafe he went to pre-COVID. Hello, Joe Blah. We have, I actually don't think you're a detractor at all, so says Blake. And he says, "You're right, I don't hate Phil. He's just a dork that fascinates me. Yes, he gaslights his audience, but dented or not, they are adults that can do whatever they want with their dollars. Even gave it to a middle-aged man who pulls Hogan to the bobo game." Huh. I do actually agree with this tweet as well, actually. Dented or not, they do have the choice of whether to give money to Phil or not. Even give it to a man who does nothing but pull for Hogan's. And yes, I would also agree. I have no hate in my heart for Dark Side the guy. He is also a dork that fascinates me. Perhaps he fascinates me in different ways than he fascinates the Cucumber Man. I don't disagree with this tweet either. I just think it's said with a hint of malice. Then we have the final tweet, and he says, "Yes, because manipulating people to fuel an addiction, yelling poor makes him fascinating." That guy kind of worded his tweet wrong. Hey, Knock. Everyone knows what Dinger drinks on the regular. I disagree, Goon, but thank you. No, that was Chris Chan. I wonder what's up with that guy. Apparently he was photographed or filmed at a Chinese restaurant, I think it was. And the lady he was with them. And apparently they say she's like in her 30s, but she sure doesn't look like she's in her 30s. I don't know what's going on. Where she says, "Then he continued to crusade against the evil Snort Empire, valiant warrior." Well, that's quite a gross interpretation of what that person said. I think they were attempting to justify hating on Phil because he appears to manipulate people as, yes, DSP cult leader, manipulating people into giving him money, and he yells about being poor and lies and whatnot. I understand the people who entertain this viewpoint. For me, I'm not in a crusade against Dave the guy. For me, it's just more like being a person on the outside looking at all that unfolding. Again, I look, people like the people who give him money, the people who give them the money just to felt the trolls and whatnot. They can do what they want. You can do what you want with your dollars. I'm not upset that you're giving him money. You're a grown-ass man who can make your own decisions, cratered or not. And if you are cratered, then you have someone enabling you that is not taking care of you correctly and letting you grow up watching DSP on your tablet. I'm Jade. But I'm not a part. I get the perspective about wanting to go on a crusade against Dave, but I'm not a part of that. I would disagree with the mentality of that working against Dave purely to get him to stop doing what he does because you think he's manipulating people into giving them money. My thing is, if you do that and you want him to stop, I just think you're using that as like kind of a pretext. Like, oh, yeah, no, we have to do this. We have to do this because he manipulates regarded people into giving him money. Therefore, I am justified in doing everything at all costs to get him to stop doing and what he does and making content. And it feels like you're trying to excuse whatever actions you may be doing. Whereas I just look at him when he loses at a game or perceives about not making money. And I'm like, wow, that's pretty funny. And he's crying about not making money. It's just my take on the matter. If you want him to stop making content, I would say that's bad, because if he stops making content, then what are you gonna laugh at, right? Latest Christian event is he attended a convention in Raleigh and he was banned from entry on the second day of event. Oh. Raleigh, North Carolina, right? Wow. Somehow made it all the way over there. Put dingus on this one, keeping my hands on the bus. Yeah, well, that's what happened. We have a video clip too, but whoa, I should actually start playing the game. So we're somehow, we got 30 minutes into the podcast, guys. I don't know why. Yeah, we'll watch that first, and then I have a bunch of Wingo and a bunch of other assorted videos to look at. I won't pretend to take some moral high ground. It's funny to laugh at this bonehead takes and dummies that give him money. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I was talking about. The people who take it morally and do the moral high ground stuff. I think not everyone who takes that position, but most people who take that position appear to just want to justify wanting Phil to go away forever or stop making content. It seems like you're excusing that by using arguments like it's the morally righteous shit. I disagree with personally. I'm trying to scroll up here because I see Algernon has a intelligent comment. But it's good deal of surrounded by other people. FGC stuff, John and Howard, Panda, leading into how just isolated he is with his family. Likely not a totally sad story, but a man who is somehow comfortable missing out on the big time spotlight and loves his curated audience. I see it like that too, where I feel when it comes to Dave, it'll focus on a brief recap of his past and then focus on the present and potentially a sit down with Mike and Phil on what could come next in the future. What's the bad ending for him look like? What's a good ending in his eyes look like for himself? Where does he see himself? And then I do agree with the sentiment because the Boogie doc was like this too, where they talked to Boogie's friends and people who knew him. Where I think Mike is gonna seem to get in touch with. Well, I mean, we have proof of that now with him getting in touch with fans and detractors, but maybe getting in touch with those people you mentioned, like people who knew him back in the day. Maybe we get like who's that guy? Jaha? That guy? He's easy to get in touch with. And then John and Howard, Panda, and everybody else. Very nice prediction there. Okay. That's all I got. Let's go ahead and start. Fire Emblem Engage. Waifu tier maker list this Thursday. Likely at a time. Okay. Hello everybody. Welcome to part 94 of Advance Wars. Why is the lady like this tonight? Hold up. We're gonna close her out. We're gonna close out the lady. She doesn't need to exist at this current moment in time. Okay, so I was at the final mission of Blue Moon, and then I have 3 in gold comment I can do, and I think I just unlocked the Sensei man. Alright, let me quickly bring the lady back into existence. I blame my camera. DSP has no night stream tonight, if you were unaware as well. All he did was a react stream, which I saw actually a good amount of. He ended on an LTG Sieve segment, so that was pretty funny. I don't think Clum's Filbert doc is only going to be an hour. It's going to be 2 hours at least. So many people to hear from. I'm just taking it, like, I'm basing it off how long the Boogie documentary was, where I feel like they could have went longer with Boogie, but they didn't for some reason. The Phil documentary can be, it should be longer than an hour, but in a scenario where it is 1 hour, that's kind of that's kind of what I said about how I expect it to go is kind of like the framing I expect to see for it, if that makes sense. It'd be a real tight hour. Like there should be no room for filler if you're gonna make it an hour long. Yeah, Aldrinop's got the right prediction there. An hour to an hour 20. Even though you can go for days about Phil, I don't think Mike is gonna go for days about Phil. I think he's gonna take the pertinent information and just leave it at that. We're not gonna have any tangents, hopefully. Are they gonna have Panda? That Panda has been brought up. Aldrinop just brought up Panda. It's possible, you know, never say never. Do I personally expect Panda at this point in time? I would say no. But I have been surprised before. Alright, fear not. All my stalling is me resetting the lady. She's gonna come back into existence in a second. Obviously, the stream cannot truly begin until the lady is back online. All right, there we go. It'd be a nice surprise if she showed up, but I'm not gonna hold my breath for it. Ah, yes. 21. Whoa, it's Kanbei guy with other guy whose name I forgot, but I'm about to be reminded. Kanbei must protect the village of civilians. Meanwhile, the enemy's newest weapon awaits. Oh, Adder. Yeah, that's his name. The laser cannon has been deployed, sir, just as you ordered. Excellent. And exactly how, Adder, are you planning on using the laser cannon high up on that mountain? It's simple, Flack, even for you. I'm going to lure the enemy in and fire. And what makes you think you can get them to come all the way out here? I'll burn their cities off the face of the earth. If they don't come, I'll tell the world they gave up their cities. Either way, we come out on top. More importantly, Flack, did you deploy that infantry as I requested? Yeah, I put them just where you said. They're pretty far away from the cities. That work for you? Ah, yes, that's fine. March them along slowly. They're merely bait for the enemy. We can't have them capturing those cities too quickly now, can we? I expect her mentioned, definitely, but not expect to see her or... Yeah, I don't expect it, but I would be pleasantly surprised if she was there. Yeah, good for her. She just continues to exist.
Father.
Father, hold on. You must not yet engage in combat. Emblem, engage.
What is the meaning of this?
Sonia, the Black Hole Army is set to lay siege to one of our cities. It's nothing more than a thinly veiled attempt to lure us in. Don't fall for their trap. Remaining still is not an option. Why not? It's the optimal approach. That city isn't at all important strategically speaking. Oh, wow, what a bitch. That's not very humanitarian of you, lady. This is Anne's favorite character. In fact, if we allow the enemy to capture it, it should be easier to rout them from the opposite flank. That's very... Yeah, just let them capture the city. Like, enslave our citizens, our civilians, our people. Because we'll just take it back in a couple of days. How about not letting that happen in the first place? Sonia, listen to me. What are you? What are we? What are we? We're the Gold Comet Army.
Yes.
And tell me, does the Gold Comet Army sit idly by as its citizens are destroyed? I think not. Even if it's a trap, even if it's not strategically important. Father, ... Moreover, we are COs. The people of Gold Comet look to us for leadership and protection. And it is our honor to serve them. Unless you had a different idea about what it is we do. No, Father, you're right. I understand now. Just please be careful. I'm going to see if I can unravel this trap. Oh boy. What is this map? Are these the cities I'm protecting? We got a bunch of guys over here. Oh man, do I even remember anything about this game? I wanna hope that I do. I remember these things, these little horn things. Yeah, they shoot lasers everywhere. Is a cute little Advance Wars lady. I agree. All right, well, go ahead and see what I got as far as videos go. Ah, yes, I think we'll go ahead and start with this one. We have Review Tech USA says DSP's detractors are losing their minds over the Mike Klum documentary. Well, let's see what he specifically had to say. You know, I'm not the best when it comes to paraphrasing. I may have taken Rich out of context during the earlier segment. You know, I wasn't prepared. I didn't have my words down. Those were all Twitter screen caps. I screen capped myself like 10 minutes before starting the stream. Maybe I was not arguing in good faith, as Goon always likes to say. So let's have Rich explain himself.
Tell you something, brother. Snort.
Let me tell you something, digger.
Snort. Snort. I got the drip.
So it seems like there's a good portion of the Phil's Detractor community that likes me, but there's also a portion that despises me. The reason why is that they consider me a dent. I used to be a member of his. I used to send lighthearted super chats to get a rise out of Phil. Nothing bad, but it did work.
Paying
and it
for
made
your
great
own
comedy.
membership and sending super chats for him is a
They're,
pretty
like,
easy way to
losing
get
their
everyone to
minds
dislike you. Like
with
most
this
people, not
documentary.
everyone, but
They're
most people.
losing their fucking minds. If anything, I ain't gonna do anything to fuck up the documentary at all. Maybe it'll show Phil in a whole new light. But here's what I think you're really worried about, and you're looking for a scapegoat. You literally, like, yes, I talk about Phil in 90% of my streams, maybe a higher percentage, but if Phil walked away
92%.
tomorrow, I would have plenty of other things to talk about.
Like Ralph?
Many of
Remember
these
when he tried to
people
talk about Ralph?
have nothing but a Phil dedicated channel. This to them is like them winning an Academy Award, and they're afraid it's not going to happen, and they're looking to point fingers at anybody else. And their problem is that they only talk about Phil. What's going to be talked about quite a bit over the next 6 months?
I don't only talk about Phil. I know he's not specifically calling me out, but I'm the one on the mic, so I'm defending myself here, even though I don't need to.
If the documentary doesn't go through. Like, you said you're in the top 10 detractors. I'm like, dude, I don't care. Like, do you think, first off, all right, let's pause this game a second. Even if that was, like,
I mean, it's kind of a stupid thing to say, no matter what.
Guess what? You ever hear of Philip Burnell? Well, I'm one of his top 10 detractors.
He is a man.
Oh, look, no one cares. I don't think I'm one of his top. Listen, you can have the crown. I don't care. I don't take this shit that seriously. You do.
Ah, yes, the thing everybody says. They don't take this shit that seriously.
Have fun.
I even
and if
say
anybody
that. Thank you for the
ends
Sammy
up getting the
Aquasaver.
documentary canceled.
Rich is
it's
defending
probably-
himself
he's
for
already said-
arguing with TJ Gamebox
All right,
on Twitter.
Shut the fuck up for a second. Live game reportable. So I can't talk.
I'm doing great, Aquasaber. I got a lot of videos to watch
I saw
tonight.
his
And no
stream
night
today,
stream.
and he's thinking, like,
We got all the time in the world tonight.
Someone was like,
I figured I'd
didn't
start
hear
with
anything. Mike Plum is
drama.
a very successful
I'm a
director. I
drama
didn't hear anything
person.
about him being
I'm a
funded by
drama
Keystone.
hound.
And if he is, I'll just drop out of the documentary. So he's
Where do I
already
begin?
like, I don't think it is. It's definitely not out of the realm that it is, but I don't think it is. But he's already looking for.
And take it easy, Frank.
The
Thanks for stopping
eject
by.
button. And
Yeah,
if
I'm on
anyone
chapter 21 right
is
now.
responsible for Phil pressing the eject button, it's you fucking weirdos. And it's not the whole detractor community. A lot of them like me, but there is a portion
yes, you're
that
cool with the
despise
ones
me.
that like you. I mean, naturally. Come on. I'm nitpicking. I would say, if anything, probably talking to Plum for 5 hours is probably something Phil's not going to like if he does find out about that. So I would argue just as much, Rich, that you are contributing to the possibility of Phil potentially pulling out if Clum is talking to people that Phil obviously does not approve of. I would say maybe not 100% responsible if that does happen and he pulls out, but you certainly didn't help matters by talking to him for as long as you did. If we're gonna go ahead and point fingers like we're fucking second graders.
And it's going to be you who fucks up this documentary. Anyway, I'm hitting the record button. Let's watch me play this terribly. I got to switch the screen. Put this here. Where the fuck is my remote?
Oh, is this what he's okay, so he's not actually my mistake, my bad. See, I don't know the proper context. Rich is not playing the game here. He's watching his own gameplay of him failing terribly at the game because of those tweets earlier that made fun of him for his gameplay, his own personal gameplay. Like, he gets just as mad at games like such as Streets of Rage, like Phil. It was like a comparison clip. Rich was saying, "Come on, fuck this shit," just like Dave. Like it was spliced together with instances of Dave saying that as well. And Rich kind of got upset because he was like, "Guys, that doesn't count. I was playing on hard mode. I was playing until I used up all my continues. You're try-harding. This is not an accurate comparison." And even though that is the case, Rich has decided regardless to rewatch his own gameplay of him failing terribly at the game on stream to prove how he's not like DSP when it comes to gameplay. Now, with fairness, DSP rarely plays on hard modes of any game himself, outside of Resident Evil and a couple of others. So Rich may have a little bit of a point. But yeah, why is he watching this on stream, and what point is he proven now? No clue. No, I'm not kidding, Knock. That's actually what happened today. Right?
But it like, so they're, some of these weirdos are in a conundrum right now.
Focus on your
is that his notification?
Coco donated $15.
Man, you get an intro guy for happy birthday, Turbo.
Company with a substantial pay raise.
Good for you.
He'll finally be paid to travel. It's a dream come true. That being said, what cleaning product do you use for cleaning your semen off of the birds? Your shoulders?
I just use vinegar.
Wow.
It's easy, it's clean.
What a super chat.
It's natural. You can't see alerts? What do you mean? Let me look. Does something get fucked up here?
Bravo, Rich.
Yes, you can.
Yes.
There you go. There you go. Sorry.
Get scammed, idiot. Well,
so
at least you replayed it.
happy birthday, Turbo Express. You get an intro guy fart.
No comment.
Listen, man, I'm a dent too, Susha. Allegedly. Apparently. I am a dent. That's the one thing. I have financially supported Phil in the past. So to some of his detractors, the portion of the community, that's unforgivable. That's like, I might as well be Gerard, according to them. Anyway, am I recording? Let me make sure. I think I hit record already, but if I didn't check. So let's go. Yeah, they're already, Jay, they're already trying to blame me. Because you know what it is, Jay. Jay's watching, my editor. They have channels that are dedicated to Phil. What's going to be the topic now? So
literally
they
anything
have to
else?
talk about him, but they're afraid to talk about him because
There's
they
no-
want to see
there's-
the documentary
there's no
happen.
shortage of eccentrics in
but
this
they have to
sector,
talk
you
about it
understand.
because that's how they make their bread and butter on their channel. So they're going to try to. So the ones that think I'm a dent are going to try to
Hello,
use me as
Jesse.
a
Yes, you did miss the
scapegoat.
announcement.
Aww.
I got the drip. Go.
Well, okay, there you go. That was the Rich segment. A bit of a miss. I don't think he fully understands what is going on here. But I will let him speak his piece, as baseless as it is.
It's dumb kids. That's what it is. It's dumb kids.
Unforgivable may not be the right word. It's really fucking stupid to give him money for any reason. Yeah. I think he's taking it to extremes that he does not necessarily need to. He's taking it to the most extreme, but I don't feel as if every person that he's like broad brushing and saying everybody takes it to the extreme, which is why he's saying that they think it's unforgivable to give him money. Whereas I think most people are just content to say that it's fucking stupid and a fool and his money are soon to be parted if you give DSP money. Play in regards to study and restream out there. Nothing really at all that deep for most detractors. Just the thing to do. Yeah. 42-year-old man crying that he's going to ruin everything and he's coping. Well, he has a psychotic episode. Just a bit hypocritical. You can't go on one hand and give him money multiple times and try to act like you're low-key better than him. Yeah, Rich is doing the thing. Well, he doesn't do it anymore, but he did do it at a point in time. All right, well, I think I got other stuff. I think we'll break it up. We'll do a little bit of Rich. A little bit of Wingo, and then disperse that about with the other stuff I got on hand. Give me a second too, because I gotta get a refill. Got Wings of Redemption. We are losing because of me. I'll be right back real quick. Ah yes, thankfully with the power of the mini fridge, refills are no longer as far away as they once were. Forget who said it in chat earlier, but I'm pretty sure Rich only pays attention to the duty style tractors, so of course he thinks extremes on that matter. No proof that he does do that, but the implication seems to be that that is the case. I wouldn't even say duty style is fair to duty, but I know what you mean when you say that. What's the announcement? I will be collaborating once again with William the Alchemist this Thursday for the Fire Emblem Engage waifu tier list.
But like, mainly because like I felt like my audio was shit.
We're gonna rate all the ladies in the game, just like we did last time with the ladies for 3 houses.
Lighting. Impossible to get a new microphone.
The duty ones are the X-Wings trolls, of course, they take it to their extremes. I wouldn't even say the duty ones are all X-Wings people. I think that too is a bit inaccurate.
I'm 0-2 already.
Father, I pieced together the enemy's plan. They have a monstrous weapon called a laser cannon. Each cannon simultaneously fires a deadly laser in directions up, down, left, and right. Understood, Sonia. However, no matter the trap, I must... Father, I'm not finished speaking yet. Their current laser cannon is only a prototype. It can't just be fired at any time. I think that's something we can use to our advantage. That is hopeful. You are splendid, my child. Father, you don't need to flatter me just for warning you. If the enemy capture the 10 cities in the upper right, all will be lost. So be careful. All right, time to lose.
No, y'all should not tell Cyrex he needs a gun. Cyrex will shoot himself. I am Groot. Come on, bud.
Like Oscar.
No, dude, why are you in the corner there?
Oh, he.
And the laser's right here.
At the end of the day, don't worry. When this Zaxby's get here, I'll show you what being fat's all about.
Dude, we love Zaxby's.
Dude, Grandpa, you didn't even shoot at him, dog. Stop shooting me from the top, dog.
I think if anything, it'd be better by sending infantry to finish off this tank. Yeah, I gotta stay away from the cannon.
Damn, spend 3K a month on fucking mobile games instead of paying rent. That's rough.
And 3K in a fucking month on a mobile game is crazy.
So, Bill wants you to hold his fucking beer.
Why does he always talk about Phil?
On a mobile game.
Quite ironic of me to say that, though.
Like $100 or $200. That's crazy.
I'm talking about other things.
Fucking wild a month.
Play Call of Duty, Wingo. Play your game. Let's see how they move. Time to lose. Father, the enemy lasers have begun to fire. Be careful.
Where are you at? I hate this fucking map. dude. Come on, dude. You're sitting in the fucking spawn sniping? Why?
What's to do about this one down here?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, they don't fire every turn. He can't reach me if I go down here.
Dude, fuck you and your sniper rifle, dude. It's unfair.
Dude. Just camping.
And I get fucking sniped! God, UAV is up, by the way. Oh, come on, dude. Fuck you and your sniper. Those bad players are
We heard you the first time, Jordy.
My God.
Coming up through the left side of our spawn. We have one guy AFK.
There you go.
Fucking, oh my lord, he's still AFK.
I wasn't paying attention to the cannon over here, and I got hit by it.
Dog shit. I got another sniper.
Everything I do is fucking wrong right now. Everything I do is wrong. I'm 2-7. Like, we're losing because of me.
Unkilled.
How? Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
fucking guy mid sniping. Fuck you.
He's dead.
Guy in our spawn. Still in our spawn. Fuck it. Dude.
On left side. I guess we flip now. Oh.
I don't know. I'm gonna get off of this.
Hey, that's my gun.
11 and 15. Time to shut it down. Like I got sniped over and over and over and over again. It looks like this stream's getting deleted.
Probably start healing the units too. Or better yet, could start destroying this cannon. I don't know when it's gonna fire again. Hold up, I messed that up. Reset that clock. Ah yes, okay, what else did I have? The most embarrassing speedrun in Halo history. I have no idea what this is about, man, but it was on my homepage.
Whether it's I would really prefer if you be quiet, or this girl asking a runner to pause a game so she can talk about her grandma that died from cancer. Over the years, there's been a fair number of cringe moments in the speedrun community. I'm a frog, and today we're going to look at Halo speedrunning signature cringe moment, Cody Miller's 2011 Halo CE GDQ run.
Welcome to the Sunday Night Nonsense.
A run that was such a
We're gonna
train
learn
wreck,
about
GDQ
Halo.
added a rule going forward called the Halo rule to prevent such
The
a thing from
Halo
ever
rule
happening
specifically.
again. But you may be asking yourself, who is Cody Miller and why was he speedrunning this game in the first place? At the time, Cody was in charge of the Halo speedrunning site HighSpeedHalo.net. HighSpeedHalo.net now doesn't have anything to do with speedrunning, but does have great articles like An Introduction to the World of Halo Figurines and Top 5 Most Sexy Halo Cortana Pictures. Halo runners now use HaloRuns.com. At the time, Cody was known for that site and for being one of the original Halo speedrunners with many world records. He was even mentioned in the Guinness Book of World Records for beating Halo 2 on Legendary in 3 hours deathless, which later turned out to be faked along with some, if not all, of his other records. He was a cheater, and this run was the first step towards uncovering that.
Tommy
so when
Tallarico,
GDQ, which stands for Games Done Quick, a
has
biannual
composed the
speedrun
most
event for
video
charity,
game
asked
music
Cody
out
to
of
run
anyone
Halo
that
CE
ever
live
lived
on
ever.
Legendary, he probably should have refused, but he didn't, and the result was a comedic masterpiece we'll be looking at today. As for me, I am a Halo CE speedrunner. I'm fairly new to it though, and my best CE full game
Did he get
legendary
Carl
time
Jobs
thus
in the
far
case?
is 1
I
hour,
agree.
21
Where's the
minutes and
Carl
41
video on
seconds,
this
which is good
asshole?
for 24th on the leaderboard. Not too shabby, but I still have lots of room for improvement. However, this is much faster than Cody's GDQ time, which ended up being over 4 hours, not to mention that he had to lower the difficulty twice and ended up beating it on normal. But we'll get to that. For some reason, I decided to put myself through watching this entire 4
Statue
hour
of me
run,
on
and
every
boy was
quarter.
it something.
I can
Being
see
a
it
runner
now.
myself, I'll break
Oh,
down
I didn't know
some
the
of
laser was gonna
intricacies of
fire
how
every
bad this
other
run is, and
turn.
I'll also show examples of how things
can't
are
get rid of
supposed
your
to look,
units,
so if
though.
you don't know, you can fully appreciate the terribleness in front of you. Let's hop in.
There's gonna be like more like every 2 turns.
Don't get your hopes up, bro. You're not going to see him here either. Cody's Pillar of Autumn actually starts off well. He messed up the first jump, pipe jump, and bonked into the wall, but hey, happens to the best of us, and otherwise this is good so far.
Did he call me over you wanted to?
Not one life left.
He's serious time right now. We can't get anything out of him.
As we all know, the most entertaining speedruns are the ones where the runner doesn't talk at all or explain what they're doing. Boring is the best way to describe his Pillar of Autumn run. It's mostly him slowly killing all the enemies in each room. But he doesn't die at all, so if you're unfamiliar with the speedrun, you may think this is how it's supposed to look, and Halo runs are just boring and slow. For example, in this room, the classic strat was to stick one elite, throw plasma at the door, and make a break for it.
Oh gee whiz, can I explain what I'm doing in this game? I'm attempting to slowly turtle my way to victory. That is the dingus strat.
This long.
Everything
also,
must be
grab the
turtled.
Magnum. Have you never played CE before? I managed to get a hold of the high-speed Halo world records at the time of Cody's run, and the world record for Pillar of Autumn was 5:19. I timed Cody's here as 8:29. Not very good. That being said, Pillar of Autumn was far and away the level
Which
to what
vest
the
is
best for Cody.
podcast
It's
best?
all downhill from here. Cody starts off Halo by crossing the bridge. This is fine. That's what you're supposed to do, right?
Wrong!
The first real trick of the game at the time was where you walk over here, do a grenade jump, and skip the bridge. This saves a couple seconds versus walking, but we mainly do it to skip a trigger. There'd normally be 2 Banshees and a Covenant squad up ahead that we now don't have to deal with. It's one of the easiest tricks in the game, and there's zero reason for a CE speedrunner not to do it, unless they don't know how to do it. Let's see how he does.
Oh, I'm the best.
This whole video just bullying this one
Well, maybe
guy
now he'll do
from
a
an
grenade
early
jump. Nope, he's just walking back
AGDQ.
across the bridge.
You know it's
Alrighty, got
early
him.
because they don't got
Now he
that
can
big
advance
room
to the
set up
next
yet.
area. Why are you dropping the Magnum?
Hide and shoot.
Man, bro, maybe you wouldn't have died
This guy's
there
really
if you
dumb.
could just
Kinda crazy
headshot
would
the
accept
elite
an
when his
invitation to
shields are
speedrun a
down.
game you suck at.
Oh no. In this section today, we'll
Not
kill
just
at least
suck,
5
but
of the
he's
6
a
Marines here to
cheater,
skip both
too.
dialogue and an entire dropship. One Halo speedrun meme you may know, as said by Paul Russell.
Marty, he's killing the Marines.
But back in 2011, Halo runners didn't kill any Marines here, which meant there was dialogue before every ship and you had 5 to take out. But even without modern grenade lineups, they're all fairly easy if you know what you're doing. You mainly just grenade the elites as they come out, then clean up everyone else. On the first ship, Cody inexplicably runs to the left to take out Jackals. It grunts first, retreats,
so
and
big,
then
I
dies.
thought you were a bot
then
at
dies
first.
again and says something
I
you
see
probably
it,
never want to hear in a live speedrun.
I see it now.
I forgot how to do this part.
I was about to
He
yell
then
out,
adopts a
Jesse,
strategy I
Jesse!
used as a 5-year-old when the Covenant scared me, which is to be safe and stay on top of the structure.
Okay,
He proceeds to die anyway.
Carl's version is much easier to read. But I think that's
It's
also
actually
because
the exact
Carl's
opposite. He's
name is
playing
not
too
as long.
passively. But like I said earlier, this run gives the impression that CE speedrunning is supposed to be slow and boring where you take your time.
Man, this isn't going well.
Cody was also in the Guinness Book of World Records for
I
making
wonder
the
if this
understatement
will
of the
win.
century.
Yeah,
After a
no
couple
one's
more
here is gonna
deaths, Cody
know.
decided
What
to
if
do
this
something
was this
not
run at like
typically
3 in
seen
the
a
morning?
legendary speedrun, which is to change the
That could
difficulty
explain
to
the low
heroic.
energy.
After struggling to start and refusing to say anything, Cody becomes more confident and starts talking about subjects like whether or not Halo Reach is canon.
So I've just got a website, HaloReachIsNotCanon.net.
The guy sitting to Cody's right was another speedrunner who was at GDQ to run Trials HD and Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Even though he's not a Halo runner, he does his best to explain backpack reloading in a desperate attempt to make this run at least somewhat informative despite Cody's refusal to explain anything.
Often you'll notice that you don't actually see Cody reload his weapon, and that's because you can, is it if you double tap reload?
Yep, and then see it's full.
Switch.
Cody successfully does a cutscene skip on the light bridge, but more importantly answers a question about what tricks he's going to do.
Doeslight asks, Cody, are you doing AOT CR Fall, Silent Cartographer launch, and or Keys Shield Bump?
Key shield bump, no.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe. Sonic cartographer, definitely.
I don't know what's funnier, them feeling the need to ask if he was going to do basic tricks, or him saying yes to only one.
I would go to legendary for the library.
Cody is saying you would raise the difficulty on the library. Keep this statement in the back of your mind. The rest of the level is easy enough. There's 3 areas where you're supposed to save Marines, but if the Marines die, the game lets you progress anyway, so it's fastest to just kill them.
You just want it to be there and hang out. Come on, and raise money for a good cause. We all hate cancer,
Cody,
right?
can you please explain to the viewers what you're doing? No.
Chad, refuse to elaborate.
Clearing the last area, a donator decided
Imagine
to roast one of the guys on
explaining your
camera.
tricks.
Agatrod says,
And they won't be special.
$5 if the guy with the long hair says, I make the best armor in all of Soul
Hey, after half an hour of just the second level, Cody's finally gotten through. Unfortunately, there are 10 levels in Halo CE total.
Just because I haven't practiced this game in like 2 years, this is pretty tough.
Then why did you agree to do it? In runs now, we'll pretty much just
Wait,
run past this entire opening. In every old run I'd seen before, they'd stay back here and take guys out, so I figured Cody would do the same.
Yeah,
but
you
he
know
attempted
me, I
to
think
rush and
that's pretty
completely
based
failed
of
at
him.
it. He then
No,
walks
I'm not
off the
gonna
cliff by
explain to you
accident.
fucking
Expert
nerds.
commentary here,
Just
don't
sit
walk
back,
off
relax,
the
and
cliff.
enjoy.
But it's okay, because now he's worked his way back and ready to push through. He did it again. That wasn't a replay. He actually did it again. He dies his 3rd attempt too, but at least it was in a conventional way. Progress. Around the 50-minute mark, the chat starts asking if someone other than Cody can try to play.
Bob the Champ, only Cody Miller will be playing Halo. No one else is taking the controller.
After meandering his way through the level, which isn't ideal in a speedrun, Cody finally enters the Covenant ship. In Halo runs
this
today,
had
there's
to
a
be
trick
like
called
dead
Belly Skip that
hours,
lets
'cause
you skip
they're
this
responding
entire
to
section as
specific
well as the
people
next
in the
main
chat.
room, formerly known as the RNG room. Even still, the belly isn't too difficult to take care of if you know what you're doing. On Legendary, there's 10 waves with random spawns. Some of these waves will have gold sword elites, while others will just be jackals and or grunts. When playing on Heroic, like Cody, instead of gold elites, you get stealth elites. Cody gives himself a dose of copium by arguing that stealth elites, which have no shields, are actually stronger than gold elites, the highest ranking elites in the game.
And legendary, those guys are gold, so it's actually it can be somewhat more difficult on heroic.
In the middle of all this, the stream receives a very special donation.
And person said hi to you, Ghost Rope, donated $5 also. Thank you.
Ah, $5. Sheesh.
Yeah,
Goat rope.
If you don't know who Go Rope is, he's a Halo speedrunner who's been around since the beginning. Pulling this run in front of him is the equivalent of butchering the Star-Spangled Banner in front of Francis Scott Key. In the RNG room, there's 3 doors and you need one of them to open, except only the Covenant can open them.
Well, what if he didn't know that?
Grunt spawn, you can try to bait him to leave.
He didn't know who that. He didn't sound like he knew who that guy was.
You can start clearing the room to spawn more waves and run through then. Cody instead wanders back and forth for a couple minutes before realizing he needs to get more enemies to spawn, and then he dies. Eventually he makes it through though, and now it's time for the first major embarrassing trick screw up of the run. So you're supposed to do a grenade jump here. The grenade jump that I had always seen was like this, where you throw 2 plasmas, 1 high, 1 on the floor, and then a frag. This doesn't kill us because we pick up the overshield, and
greater honor than you deserve.
You're invincible. From the 2nd floor, you do another jump onto a dropship. Then from the dropship, you do
superpower.
1 more grenade jump to the 3rd
took too
floor.
long to get
I found
over
a
there.
run from way back in 2007 that did it this way, so I know for a fact that this was a strat at the time of Cody's run. However, I also found old runs that did this. This is from famous Halo runner Subwhistle. This is 3 plasmas and 1 frag to get you all the way onto the dropship. Cody does a weird amalgamation of this where he throws 3 plasmas like he's gonna do the dropship jump, but then he doesn't throw the last frag. The results are less than desired.
Oh, not quite. Oh, damn it, I have to jump. You know what, we'll just do this normally.
Cody
just do it
decides to
normally.
stop trying. Not only does this mean he now has to fight all the way to the top floor, this also prevents another skip.
Alright, that's the
After
last
finding
laser.
keys, you're supposed to fight back to the hangar and leave
Yeah,
the
it is.
dropship.
Okay.
But if you grenade jump to the 2nd floor, the triggers in the hangar break and the mission ends once you kill the sword elites on the bridge. Instead, Cody just plays through the level normally while dying a bunch of times.
You don't need to press that button.
Oh shoot, I think you're right, I did to press the button.
Stuff up.
No, you don't. Hurry up.
If you skip, the level ends here after this speech because it gets swallowed up with the triggers.
Yeah, thanks for telling us about the 15 minutes you didn't skip. Wait a sec, you got the ending skip anyway. He actually did a skip, even if accidentally. That wasn't supposed to happen, but hey, after 37 minutes, he finally beat TNR. We are so back. Oh my god, we're only an hour and 20 minutes through this. I have 3 more hours of this shit. Silent Cartographer is probably the coolest level in the game of speedrun and has been for a really long time. Cody actually knows what to do here. He's not good at it.
And I wish I knew more about
Basically,
Halo.
you turn
So I
around
can
at the
join
start,
in on
grab
the
this Warthog,
yuck
drive into the
yucking.
facility, and fling yourself through this door before it locks. Normally, you'd have to go to a different part of the island to unlock it, but with that and then falling off in such a way that we don't die, we skip a huge chunk of this level.
It seems like he's
Let's
a
see how
poser,
Cody
Knock.
does.
Get through it. But if you go around...
So he just wanted to be there to show. He didn't think it was a serious speedrunning event. He just wanted to chill with the boys and raise money.
It's pretty slick if you see the high-speed Halo. It's super cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. He actually got it. Let's see the fall off.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that skips a lot of levels.
So now,
another skip.
Here comes the hard part.
Eventually he gets it, then after messing up the simplest grenade jump imaginable a couple times, he gets an active camo and is able to run back to the top.
10 seconds, if you're worried.
I've already got some.
That's where I'm from.
You're about to log into this.
Let's do this.
It's maybe an attempt to trick. What?
Are you kidding?
Alright, so this level still wasn't good, but at least it wasn't half an hour. On the Cody curve, this is a colossal W. Unfortunately, it's followed by maybe the biggest L of the entire run. Assault in the Control Room is a pretty simple level, especially back in 2011. So you fight your way through the first room to the bridge.
But
From
it's
the
even
bridge,
easier
there's a
today.
trick called Bridge Fall, which was the legendary strat for a long time, but now is only done on easy runs. There's 3 falls, the first one off the bridge, the second one onto a ledge, and then the third jump just to get down. The second jump is by far the hardest, and it's pretty tricky, but with a bit of practice, it isn't too bad. If you pull it off successfully, no enemies will spawn for the rest of the mission, and you'll be able to drive through the rest in just a few minutes. Cody gets through the first room pretty quick, actually. Let's see how many tries it takes him to get Bridge Fall.
But then last time that's what came. So
whoops.
Oh my god, he got it. Now he just needs to fall off the right way. You have got to be kidding me.
What's the trick to not getting hurt?
A lot of luck.
Just to clarify, it's not luck. If you do it right, you'll hit it every single time. The absolute best guide for this trick is from Nervy Destroyer. I'll link his video in the description. After several minutes of trying, Cody gave up, and instead of beating the longest level in the game in about 7 minutes, he now has to play through it in its entirety. And I have to sit through the entire thing. Hang on a second.
Yeah. Damn impressive.
Pro gamer stuff right here, folks. Why are you waiting for a Marine to get in? You're literally getting out right up here. There's a skip here I was hoping he'd know about. He didn't, of course, but you can actually hop on this glass and get to the other side early. This skip's like another 5 minutes at least. For Cody, it would have saved 17 minutes. Worth noting, Cody's time estimate for this run, the time that the event was planning around, was 2 hours. Now, well past the 2-hour mark, Cody is still on level 5 of 10. After several failed attempts, Cody steals a Banshee you're not supposed to get. Then this happens.
You're at least supposed to get it before you. That's what I thought.
Well, looks like that's the first L of the night. Don't lose heart, father. We're here to protect the citizens of Gold Comet. Those were your words.
We'll see about that one, Cody.
That is true. I was ashamed that you must remind me. So then, the keys to defend those cities. How do I get over there quick enough, lady? These rockets are mechs. Should be well suited for taking out those lasers, which would help you get our tanks over those cities. Our very air task force. With direct combat units on hand.
2 more hours
It's important to look
left
after
of
our
this. Thankfully,
direct combat units as well.
is a pretty quick level. The legendary
Okay,
world
father,
record at the
they're
time was
counting on
7
you.
minutes,
Get back
32
in
seconds,
there.
and heroic, which remember he's now playing on, was only
Alright, we gotta run it back.
6:17. And this level at the time really just had one not very hard trick with a checkpoint right before it, so you could try it over and over again. So this should be a quick one, and he's already going the wrong way. In the speed run, you're supposed to go left at the start. On runs now, we do a grenade jump, but back in 2011, they were instead doing this jump off a rock. Either way, that would have saved him a bit of walking in combat. An easy trick that anyone can do that he just doesn't.
This laser firing that fucked me up.
Stop dropping the Magnum. So this part of the game is when the twist happens and the flood is revealed, and this is the reveal room. This level isn't very hard, and Cody, despite a couple stupid deaths, is getting through it. Really, the only difficulty in this one is navigating your way through the facility, which is meant to be confusing.
Welcome
but for an
in.
experienced
We're
runner, that
returning.
shouldn't be a
Yes,
problem.
to
Wait,
the
where are
world
you
of
going?
Advanced
This is back
Wars.
the way you came.
Not
What
Dark
are you
Souls.
doing?
And the random videos. We just watched a Rich review. I almost said DSP. Rich review
You
tech
agreed to
drama
speedrun this
video
game, and
about
you don't even know where to
DSP,
go.
in which he
And
calls
you just
out
died, and now we're all
detractors
the way back to
and
the start
says
of the reveal
they're
room.
all
Oh my
scared
fuck.
and violated over the documentary
He
happening.
just did a grenade jump to get
And of
back
course,
where he
I
started. He
debunked
actually made
that
it to the
the
shotgun
only
room.
way I know
We are
how.
so back. So after this elevator he's on
By
now, there's a
calling
trick
Rich
called
Review
Camo
Tech a
Jump
man.
or Camo Juma,
Because
where
he
we
is a
grab
man.
active camo, do a jump you're not supposed to be able to do, and then you can run basically to the the end while camouflaged. After grabbing camo, Cody tries to grenade jump and fails horribly. He didn't attempt it again. Any semblance of this being a speedrun has now completely vanished, and everyone in the room looks embarrassed for Cody. After a couple minutes, he does finally make his way out of the facility, but the level's not quite over yet.
Yeah, we have let the games finish, so...
Yeah, welcome in, Hip Pam.
Hey, I'm going.
Cody, you're over your time estimate by half an hour and still have 4 levels left. All right, we're through. As funny as him getting lost is, that could have been a whole lot worse. To start the library, Cody saves and quits and lowers the difficulty to normal. I will now remind you of this from earlier.
I would go to Legendary for the library.
Normal is obviously different than Legendary, but if I were running, I would still at least try to show off the Legendary speedrun strats when, you know, you're at a speedrunning event. So at the time, the strategy was to walk forward to get Guilty Spark to move up, do a grenade jump, run back to trigger Guilty Spark again, and make your way to the first door without fighting any enemies. Cody does none of this and instead opts to plod his way along in the most uninteresting way possible. He then dies at the very start despite playing on normal. And again.
I thought the Flood had no one central nervous system, so they don't like...
Well, the headshot is actually kind of in the body, sort of.
You can't headshot Flood in CE, Cody. Speedruns of the library are actually pretty fun. There's a lot of cool grenade jumps and ways to get through some of the hallways, not to mention now there's flood bumping, but Cody knew none of this stuff, and this level was just painful to watch. At one point, he started running back the way he came, didn't realize it for like 30 seconds. He was also getting bad checkpoint luck, and there were a few times where he died, missed a checkpoint, and went back 2+ minutes. Pain. A little over the 3-hour mark, a woman enters the room before quickly making the correct decision to leave. I counted 7 deaths for Cody on the library despite playing
No, wait a minute.
I can only imagine
Who is this mysterious woman?
At the 3-hour mark, a woman enters the room before quickly making the correct decision to leave. I counted 7 deaths for Cody on the library despite playing on normal. I can only imagine the comedy that would have ensued had he tried it on Legendary. He gets out of library in about 25 minutes, which, all things considered, is a win despite being almost 11 minutes slower than the Legendary world record at the time. Unfortunately for Cody, the next level is 2 Betrayals. If you played Halo C before, you probably know the disaster that awaits. 2 Betrayals now has an out-of-bounds trick involving a Banshee that's cool conceptually, but kind of boring to watch, but classic 2 Betrayal speedruns were actually insane. Not as much in 2011 as later years. The Legendary world record was still over 17 minutes, but there was a lot of cool stuff Cody could still try to do. Like, check this out. On normal, you can just slide down to the bottom of the pyramid and get in the Banshee while the Wraith is still shooting at you. Cody instead opts to slowly work his way down while killing every enemy at a moderate pace. Oh hey, there's a slide, and he died. And now he's back to the start because he didn't get a checkpoint. Nice.
He's doing DK, that would be Trek.
He's Darkside Phil's nemesis.
Darkside Phil, now there's a blast from the past.
Whoa, buddy! Now I know why this was recommended to me.
So how about the Jets, boys?
How about that Julian Assange, huh?
Yeah, Julian Assange.
Check by him.
Blast from the past. You know he still makes content, right?
The game to talk about.
How many times can we say Chevy Chase within the next couple minutes? We said
all these guys, they act like I'm a relic of the past, correct? They think I stopped making videos or something. I don't know why.
Never ask again.
I can't do this anymore, dude. This room you can run past fairly easily.
Yeah, there's the relevance for the recommend.
Watching, I got kind of unlucky with my Flood and Elite spawns, but still made it through mostly unscathed. Cody doesn't go this way, because why would he?
I'm so wanting this to end right now.
Me too, Cody. Me too.
Jericho, where everything was gray.
You just drove over a health pack and rocket ammo. Grab it! Check this out in the second reactor room. I'm just gonna throw a couple nades, rush in and activate this, which does take down your shields, then use a rocket and grenade to get back out.
The pulse generator overloaded. One more to go.
That was at least kind of interesting to watch and not that difficult. You got this, Cody. He's slowly trying to kill everything. There's a new Banshee to his right, and instead he grabs the old one with health damage. You cannot make this stuff up. There's an old strat that I don't know how to do because we don't use it anymore, so I'm taking this from the aforementioned Goat Ropes GDQ run in 2014, which is my favorite run ever. You're supposed to do the rest of the level on foot, but runners had this strat to get a ghost through the door. And to be clear, they were doing this at the time of Cody's run too. This lets Goat Rope drive to the end of the canyon to grab a Banshee, which he can then fly to the end with way quicker than if he had made his way on foot. Unsurprisingly, Cody doesn't even attempt the ghost trick and instead proceeds on foot. The remainder of the level takes him another 15 minutes.
I know you guys are hating me right now.
Just a little bit.
This is one of the most
I don't even know this game
I have
like
ever
that.
sat through.
Someone, Cody, is trying to remind you there's a ghost somewhere here.
Ask them where, because I forget.
By the shade turret.
Even the chat is trying to backseat game for him. Okay, finally, we're free. So I was actually tallying how many deaths Cody had on that level, and he had, you know what, actually, instead of telling you, why don't I show you? Hit it, Johnny.
Yes.
Yeah, I know what.
Maybe Rich is right. Maybe I do talk too much about Dave. I get recommended videos from games I don't even play just because they mentioned DSP once. Once!
21. He died 21 times in one level playing on normal at an event where he was invited to play on legendary. It took him over 40 minutes on normal when the legendary record at the time was 17:23. Anyway, on to keys. Keys should have been the shortest level of the run. This is another trick that I don't know how to do because it's an outdated trick. Back in Cody's day, you were supposed to do a shield bump out of bounds at the very start of the level, from which you can then do out of bounds platforming to get to the keys room. It turns a 20-minute level on legendary into a 3 to 4
anniversary.
Level. Why can't you do the shield bump? It's just extremely difficult. Okay.
At this point, I probably don't even need to tell you that Cody did not do this or even attempt it.
You know what? I have no idea where I'm going.
Oh god, not this again. He's actually making his way through fairly quick, at least by his standards to this point in the run. You can see Cody's in a groove. He starts talking about Metal Gear Solid.
In Twin Snakes,
the game he'd probably rather be playing.
Like straight out of the Matrix. Yeah.
For once in the run, he finally appears comfortable, and rightfully so, because despite not doing the skip that would have made this the shortest level in the game, he gets through it in a little over 12 minutes on normal. Once again, on the Cody curve, this is a W. Cody's told us a couple times during the run that he's pretty good at the last level.
Well, it's just the last level all like a chase away from.
Well, last level I'm good at, so no worries there.
Cody for a long time had the world record on this level, the Mob, which was thought to be unbeatable due to a glitch he seemingly pulled off that no one had ever done prior or was able to replicate. There are hunters that bash open this set of doors and the doors on the other side, and you can use them to get on top of the map. This is called Cafe Bump. In Anniversary graphics, you can see everything, but in Classic graphics, you can't without some special maneuvering that they didn't know about back then. Cody magically gets vision, and long story short, now that we know what to do to get vision legitimately, we can say with confidence that what Cody did should not have worked. He cheated. At the time, this was just chalked up as a super lucky glitch.
Alright, so I think I still remember most of the tricks on here.
Let's get it, Cody. Show us how it's done. He already died.
Let me guess, he doesn't do it.
His next life, Cody attempts to do Cafe Bump, but again, this is before they knew how to get vision, so I'm not sure what he was going to do after, but it's a moot point because he was holding forward for some reason and died and got sent back to the start of the level. After a third death at the very start, once again he's playing on normal, he finally makes it to the bridge. Later on in the level, he doesn't grab a hidden overshield. Some would say this is because he didn't know it was there, but personally, I think he was going for a risky time save called No OS Hunter Hallway. Bravo, Miller. Unfortunately, he could have used the overshield because Hunter Hallway takes him down to 1 red. Normally in the reactor room back then, you do a small grenade jump up because it's a little faster and it can let you get all the reactors in one cycle without any waiting time. But because of his low health, Cody can't do this. He also walks up the wrong side, but at this point it doesn't really matter. After blowing up the first reactor, Cody falls off and has to walk all the way back up. But eventually he gets the last 3 and is able to get on the elevator and start the Warthog run. I would now like to flash back to a donation request on Pillar Bottom where someone asks Cody if he can stop to see the talking grunt.
$5 for Cody to kill the talking grunt on the Mob. You just can't finish the level.
You can't finish the level if you stop to see him? Well, here's footage of me stopping to see the grunt and still completing the Warthog run on Legendary with over 1.5 minutes remaining. I will give Cody credit for this.
Solid, and then I still love the arrow that was pointed at us when we were driving.
Yeah!
The arrow that went like this.
He nailed that 360. And that's Cody's run, just under 4 hours and 17 minutes. His time estimate may have been 2 hours, and he may have had to lower the difficulty to normal, but that's still a finished run that unfortunately did a lot of damage to Halo speedrunning at the time. Cody came back to GDQ the next year for a Halo Reach run that wasn't a complete disaster. Like, he did actually do a speed run, but it was still really slow and bad, and a lot of people thought Halo speedruns were slow and bad as a result. Combine this with highspeedhalo.net not being very well run, the Halo runs community was pretty dormant for a while, with it just being a small handful of people who communicated through Skype and recorded records on a Google Doc. GDQ didn't want to host any more Halo runs, and they had to fight to get a good Halo runner back, but they eventually got Mr. Monopoly invited to the January 2014 event to do an amazing Halo 2 run, which, combined with the newly formed HaloRuns.com, successfully brought Halo speedrunning back to life. Then in summer 2014, there was also Goat Rope CE run at the second GDQ event of the year, and later in 2014, the release of the Master Chief Collection, which had speedrun achievements and got a whole lot of people interested in learning routes for them and watching runners like Naked Eli Eli. But yeah, Cody's run was really bad. It wasn't even that he was choking on tricks as much as he just wasn't good at the game. Like, even full path playing these levels should not have taken him as long as it did, and it's really painful to watch, especially after he lowers the difficulty to normal and is still sucking at the game. But if you are interested in watching good Halo speedruns on the website,
I probably would have played worse. I can't say anything.
Doing runs yourself,
I probably would have been. I probably would have played worse, and then he got me in an event, a charity event, no less. I probably would have been the worst person there.
To watch me go over one
Even
of my
if you
old
put me on a
personal
game
best
I'm
speed
good
runs,
at,
which is still
I
almost
probably
3
would
hours
have
faster
been
than Cody's.
disastrous.
I'll catch you next time.
You got me at an event like that, playing the game, even the game I know, making me do commentary, making me read donos, do dono requests like stopping the run and everything to go say hi to a grunt or something, or go pull off a neat trick. There would be so many chokes. I'd get so nervous. Yeah. I say that, and then I actually go, well, whenever I do have to make like a public situation, a speech situation, if you will, I tend to just turn Zen mode on, and apparently I deliver a pretty good performance. Maybe it's because I go full clown mode, but I was the best kid in speech once upon a time. I think theater too. At least I'm not one of. I would be a star in awesome games done slowly. Carl, you don't think any of these games are awesome, but thank you. Now, wait, do I have Halo? I was gonna say yes, but I don't think no, I don't. No, I don't have any Halos, but what if I did? All right, now this is a Bossman Jack video. However, we actually have a version of this video as reacted to by none other. Not this one. This is Turkey Tom. It's actually covering a different gambling streamer. This is gonna be the gambling segment. Here we go. So this is a Bossman Jack documentary as reacted by Worski and PvP on the day Worski's birth. I thought Worski claims he turned 29, but he's a big liar. Apparently later in the stream, he confirms he is in fact 36. When he said 29, I could not believe him. 29? No way.
Anyway. This is Bossman Jack's room. Let's zoom in. This is actually the setup that Bossman Jack lives in. He lives in this degree.
His SD Vibe saying he was the best student in his drama class.
This is
I don't remember theater, but I do remember speech. We had like a, what was it, an oral report situation, and I was the only person prepared. It was a very clowny day. The teacher was upset that I was the only person who had a presentation prepared, because he had given so many days for people to prepare their presentation, and like nobody was ready. So was I really the best person, or Goon, or was I the only person?
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Even if you're the only person, like by default, that still makes you the best person, because nobody else is there.
Somebody please can help me, bro. I know one of y'all can help me, bro. I am in a lot of trouble right now, dude. I started stealing to support my habit, bro, and I deserve every bit of it, and I'm still not the same.
So, pause. So he's actually a crack addict.
Yeah.
He smokes
what a
crack
shock.
every day, smokes weed every day, living with his parents. And he actually steals. He goes and like breaks into people's homes to support
this
his
I didn't know about.
And his gambling addiction and his crack.
Oh no. You made the doc, by the way, again?
It is Find Crisis.
Find Crisis. Find.
Never be the same again after I got arrested for stealing out of cars, dude. And these
oh, he's like taking pocket change and stereos?
trying to make me look like such a piece of shit, dude. Please don't let the night be over. Don't let the night be over. Don't let the night be over. Don't let the night be over.
You know what's so funny? It's like, don't let the night be over. It's like, it's not money that you win and you're like, yeah, I get to buy a PS5.
Yeah, this is the elder abuser. We were talking about him the other night, so I figured the Kino Casino came back, and by chance, by happenstance, they did their own Bossman Jack segment.
He sold his
And guess what? Bossman Jack has been existing long enough that there are now documentaries about him.
Force them into a position where they're unable to separate themselves from their addiction. This has led a semi-popular internet figure to become one of the most out-of-control, childish, and downright destructive streamers ever seen on the internet. This is Austin Peterson, though he goes by 2 different online monikers. The first being Austin07, which he uses for his Twitch account, and the second being Bossman Jack for his kick.
Still on Twitch?
I think so.
Wow.
But he doesn't do gambling. He does old school.
Oh, base.
Channel. Primarily, his Kick channel is where he streams his gambling, as that sort of content is currently banned on Twitch. He reserves his Austin07 account for streaming old school RuneScape.
We hate
All it
gambling.
takes is one search on YouTube
It
and you'll find
destroys
hundreds of
lives.
videos documenting Austin's
that.
downward spiral. He has been on a trajectory that is hard to ignore. On August 26, 2014, the S&P 500 broke the 2,000 mark for the very first time, representing a spiritual end to the 2008 recession. Just 4 days later, on August 30th, 2014, Austin would find himself involved in a criminal case that almost landed him a felony. According to the arrest report, on August 30th, he and 2 other accomplices walked into the Berkshire area of New Kent, which is located in Virginia. They proceeded to break into multiple cars, stealing coins, credit cards, and other items, whatever that means.
Sunglasses. What does that mean?
This guy's
Why, they
terrible.
figure it out.
I know.
What could they have? Sunglasses,
He was charged with grand larceny, credit card theft, tampering with a vehicle, and petty larceny. In 2015, he pled guilty to the petty crimes and agreed to pay restitution. And as a result, the felony grand larceny charge was dropped. Like many online figures who find themselves, and as a result,
underage possession of alcohol. Oh,
he wasn't of age.
Oh, okay.
the felony grand larceny
Oh,
charge.
he's like 26 or something.
I think so. He's 28.
He's older than me. That's crazy.
I know. He's older than you, man. That's wild.
That's wild.
Charge was dropped. Like many
They were
online
still making
figures who
jokes
find
about
themselves in
Worski's
different
age.
situations, Austin has
Worski's an
often
old
dealt
fart.
with his fair
Don't
share
let
of
him
trolls,
fucking
where
trick
people
ya.
come to his stream with the sole intention of causing drama.
He doesn't even really get that many trolls, in my opinion, compared to like Wings of Redemption and like
Boogie
or any of these fuckers. Like this guy gets like a very few trolls. You'd think he'd get a lot more, but he doesn't anyway.
They often bring up his criminal history, which often leads to incidents where he loses his temper.
Eliop needs a ban. Where's Eliop at? Eliop, can you type something in the chat real quick? Ban. Yeah, shut the f up. Get the f out of my chat. Dr. Glitters, thanks for 1,000 bits, you f***ing You're f***ing banned. Thanks for 1,000 bits, bitch. Noah Miller, you're banned. Suck my. Literally suck my.
This is why this is the best clip channel. Everything gets censored. They have the best editor. No contest.
As it's unfair to judge someone entirely for the mistakes they've already atoned for. However, the truth is that Austin has made absolutely zero effort to better himself, which has led to much of his audience turning on him. Austin started streaming old school RuneScape in 2019 on his Austin07 Twitch channel. Now, in the RuneScape streaming world, Austin is known as a debt streamer, or a streamer who receives gold loans from his audience and loses it in duels, which are essentially
I didn't know about. I didn't know he was always doing what he does now, just through RuneScape.
They'll beg the audience to clear him out, or sometimes they'll get.
Is he? Is Bossman calling us rats?
We're pro Bossman Jack.
We love Bossman.
We're just seeing his fucking thing, bro. Like.
Gambled more in an attempt to make it back. In this clip from his early days of streaming in 2019, we can see Austin break down in tears as he loses a duel, which of course was only the beginning.
Love in the world, dude. Anything in the world that's lovely, you know?
We want to interview. I don't think he'll allow the interview now.
Anything that in the world that's lovely, please, dude, please. Anything in the world that's lovely. Anything, bro.
Please, bro. Please, bro. Please.
Bro.
Things haven't really changed, have they?
Life, bro.
Playing this old school RuneScape, just losing your fucking mind because you're losing. Imagine, first of all, being something called a debt streamer.
What's a debt streamer?
So it was
I thought DSP was a debt streamer.
Like, you take RuneScape gold loans out from people, and then you duel other people for their RuneScape gold. And you're hoping that you win. So that
That's not something you can do in Toontown.
Profit, but then when you lose, you keep going deeper and deeper into debt. And then like a lot of Bossman Jack streams, I don't know if he does this anymore, but I had seen in past clips where he was doing like debt streams with gambling, where the guys juiced him, but then he had to pay them
He
back
still
the
does
amount
that.
of juice. I think he still does that sometimes. Where he
He'll
takes
get
out
himself
loans
out of
from
debt
people
and then
they're
refuse to pay the people he borrowed money from.
I was watching one of his
If you give
streams,
him
like,
money
weeks or
thinking
so
that he's gonna
ago,
pay you back, sorry, you're in for a rude awakening.
and he had this like big whale juicer that was like giving out
Ah
free
yes, the
spins to
juicers.
his,
You're
like,
juicing
supporters.
a human.
Yeah.
It was like a
You're
lottery
juicing a
system
human,
where you would
Austin.
buy them a huge feature, and they would win like a certain amount based off the feature. Like all the profit on the feature they would be allowed to keep. And instead of distributing that money, he just fucking gambled it out and didn't give it out to his audience. Just up.
I told them all themselves.
Yeah, he just told them to go themselves. I think a few people did
What a
get
legend.
it, but he just straight up's like just stealing the fucking money.
What a legend.
Not only does he have a history of begging his audience to clear his debt, but he was also caught stealing lent gold for $50, which he then used to fuel his drug addiction. Eventually, Austin found himself in $30 billion.
Imagine you're stealing RuneScape gold to smoke crack.
gold of debt, which prompted this
Oh, this
reaction.
shovel heating was bad.
Why do they do this to me every day, bro? How am I supposed to get a damn it 30 bill? 30 bill debt! 30, not 10, not 5, 30 bill debt.
35.
What's to do about that?
Austin's gambling didn't stop there. In this clip, we can see his reaction to
Not really your viewer's problem, though.
losing 1 billion gold in the span of a few seconds before immediately ending the stream before we could see his breakdown.
Please, dude! Oh my god, dude! No, I lost it. Oh well. It's all gone.
It's all gone, guys. It's all gone. Thanks for coming to the stream. It's all gone. It's all gone, bro.
That's so good, man.
It's all gone.
We lost it all.
I lost it.
It's all gone.
And it's gone.
Oh, man.
It's gone.
Oh well.
Please, dude. Please, dude. Oh well. It's all gone.
Typical. I was gonna pull out too, boss. That's alright. Y'all have a good night, man. I'm outie.
Sometime after this, he had another breakdown where he cried.
It's like the South Park meme.
It's
true.
It's gone. What do you mean it's gone? It's gone.
And begged the developers of RuneScape to help him.
What do you mean it's gone? It's gone. What? What do you mean?
Please help me, man. Please help me right now, dude. Please.
You know, it's like so funny. It's like the graphics of RuneScape are so shit. So fucking some guy. It's like worse than.
To me, the RuneScape graphics make it funnier.
I'm like,
Fucking all like it's like a step up from Super Nintendo. Almost like
it's the thing after.
Yeah.
Like Super
Let's
Nintendo.
use our
Super Nintendo,
superpower
like,
now.
Whatever came between that.
I need the help, dude. Please stop doing this to me, man. Please, dude. Stop making me lose over and over again, dude. Please. Please, Jagex. I'm begging you guys, man. Please stop doing this.
it's not Jagex's fault you're losing, bro. He's crying out the developer's name. Please, Jagex.
Like losing at Minecraft.
I've never
And
seen
we're
anyone
not-
take RuneScape that
Todd
seriously
Howard.
in my
Why am I
life.
dying in Fallout?
To me, man. God, dude. Why the f do you guys do this?
While Austin has
Why'd
always
you do
done
that shit,
gambling in
mate?
some form or another throughout his streaming career, it wasn't until 2022 that he actually started gambling real-life money during the gambling boom on Twitch.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, this guy hasn't been around long. He's only been around 8 months. Not even a full year yet.
Most would assume that gambling is a straight track
He's really,
to bankruptcy,
blown up,
but
as
in
they
Austin's
say.
case, he was actually getting really lucky from the start. In fact, he managed to crawl out of debt at one point.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, boys, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't stop saying it. Oh my god!
Oh my lord!
Oh my god, oh my god, holy oh my god, 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 yo, oh my god, I'm debt free! I'm debt free! I'm debt free!
Look at this, his room's so good.
I know. It's just like it's actually clean. There's no holes in the wall or
Yeah, the
anything.
walls hadn't been made yet. $300? Big ups? I can't knock that. I can't cope about it. 300 bones is 300 bones, man.
I'm sure he took that money and paid off his debts, huh?
Definitely, he sure did.
Oh my god!
However, as all things tend to do, this stopped. Just months later, he found himself going all in on a bet and losing.
Man, what the f***? I'm going all in, bro. I can't tell myself I can't.
I can't tell myself I can't go all in. Can you imagine going all in on roulette?
But it did get worse.
But it did get worse.
Wish me luck, Hogan. We need this, guys. We need this. Green smack. Let's go green. Let's go green. Would pay the most. Green would pay the most. Come on, black. Let's go. Please land black. Please land black.
I don't think it's landing black.
I need this. I need this. I need this. Come on, black. No.
The camera died.
How much did he put down? How much did
all in?
Have a good day, guys. F my life. I can't believe
The camera source killed itself, and then he killed the stream on top of that. Ain't that loose? For learning about Bossman Jack, Witworski, and PvP.
Have a good day, guys.
And Jack's probably the only reason that site is still up.
Wow, I'm a f***ing dumb.
Nowadays,
How much was that bet?
Austin is
Allegedly
broke
all
at the
in.
end of every single stream. He only stops streaming when he loses everything and uses every penny his audience throws at him to put into online gambling. Even when he makes decent money, he throws it away every single time. This has led to meltdowns on a scale that really can't be replicated. The raw anger and hatred of the world is spewed in every clip of him raging, because each time you're looking at a man who has just lost everything.
Nice
Even if
jammies. He's got the jammy pants on. At least they're not Zelda jammies, but they're jammies nonetheless. Phil should do this. You need a steak sponsorship
I could
first.
use to describe Austin's attitude towards life, it would be
Or a Scopely sponsorship,
everything he
either
does
works.
is fueled by addiction and hatred of his life, the world, everything around him, really. Here, you can see him screaming at his own mother after she interrupts him on stream.
Imagine screaming at your own mother.
Nah, this is some bullshit. Don't worry about it.
Mom! Mom! You piece of shit! How heartless do you have to be?
Please. Please.
Mom, shut the up! Shut the please! Please! You're a idiot, you don't think!
You're a fucking moron! You don't fucking
In
think!
this clip, we see his mom look upon his meltdown in terror before shutting the door.
Oh, this one's good.
That's so funny. Bring it back. This was mom just slowly closes the door. This guy's like raging at Jagex. Your mom walks in on you playing old school RuneScape.
You hadn't even made he didn't even make the jump over to gambling yet. This was him yelling at RuneScape.
I raised him 28 years to be a fucking tearful bitch raging at old school RuneScape.
That's tough, buddy.
Oh my god.
Of course, he doesn't only act this way towards his mother. Here, you can see he has a similar reaction when his father interrupts.
What, man? What the f? Do you not realize that you can just quietly say, hey, man, what's up? What's wrong, man? What's wrong? How about you turn your mask up? Yeah, why do you recently start doing this? I've always done this. The only reason I'm here is because my mom brought it. That's all I gotta say, dude.
An important thing
to afford a place of your own. What a scumbag! He's like, you dad. The only reason I'm even here is for mom. It's like, bro, you don't have a job. You fucking gamble every last red
Well,
cent
I
you
mean,
have away
wouldn't that
online.
imply you're taking care of the mom? Are you taking care of her by yelling expletives at her?
What a fucking
And scaring her to the point that she has to close the door on you?
He would listen to Green Day.
I don't know.
But I don't even know. The musical choices, I'm not sure they're all his own, because I'm pretty sure a lot of the juicers get to pick the music and stuff
The
like
juicer
that.
saw requests.
Fair enough.
Note about
The music
that clip
fits
is
him,
that he mentions
whether
his
it's,
mother is
his
the
own
only
picks
reason
or
why
not.
he's still there, which implies his dad actually wants to kick him out the house. So far, I've shown you clips of him yelling, but in fact, he breaks quite a few things too. His door is a common target.
Please, man, please don't let the night be over. 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 No!
Yeah, this is him. This is Aim Aim Aim. Aim Aim Aim. He now runs a drama show with a fat guy. on Kick. The same platform as this gambling guy. Why even have the door?
Yeah,
They should whoop his ass.
Why even have the door at that point? No. Now I need to bring it back. Hold up. Big ups, Eagle. Why even have the door? Why even have the door at this point? Why? Why even bother with the charade? We don't even have like a curtain or a towel over the door, which he eventually goes on to do to make up for not having a door anymore. But we just have a giant hole. I just get rid of the door at this point.
I'll clean it all up.
Yeah,
They should whoop his
Yeah,
ass.
he's not cleaning it up now. What he means to say is, I'm gonna keep streaming for 5 hours, and then 10 hours after I do the 5-hour stream, I'm gonna clean it up.
It's like, it's amazing though. He just snaps like the rage, and then instantly cucks out on it. He's like, I'll clean it up. I'll clean it up.
wonder why every clip after this date shows a curtain instead of a door. I guess his father was tired of replacing it. But if you thought his door was the only victim of abuse, have a chat with his wall.
Oh my...
Oh yeah, notice how the wall is free of holes right now?
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. Don't you do it.
Hoping for a fire. Like the hardest, you know what I mean?
The fate of this fucking wall.
Uh-oh.
Alright, I gotta go. I
Check
can't
that
do this
damage.
taking on the whole wall. What is wrong?
His streams are a never-ending cycle.
Check out the damage. That was from one kick? Why are American homes so structurally weak?
I gotta go. I can't believe I just kicked another hole in the wall. What is wrong?
His
It's
streams are a
drywall,
never-ending
dingus.
cycle of losing all of his money.
Yeah, doesn't that tend to imply that the house is of a lower end estate?
And then having gigantic meltdowns, and I personally believe that they're actually real. This behavior has led to a dedicated community of trolls who compile his meltdowns on YouTube. These channels have a decent amount of subscribers, with the largest having just over 3,000. One of the trolls
Look,
made
all
a
I'm
fan
saying,
site
Carl,
called
that does not happen
which
in the
documents
Dinker
every instance
estate.
of meltdown
That
and other
said,
antics he gets
I have
up to.
never
He even went ahead
attempted
and made
to
a
punch or
forum to
kick
discuss
my
his
wall
behavior
because I am
and
not
share highlights from his
autistic.
streams. His streams are often very short, and an average streams of his goes a little like this. He'll come online for 15 or so minutes with $20 in his account, loses it in 10 minutes, flips out, and ends the stream. Hours later, he comes back, and the cycle repeats. There was another incident where Austin threw his vape at his computer monitor, breaking it completely.
I just lost so much money! Oh my god, my life.
And now you
I
lost
just
your
broke
vape
my
pen.
computer screen. I'm a dumb.
That's so funny, holy shit. He just fucking slays you, bro.
Like instant.
And he broke the tape.
Imagine having a collab announcement and it wasn't about me. What will we play, Eagle?
Right, yeah, like instantly. That's what you're
I mean, I know you're making your publicity rounds right now, but what would we play?
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot.
But
War
that wasn't
Thunder?
the
I don't
only
have that.
instance of Austin breaking his computer, because another
He's a
day,
legend.
he lost everything once again.
By the way, we're not like trolling you as a negative.
And like, and
It's not positive.
He's created all those clips, all those content in like 8 months.
What?
But he's only been going for like less than a year.
Wow.
But I'm just saying, like,
That's
this guy's,
astounding
like, fucking, like,
that he
content
has this much attention already, and it's
every
not
day,
even
like,
been a
every
full
time I tune
year.
in, I'm entertained.
Yeah.
Like, it might take a little while for him to get the juice sometimes. For a while, he's just sitting there begging. But once he gets going, it's fucking Kino.
Yeah.
And sometimes he'll just go on, like, a crazy winning streak, and you're like, yeah. You like be rooting for him, and then it just all goes to shit. And it's just like, oh, man, it's just out.
Yeah.
And broke his keyboard.
So far as right now, has lost $100 on
In under a
Think you're making
minute.
us look
That
bad.
was
The rest of the
today.
world just thought
It
thought all
never
Americans
ends.
were super strict
And I just think
juggernauts
he's such a
breaking
good
walls with
joker
our
for this
fists.
joke 'cause it's just so
Did the rest of the world think that?
He really does win in his life.
Yeah.
He's just always getting felted, and it, like literally felted. It's so good.
Someone just can't clip in one hand. That's twisted.
Sick and twisted.
Dude. Yeah, you can. Whoa.
Now, what did he knock over? Ah, yes, as you can see, the door is non-existent in this clip.
I gotta go. I just broke my keyboard again. I'm such a dumb. Dude, my dad's gonna kill me. My dad's gonna kill me. I just broke his keyboard.
He probably
Losing
should.
everything is something Austin has become very accustomed to, by the way.
What happened? What, the ghostly f***ing edit then?
Yeah.
He'll frequently have breakdowns talking about how much he hates his life.
That sounded like paranormal.
My dad's gonna kill me. I just broke his keyboard.
Losing everything is something Austin has become very accustomed to, by the way.
We're inside.
The audio was like, whoa.
We're inside Hill for like a minute, you know?
He'll frequently have breakdowns talking about how much he hates his life.
Owning your own keyboard, it's your dad's.
Oh man.
Oh! It's grim.
Me right now? Are you serious right now? Oh my god. That is so bro. Wow. I just lost so much, bro. I just lost so much money, bro. Oh my.
I think he's gonna be a regular Kung Flu Wang. I already have the next segment lined up.
Always happen with your loans, man. I don't get it. Have I ever won with your loans? I'm not saying it's your fault. It's not at all. I just can't believe we've never won.
Maybe don't accept money from that guy anymore.
I just lost it all.
His money's cursed.
Oh my.
The
Somebody
camera
mentioned
can't
in
even
chat that his
capture the
details,
mayhem.
specifically how his address was leaked online, and his response went a little like this.
Oh, we're fine, man. We stay locked and loaded, brother.
So, considering he hates his life and frequently outbursts at himself, chat, and those around him, it's pretty concerning he's supposedly armed. I mean, seriously, when we talk about keeping guns out of mentally unstable people's hands, he's the kind of guy most people are talking about. Another thing Austin frequently has happen is viewers will donate a certain amount of money, and he'll just go ahead and spend it immediately. In this clip, we see him take that money and gamble it before rage quitting the stream.
Come on, Black.
Bam, 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 bam. Hey, I'm calling the cops right now.
Are you gonna all juice me?
You guys gonna juice it up?
Yo, Ira Prosty, how much for the juice, bro?
You need some big time juicing.
Morsky, no. Guys, I'm 50 days sober. I'm gonna start gambling.
Gambling addiction time!
Please, please, baby. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let it be black. Let it be black. Let it be black.
Whenever you say let it be black,
it's always
it's
black.
not a good time,
It's
is it?
always-
Anytime you go, let it be black! Oh, please, God, let it be black!
Yo, how much would Bossman see if I put 100 on on mines and I win like $1,000? And
You just cash out.
It's America, dingus, we all have guns. Hey, I still need my pepper gun.
Here we go. Oh my God! Please, Lord, be with me. Lord, be with me. Lord, be with me. Oh, Lord, be with me. Come on, boys. We got this. We got this. Oh my God, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Come on, Black. Come on, Black. We're on Black, right? Yeah, we're on Black. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
That was fun.
He's on his knees praying to God for roulette wheel, like.
Oh my God, please land Black. I can't look. I can't look. I'm looking. I can't look. I'm looking. Oh my God. Here we go. Come on, baby. Please spin Black. Oh my God, I lost it all. Oh well. Good night, guys. Have a good one.
He often begs on stream for money after he gambles.
Don't have it. I just gambled it, bro. Dude, somebody please help me, bro.
Bro, please.
Dude, somebody
Bro,
please.
please.
Help me, bro.
Please fucking help me.
Bro.
Just
I know somebody
completely
out there can
blatant.
help me, man.
Just completely
I am in a
blatant
lot
and
of
shameless.
trouble right now, dude.
It's like just straight up begging.
Pick up Seal.
Please help me.
Hello, Seal. We're returning to Advance Wars, but at the moment I am enthralled by the comedic stylings of Bossman Jack, as highlighted by PPP and Worski in the return of the Kino Casino. Who is Bossman Jack? You already know this. He is an out-and-out beggar who loses money every day on stake.com and streams it to Kick. In fact, it is rumored he is personally funding the entire Kick empire. Because I don't know how else that site makes money.
I'm in trouble, dude. I'm in trouble, man. Oh my gosh, I'm in trouble, man.
We need to hit the sub goal. Hint, hint. No, the sub goal subs would not help him
now. He needs to be
That's
juiced.
gonna break your leg.
Tips
His
help
face
him
is like
right
looking
away.
He owes his like crack dealer money and shit.
Oh no!
Like he'll be calling up his crack dealer on stream and stuff and being like,
Ralph and Boogie said the drama between them was fake. Did they?
Come through.
You saying it was more kayfabe? How new is this? How new is what you're telling me?
This is not happening. This is not happening.
Okay, I said Goon, it was kayfabe from Boogie, Wings, and Keem's side, but that Ralph was responding to it seriously and like calling them out on their kayfabe attempts. But now you're telling me Ralph was in on it the whole time. Ralph was collaborating with Keemstar to manufacture drama, a guy he out and out hates and wants to expose?
Do it, Ash.
Let's let it ride again.
How true is what you're saying? I'm kinda not believing it.
.com ripped him off and essentially
The
stole
comments
his
of the
money
tweet
and
I
continued to
posted.
play anyways.
Yo, no way! Oh my god, did you see that? Holy balls! Let's go, boys! No way! Bro. Red? What? What? That's 0. I better get my money, bro.
I'll take a look at that later.
Give me my money, bro. My green money, baby.
I like how this guy's like looking up like, but
It's almost like he's responding to
You know,
it, but
he's
there's
like,
no way he could
dude,
be.
like-
But he's like, are you fucking serious, bro?
Am I gonna get my money? Wow, 32. What the f?
Sometimes Austin finds himself in complete shock, realizing he's run out of money, as seen here.
What? No more juice?
This one's my favorite because it's called Le Bandit.
Dude.
It's just straight up
Le
The Bandit. We're just robbing
we're
you.
just teething you.
Thank you for this, man. I know we do the whole fake drama thing, but reminders like this help. Appreciate you, Ethan.
With all of this money, it might lead one to wonder how much money has exactly been lost.
But why would
Well, one
Ralph
time
work
he
with
accidentally
Keemstar?
flashed his Bitcoin address, and if you look at the blockchain, you can see about $70,000 have
Oh, I'm
passed
so
through it
felted,
since
Goon, I
April
don't
of this
even know
year,
what to
which is
think.
a horrifying number.
I
all things
dedicated so much
considered. However, if
airtime
you
to
thought that
segments
Austin would
covering
only beg
that
fans for
drama,
money,
and you're
think
telling me
again.
it was
These
all for
screenshots
naught?
here show them begging stake.com
No.
for bonus codes or unclaimed rewards. This was their response. Hey there, thanks for reaching out. Allow me a couple of minutes to check that for you. He responds, hey, no problem. Sounds good, man. I'll even tell you a funny story real quick if you'd like. That's how dedicated I am. Haha. Honestly, that's probably the most desperate thing I've heard him say so far, and that's...
I got a funny story for you.
Imagine if you just
Hello, Mr. Pun.
Oh,
I think it like had like 200 grand.
oh, it'd be all down the
saying something. Unfortunately, there are currently no available bonuses on your account as you've redeemed all that were up until now. Crap.
like the emoji, like, look at the girl. Not the sad emoji,
Hi. But that's
it's
not
called
where
the listen bud emoji.
it ends. A troll cape.
Look. Listen, bud. I hate to break this.
As you've redeemed all that were up until now. Cry. But that's not where it ends. A troll came into his chat and pretended to be a staff member of Stake.com, urging him to go back and talk to the chat person to give him another bonus. So he does, and quickly realized it was a troll and apologized. But then the staff got concerned and asked if everything was in order and probably assumed Austin was a crazy person, which, I mean, come on, he kinda is. Now, if you're still watching the video, you may not believe me
I'll
when-
suck your coupon steak.
Please, man.
I'll suck your...
I say this,
It could
but
be the
what I've
drama
shown
between
so
Ralph and
far
Keem is real,
probably
which
less than
I
25% of
can't
his
see
worst
why Ralph would
rages. I
forgive
could sit here all day
Keem,
showing
because they've been
clips of him
feuding for
crying and
years.
yelling over
But not
losing
Ralph and
everything.
Boogie and Jordy.
It's very clear Austin has been stuck in a vicious cycle he can't really break out of. The thing is, I don't think he wants to, or that he ever
I
will
guess
for
I can
that
see
matter.
it from
and I
that
really have to
point
say
of
it's
view,
scary
but
watching
I
this
think
because,
Ralph
frankly, I
is still
see
gonna
myself in
hoard
him.
some
I have a really
resentment
addictive personality.
and just
I like
not
the same
show it
music he
out
does, and
publicly
gambling
if this is the
addiction even runs
case.
in my own family. That's
Like,
why
if he
I've been trying to
crosses
stay
them
away from
again,
gambling
dude, you know
entirely,
he's
whether
gonna
it's
go out
online
and
or in
call
real
out
life,
their
because there's
wives
really
and
nothing
call
good
out
to ever
how
come out
fat
of
they
it, no
are
matter who
versus
you
how skinny
are.
he is and all that. Like, just go right back into it.
What to watch?
Big up Seal
Which is
on
why I
their
think that these
3-stream
online
streak.
gambling sites are
Okay, buddy.
And he
let's
says,
go.
I'm going streaking. Snort. Big ups Kino Casino on the Boss Man Jack catch-up. And while that was going on, I won the map.
Bad news, Adder. Our troops took a real beating just now. Hiss. Those Gold Comet COs aren't as dumb as they look. We lost 2 laser cannons. Grr. I can't grr. I can't grr. I'm not a girl. Are you gonna take this seriously? Get mad. We can build more of them if we need to. Yeah, I guess so. You're missing the big question, right? Which is, what do we need to do from here to make sure Black Hole is victorious? For now, let's get back to the factory and redraw our battle plans. This war is just getting started. Father, it appears that the enemy has withdrawn from the cities. Is that so? Yes, I visited one of them myself. The people handed me this message for you. Here, it reads, Commander Kambe, thank you for saving us. We shall never forget this day. Remember when the lady wanted to just leave them all for dead? That was fun. I couldn't help but think, what if we hadn't knowingly walked into the enemy's trap? What would have become of all the people living in those cities? So says the lady that wanted them all to die for the sake of the war. The safety of all of Gold Comet has been entrusted to us, which means we sometimes have to make painful decisions. We must always protect our citizens, regardless of the danger we face. Thank you, Father. I understand that now.
Commander.
We spotted the enemy COs fleeing into the northern mountain range. Ack. Don't let them get away. Ride forth and pursue them quickly.
Wait, Father.
We'll never catch up to them if they're already that far out. It's more important that we work on reorganizing our troops. And there he goes. How I wish Daddy weren't so reckless. I'm thinking S rank. Give me the S rank. And I was just joking. That was S rank? That was an S rank performance. With how long I took to capture the cities. Fair enough. And a successful performance gives us 324 coins. They look like bolts from Ratchet and Clank. Thank you, Coggers. Thank you. There's like 10 more maps where that came from.
Perfect.
Force 2 is lenient with its rankings in the campaign. Is it now? Because I felt like 1 was a bit stricter. I guess I just happened to notice when it came to 2. Alright, this is the finale of Gold Comet's segment. Allies will join forces in this final battle. Work together to destroy the factory pie. Which I have that open for Blue Moon as well, over here. We got 2 more. I want to play as the grandpa again. I think the grandpa had the... Okay, we'll play as the grandpa here. A peace offering from the enemy arrives. What is it that Black Hole really wants?
Well, thank you everyone for that.
Thanks for the engagement today. Alright, we'll do the intro, then start the next video. A peace treaty? Did Black Hole really suggest that we form a lasting peace with them? So it would seem, Doctor. Our consecutive victories have taken a toll on their army. They're proposing a peace treaty that is favorable to Gold Comet. And just how do you intend to respond, Kambe? Father, they're clearly trying to trick us somehow. I don't believe this for a second. I cannot ignore the possibility that this is a feint. However, I will still meet with them and hear their proposal. Father, you mustn't. I will not raise my sword against one who has thrown his down. That is not the way of the samurai. This is the location we agreed on. There's no one here. It must be a trap. No, wait. There's someone there.
Hello.
What the fuck is that face? Oh, it's a dummy, isn't it? Hello, sir. I would hear your plan for peace. Recommend clearing yellow comments so you can have Kambe for Blue Moon's factory map. That's what I wanted to do, to have as the max amount of units available for those factory maps, because the one I did for Orange Star took the longest amount of time, I think. I think a stream was spent on just the factory mission for that area.
3.
What?
2.
That isn't Adder. It's a dummy rigged with explosives. Oh, everyone's staying back.
Who you calling a dummy, dummy? Zero!
Are we dead? Right on schedule. Should be an easy stroll for us from here on out. I cannot believe they fell for that. Versus, Sonia, are you all right? Yes, Father. However, our path has been blocked by the explosion, and I can't find Sensei anywhere. Cowards, show yourselves. Face us with honor. Boom, boom, boom. Looks like the path's all cleared. Now it's time for a casual stroll straight to the enemy HQ. I hate to tell you this, Sonny, but that's not going to happen. This is quite a cinematic introduction for this mission that is not helped at all by the lack of visuals. So you survived, eh? Good for you, but you're too late. Preparations are complete. This pipe is how we transport materials to our factory. Oh, and it's also impenetrable, indestructible, and incorrigible. Like me! So go twiddle those frail little thumbs of yours someplace else while I capture that HQ, okay? Such a dishonorable tactic. There's nothing too low for these scoundrels. But the lower one slithers, the harder it is to fall. Now out of my way. I've no time to spare for you, Rue. You may watch, though, while I claim my prize. Max is just as good for Blue Moon Factory map. Side Army doesn't have a lot of properties, so you can't build much as Kanbei. The only thing I don't like with Kanbei is his units are more expensive, aren't they? Yeah, they are. I like his ability. It's pretty standard. It was a standard buff, but his units are always so expensive. Hey, Sansa. Sensei, listen. Just as Adder said, the pipe is impenetrable. However, even if we don't have the means to destroy it, there may be a different way to deal with it. Concentrate fire on the seam that connects the pipes, and I believe we can open a hole in it for our units to pass through. I see. Well, then we might as well give it a try. What are you trying to prove here? Don't you know that it's too late to turn the tables on Ree? You're in trouble now. This isn't trouble. Why, compared to the battles of old, this is nothing more than a skirmish. Let's get started. Troops assemble.
Sir.
Listen, soldiers, the goal is to destroy all 3 mini cannons. If we can take those out, the foe will lose heart. Move out. Ah, yes. He's got a good theme. What do we got? Ah, yes, he is Mr. Aerial. Loves aerial units. And this is our setup. 3 mini cannons. These guys, they're not weak to anything. A mini cannon. Lash created this light version of the black cannon. Why is it gotta be black though? It still packs a devastating punch. And it has 0 defense. Ah, yes, and my favorite unit introduced in this game, the Neo Tank. What is it weak to? Alright, fair enough. I'll work my way around this. I gotta pass through here, obviously. Or I can go around. Wait, what did I have to go through it this way? Like, this is the shortcut route. I want to get these guys out of here, move them down here, and then go around this way. Because if I approach through this way, am I not gonna get felted immediately? Artillery trades really well for Neo-Tanks. I'll keep that in mind. Wait, is there... Okay, there's an airport. Okay, I do get to... Okay, I got a base. Okay. Alright, I'll start cooking. Hold the line and bust up with the bombers for a comeback. Oh, okay. So just keep like make units, but like keep them here, and then have the bombers bust through the pipes to meet up with them. So it's like this here is like an optional route then. Oh, okay. I was wondering where the base was. There we go. Yeah, I get it. Sorry for backseating. No, you're fine. You're fine. This is war room time, where we discuss the strategies that I will be using. Okay, what else did I have? I had that Turkey Tom doc. I don't even know who he's talking about. It's just another gambling streamer. I don't think it's Bossman Jack.
Trainwrecks TV.
This is, the gambling streamer going bankrupt for views. Let's see what this is about. Don't let the infantry reach the silo. I did notice the silo. Yeah, I'll be wary of that. They're right here. They shouldn't be too easy to stop. But we got some up here, too. Alright, seems simple enough. Now let's get at it.
He is one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, with over 2 million followers and an average live viewership of 30,000. He's also a gambling addict, wagering away millions every time he's live, even to the point that he has been down $35 million at one point. An absolutely astronomical number that most people couldn't even dream of seeing in their lifetime, never mind owing it to someone else. And even beyond that, his viewership isn't without its controversy. Like the vast majority of streamers, he's experienced bans and drama along the way. He's beefed with other creators, and, unsurprisingly, he's gotten heat for some of the things he's said. But no other time in his career as a streamer is as contentious as where he is now. And today, we'll find out why.
Trainwrecks going bankrupt
But
for
before I
views.
go any further, this video was sponsored by Adam and Eve. If you're in the market for toys, and yes, I do mean that kind of toy, for yourself or for you and your partner, then Adam and Eve is perfect for you. They have a wide selection of products as the leading retailer in the
Is he gonna
lingerie
review
and
the
adult boutique
Baldo?
market. Their stuff is
Can I
high
get the
quality
Baldo
at
from
varying
Adam and
price
Eve?
points, making it very accessible to everyone. Just go to adamandeve.com and use discount code TURKEY to get 50% off one item and free shipping in the United States and Canada.
At
Once
least
again,
it's not
just
displayed.
go to adamandeve.com and use discount code TURKEY to get 50% off one item.
Or is it
and
Dollar
free
Shave
shipping in the
Club,
United States
or
and Canada.
Manscaped,
Certain exclusions
or
may
established
apply.
titles.
And thanks for Adam and Eve for sponsoring
Or
today's video.
Raid Shadow Legends.
It was in
Big ups goes to
2015 when Tyler
you know
was
I'm
24
all in on
years
that.
old and just out of college that he decided to try his luck as a streamer, adopting the name Trainwrecks TV. In his early years, he mostly played World of Warcraft with a viewership in the
Whoa,
several
the Perez
hundreds.
game?
And as expected, he hopped onto new games when they became popular, like Fortnite and PUBG, which proved effective
Chalupa
as his
game?
viewership eventually rose to the thousands.
Wow! Great time to decide to join us when we're all fucking dead!
He also voiced his gripes with female streamers during this period, uploading stream highlights to his YouTube channel like the famous Twitch I need to grab something walk, clowning on girls who accidentally expose their bodies to get more viewers and subs.
Oh, you need me to help you? Oh, I need to crab walk you. Okay, give me a second here. 1 second. Give me a second here.
Hey, I'm good at
time, this
crab
was a more
walking. I'm a
socially acceptable
legitimately
topic to
good crab
comment on.
walker. I was the best crab walker at all of my schools. No matter what school it was, nobody could crab walk better than me. If you're doing a crab walk race, don't let me participate.
And Train did it in a comical and harmless way.
I'm just
but
saying,
that
'cause he
wouldn't
brought-
be
he
the
brought
same
it up
later down the
first.
line. The
Shut up.
inception of IRL streaming on Twitch in 2017 was the real game changer. When streamers had the opportunity to simply talk with their audience, they naturally opened up to a greater degree
yes,
than
the
they
chill
usually
streams.
would, resulting in a more
Hello,
authentic
everybody.
experience for the viewer. It doesn't feel like you're watching someone put on a show for you. It feels like you're hanging out with a friend. As a result, the audience gets more attached to the streamer as a person, going as far as developing parasocial relationships with their favorite favorite streamers.
Oh, that's that scary, naughty word.
I hate streaming, and I hate my community, and I hate you guys, and I hate this fucking website. Fuck you guys.
Nowadays, nearly all of most popular streamers spend a portion of their time in categories like just chatting. But up to that point, only gaming had really been allowed
he just gets
on the
a cameo.
platform. Twitch expanding their horizons made all the difference for Train, because it gave him an opportunity to put his personality on display, one that had a unique appeal to his young male fan base.
Is that kind of a Hassan facial structure going
that he
on?
gave to his audience, or should I say the ape gang, such as this motivational speech that even the most jaded among men would shed a tear at.
We are a team. We are a family. If you're depressed, I'm depressed.
We're a fucking community.
If you're coming out of the closet and you're scared, I'm coming out of the closet and I'm scared. At the end of the day, if you can't get into parties, if you can't get to the cool kids table,
I'm ugly and I'm proud.
You can come to my party. You can come to my house. I will be your friend to that pain deep in your chest.
Whoa, it's Almighty Tevin, and he says, Dingus Live, Tevin, you missed the collab announcement. And you know what? Because Tevin is here, I'm going to reiterate the collab announcement. Tevin, the date is finally set this Thursday, this month, the 1-year anniversary for the release of Fire Emblem Engage. I, Ree, and William the Alchemist will be doing a tier maker tier list stream in which we rate all the women from the game. It's sure to be a hoot. Hopefully we show Dave how it's done. What do you mean finally? We were holding off for the 1-year anniversary, clearly. But yeah, that should be Thursday. We don't have the time ironed out just yet. Hopefully his stomach holds out and the Rocky behaves. It should be in the evening. I wanted that before you even announced it. You just didn't know. We were already talking about doing it back when we did it for 3 houses. But we just finally got the time to set aside to schedule it. And big ups to Tevin. We watched a documentary on Bossman Jack, and I talked about the Rich Review Tech drama, in which he is going after detractors, calling out people like TJ Gamebox, and saying, "Oh yes, the Mike Klum documentary is making all detractors lose their mind and go crazy because they can't handle that the documentary is a thing." And I was like, no, Rich, that's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. I mentioned the gameplay clip that I had brought up to you earlier, where people, I guess, to like score points on Rich, they posted gameplay in his his replies, his quote tweet replies. They posted gameplay of him failing and getting mad at games, and he was like, that doesn't count. It was on hard mode, and I played until I lost all continue. So basically, you're reaching and tryharding, and you're schizo, and nice try, buddy. And then we saw the Snort Hogan video about Rich Review Tech that just came out, in which he talks about that Twitter drama with TJ Gamebox. And while he's doing it, he's got Streets of Rage 2 on screen. So I thought he was playing the game 7. In reality, Rich was so not hurt by people posting his bad gameplay in that Twitter thread that instead of actually playing the game for himself, he got the footage from that stream and put it on screen to watch and like cope about while making fun of detractors. But it's like, you're coping about your gameplay while telling us you don't care and it doesn't count, and it's not like you don't play as bad as Phil because Phil doesn't play on hard mode or until he loses all his continues. But you're not coping about it, and yet you put the footage on screen. I don't know. I don't know what he was doing. He was having fun. You know what? He did some more tweets besides the tweet where he yelled at TJ. I actually agreed with all of the takes in the other tweets he made. I think some people take it a bit too far, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. It ain't that serious, blah, 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 blah. My problem is he seems to broad brush all detractors as taking it to the extremes. And I think that's either in bad faith or he's willfully misguided in his interpretation of the DSP community there. Ah, yes, the DSP hater community.
Don't you dare say he's playing on easy. He's got gamer skills. My mistake, Carl. But yeah, that's the Rich catch-up in essence. I don't disagree with what most of what Rich said. I think it's coming from. I just think he's got like a bad lens on it. I don't know how to make that easier to understand. It's like he's saying the right way, he's saying the right thing, but the tone, the cadence is very hostile. So many other drama documentaries. I'm sort of excited just to see Phil's day-to-day. Yeah, I want to see the day-to-day shit too. And allegedly the part where he roasts his haters. I want to see that part too. All right, my bad for the tangent. I had to catch Tevin up, obviously.
I am here! I understand! Live on! Live on!
He could play motivational music for just about
now
anything.
Now he can say his rant made him lose their mind, yeah.
Moment, such as when he definitively proved that, despite what you may think, he is actually not a prehistoric human that time traveled into the future.
You're looking at almost a purebred human! You're viewing what a real human looks like! Homo sapien!
He'd be there to build you up, but he wouldn't refrain from showing his human side either, being relatable when nothing seems to be going your way. But his idiosyncratic style of speech that got him praise and a dedicated fan base would also end up getting him in hot water.
Some might say I have an idiosyncratic style of speech.
He received a 5-day suspension for talking about booby streamers. Still a hotly debated topic at the time, with everyone from Sky Williams.
It's your body, it's your life. You
Whoa,
can do whatever
what's
you
that
want.
guy?
That's the majority, okay? Stop bitching. Focus on you. Don't focus on other people. Alright? Leave the women
focus
alone.
On your
Let them
sexy.
stream. Come on, man. It's annoying as fuck.
Having given their 2 cents on the topic over the years, Train's passion about the subject went above and beyond any other influencers though, and he rallied his troops to show the world exactly what he thinks of e-wenches.
I'm sick of all the bullshit happening in this community. This used to be a goddamn community of gamers, nerds, kids that got bullied, kids that got fucked with, kids that resorted to the gaming world because the real world was too fucking hard, too shitty, too lonely, too sad and depressing. Now it's ran by the fucking goddamn same sluts that rejected us, the same sluts that chose the goddamn fucking cool kids over us.
Where's the lie?
Our community, taking the money, taking the subs, the same way they did back in the day. Fuck that. I am the goddamn fucking reality check.
A lot of people took issue with his use of the word slut, him telling women what they can and can't do on their streams, and implying that female streamers are only successful because of their looks, or that all female streamers use sex appeal to promote themselves. By the same token, some of his audience actually resonated with it, because they finally heard someone echoing their sentiment of e-girls, who, by their estimation, didn't deserve the attention and success they've garnered.
No more! Say no more to these goddamn using women! I am the leader! From now on,
okay, well that's the first thing I disagree with there.
From now on, we will not sub to you. From now on, we will do nothing unless you prove to us it is not an act.
He continued to argue on Twitter after his speech was posted and ridiculed on livestream fails. Someone tweeted at him, he's just doing the exact same thing he claims cam whores do. But rather than selling sex as he claims others do, he has figured out how to monetize drama. It's pathetic. Train responded, okay, but am I crying about being called a douchebag? No. That's my case and point. I have no problem with women sexually exploiting themselves for content. I only have an issue with these same women after gaining
Is he walking it
crying
back?
about why they're being objectified. But seeing as he had been banned and he certainly wasn't going to win the debate, Train ended up having to apologize for his rant in a twit longer. I'd like to apologize to all of those who were negatively affected by my actions. In no way was this content meant to demean, bash, or hate on the entirety of the female community. There are amazing female streamers that provide great content. It was not my intention to discredit them all in any way, and I understand that this content did exactly that, and I am embarrassed. With all of this being said, I want to reiterate that none of this justifies or excuses my behavior and actions. I take full responsibility, and I want to apologize to Twitch, Twitch staff, and most of all, to those I have offended, including the entire community. During the same time period, a female streamer faked playing with herself on stream and only got a 24-hour ban, as opposed to Trainwreck's 5-day ban for his speech that, while being incendiary, was just words, compared to overt sexually explicit content.
That's a very clear bias. There's clear favoritism from the mod team
guy.
And that leads to the community
Dude, he
turning
used to
against
look
the
so
people that are
different.
getting that special treatment, even when they don't ask for it.
It seemed as if female streamers were receiving favoritism from the moderators. Twitch's seemingly inconsistent suspension policy has been a point of contention for who knows how long at this point.
He looked a little
And
less
generally
like
speaking,
Jesus.
What Train did would only warrant a long ban if he had received multiple strikes in the past. But he pointed out this was only his second. First strike, I got banned for my first time ever 1.5 years ago for raiding Charlize Theron and Kate Beckinsale on stream, and received a 24-hour ban. The way you're making it sound is as if I've been banned multiple times for terrible things.
Pussy's pussy. Don't put it on the pedestal. Put it where it belongs. On the fucking couch and on the fucking ground.
Regardless of what he did, Twitch's logic was seemingly just a tad bit dubious, although it was ironic that his only other ban at the time was along similar lines. This was an omen of what was to come, since this behavior wouldn't be a one-off thing, but a pattern. Yes, the topic of female streamers and women in general would only continue to get him into trouble with Twitch and the community in the years to come. One such instance occurred in September 2018 during an Overwatch game, where he made some inflammatory remarks towards a teammate of his, resulting in an indefinite ban.
Hey Ashley, can you please fucking heal? We get it. You want to fucking act like you're equal and all that bullshit. What the fuck? What the? You know what the fuck, dude? Like, women and men are already equal. Some women have these like chip on their shoulders where they have to prove they're equal, so they play DPS on purpose when they throw games.
Where's this coming from?
Oh my god.
What if that's
oh my god, what?
just playing fucking with a...
Say the
After
quiet
incident,
part out
he initially
loud, right?
stated on his Twitter account, "Hey guys, as some of you may have already figured out, I've been banned. It's not permanent. I'll release more details later. However, I'm going to use this time to reflect on how I can be better and come back stronger than ever. Ape Gang." He later made a proper response on stream when his ban was lifted.
What I mean is, like, there are some people that, like, they're triggered. I see it all over the place on
Yet
Twitter.
again,
They're triggered that
yet again, walking
people
it
think
back.
that women should only play
Being
healer. They're
based
triggered
and
by that.
walking
However,
it
that
back.
wasn't even close to the end of the saga, and Overwatch would only prove to be a very troublesome game for Trainwrecks, because
Zeller actually got brought up earlier in this video.
Fat after she rejected
For like 2
him on voice
seconds.
chat.
Remember Zeller got banned on Twitch because he told a girl in Apex Legends to cook me a sandwich. It's obviously because the mods were assuming he
Way
said
down
that
the line in
because she was a
2019, he ended up
woman, when in
making another
reality
tweet
he would have
clarifying
said
his
that
position on female
regardless of whether the
streamers. We don't
player was a
care if
dude
you
or
use your breasts
a
or
chick.
ass in a sexual manner for content/viewership. It works, we get it. We're probably watching.
Yeah,
All we're saying
exactly.
is, stop acting so surprised, playing victim, and getting people
He
in
probably would have
trouble
said the
over a
same thing if it
comment
was a
regarding
dude.
it. The other instance that got him flack is
How did he
confusing
know it
looking
was
back
sexist?
at it. He watched MasterChef on stream. Something that got popular enough in 2021 to be considered a meta on Twitch was frowned upon when Trainwrecks did it in 2019, only 2 years prior. At the time, his stream was clipped and uploaded on livestream fails with the caption, "Train watches 40-minute episode of MasterChef as his content." What has Twitch become? He didn't get banned for it, but his behavior was frowned upon and he was labeled a reaction streamer, which had a negative connotation at the time. If you remember correctly, people didn't used to like or even tolerate reaction content as much as they do now.
Reaction channels can do anything they want, and people are going to come to see, you know, their personality or their reaction.
Who's this homeboy?
I really like the subtext there.
Hey, it's the
They're coming
guy.
to see the personality.
Before he looked like a fucking hobo.
Or the reactions to things. They're not coming to see the video at all.
Not too long ago, it was seen as lazy for creators to do, and now it's just par for the course for online media consumption. While he was technically breaking the terms of service, that didn't stop other streamers from doing the same thing later on and being met with fanfare rather
That is
than
an interesting
criticism.
ad, isn't it?
Reactions for me, but not for thee. It seems like one of those situations where being an early adopter earns you punishment instead of reward, as Destiny pointed out years later. I feel bad
Whoa!
for Train.
We got
Everybody
the whole
used to shit on
rogues
Train
gallery
hardcore
tuned in
the
for this
reaction
video.
shit for Gordo stuff. I feel like all the streamers did, and he saw that. Talking about the MasterChef debacle, he tweeted, "They wrote articles pushing for my ban. Streamers and their communities catered to hate threads every day saying I belong in jail, sued, or permabanned, and now you same motherfuckers binging the same show. Go fuck yourselves." Bro, these streamers
People
sat
said
there
he
farming my
needs to
hate
go to
threads and
jail because he
highlighting me,
watches
and now they're watching the
MasterChef?
same exact shit on live stream. I've never seen such shamelessness. Literally high school
Okay.
2.0. video. Unsurprisingly, he also talked about this on stream.
Everyone casually watching Gordo MasterChef now, I know, bro. And the fucked up part about it is, all the large streamers watching it, all of them.
That guy wanted him to talk about it. That guy wanted him to talk about it. That's why they brought it up like that.
Saying how I shouldn't be doing it, and they're all fucking doing it.
Partially why he's so adamant about this point, maybe because he's experienced similar situations earlier on in life, such as in high school. Though it may seem like a relatively small incident, it was somewhat of a definitive moment for Train. It seemed like people were just
go on
kind of out
train
to get
panels
him,
with
setting up
Hassan?
double
I
standards
did not
so
know
that
that.
they could hate on him no matter what he did, based on past drama. This
I only
would be
catch
a
up
common
about I
theme
only catch
he'd
up with
keep
Destiny
coming back
stuff through
to, and the
Goon,
drama he'd be wrapped
and
up in
that's
later
only the
in his
recent
career.
stuff.
Despite all these controversial
By the way,
moments, Train
Goon,
has managed.
if you're still listening, did you know Destiny and Rekieta had a debate like 2 days ago? I was not aware of this, and I don't know if there are clips about it yet.
To remain a centerpiece in the Twitch community, maintaining positive relationships with plenty of big names.
What do you even have to talk about?
As a testament to this,
You're just gonna call each other cunts for 3 hours?
Podcast, which has been the host to a myriad of iconic moments and heated debates over the years, including one stream with a lineup that Twitch politics viewers today could only dream of. And by that, I mean they creamed their pants. The success of Scuffed could be chalked up to its distinctive format of having up to 10 different streamers on at a time to join in a conversation or debate.
10 streamers on a panel, literally 12 audio sources in your ear at any given time.
The story will allow people to talk more about the state of racism, right? And what he was saying is he was in a situation, like he was at a point in his life where he saw somebody of a certain.
I recognize the overlay, like the layout.
Really bad,
I've seen clips of this podcast before.
The podcast also managed to make a genuine difference in the world along the way. In 2020, Train ran a charity stream that raised $30,000 for Australian wildlife relief, and another $35,000 later that year for the organization Color of Change.
We
the
won!
podcast ran until 2021, with people asking it to make a return to this day, where Train went from an audience in the thousands to being consistently watched by tens of thousands at a time. Cementing his status as a Twitch legend was during 2020, not only due to the fact that he was the second most watched streamer during the elections, but also thanks to, you guessed it, Among Us. He wasn't just any Among Us player, he was an expert Among Us player. You could even say he went pro in Among Us, considering he took home $5,000 after winning the first official Among Us tournament. But while Among Us's popularity has dropped since then, Train's popularity hasn't suffered one bit. Some streamers in the past have seen meteoric rises, only to lose a large portion of their viewership after their game of choice falls out of favor. Like Ninja with Fortnite. Train, on the other hand, would only continue to grow as he moved into yet another genre on Twitch that would.
I was always surprised with how much faster Fall Guys dropped in popularity when it updated way more often than Among Us. Like, isn't Among Us like always the same map until they finally added one more map to Airship? Like years later, and it was just those two maps, and then they finally added an island map or something. They don't really do like seasons or shit, or battle passes, from what I to understand. Yeah, there was 2 maps. How was it more popular than Fall Guys? I'm capping for Fall Guys, obviously, because that was the one I played, and I myself am acting like Fall Guys is dead or something when it still exists. But like, how? How? It updated much less. It was always the same map. Among Us is more interactive, I suppose. It better facilitates a stream where you're just talking with your viewers or talking with the people you're collabing with a game in the background that's just there to just be in the background. Perfect for debate streams, like the Scuffed podcast. Whereas Fall Guys, I suppose you could say, demands a little bit more of your active attention. Yeah, well, there you go, yeah. D-Sype said it.
Be even more successful than any of the categories he tried before.
Will Dingus ever play Among Us?
In 2021, he started streaming slots.
Maybe.
Oh, fuck, you have a...
Oh, my lord.
Hold on. Wait, your Born Wild setup
He
is
went the
crazy.
Jack route. Oh, shit! What?
What? Born Wild?
No way!
Well, to be precise, he didn't start in 2021. In fact,
can I link up with this dude?
Streaming was spent in the slots category, and he had previously been hooked on Counter-Strike crates. But though he had been a long-time degenerate gambler, 2021 is when he took it to another level. During the same time that the slots category as a whole exploded on Twitch. This trend has been artificially driven by online crypto casinos like Stake, Roulette, Duelbits, and others that have taken to sponsoring streamers to play on their site.
Sounds Australian to me.
Of tens of thousands thousands of viewers, in the hopes that their, admittedly young and impressionable, fan bases will want to emulate whatever they see their favorite streamers doing and start gambling on the sites. These streamers help facilitate this by providing their fans with promo codes, and the traffic
this guy was
driven to these
gambling?
casinos is what makes these
Why am I
sponsorship worthwhile
surprised?
for them. If this operation itself sounds a bit shady, don't worry, we'll get into that later. Trainwreck's got a deal with Stake.com, but even among other
that's the
gambling
Boss Man
streamers,
Jack
Train
site.
stands out for his unique degeneracy. He moved to Canada just to pursue his sponsorship with Stake, because in the US, he had to hide behind a VPN. He streams for 20 to 40 hours straight, playing slots almost the whole time. And to top it off, he's not using small bet amounts to make his money last. No, he makes $1,000 bets or greater almost exclusively, wagering millions of dollars per stream. All the hours
Talk
he
about
does
a high
live
roller.
certainly take their toll, and we don't just have to speculate about it, because Train came out and talked about it himself. A twit longer from March of 2021 reads, "To my amazing and loyal community, to address the reason why my schedule has become erratic, I've realized that I've been in denial of sorts. Since quarantine, and especially since last November, I've lost 52 pounds streaming nonstop. It has depleted my
That's
energy levels
unhealthy.
almost completely, and I can count the number of times I have been outside since quarantine on my two hands. A connection with nature has always been important to
Oh,
me.
you guys thought
and
I
the
was
other
a
day
twig
when I was
man.
walking to take out my recyclables, I decided to stop on the top level of the parking garage. I looked up at the sky, and the beauty of it alone just made me cry. Throughout my middle school and high school years, nature was a friend that helped me push through the mental bullying I
yes,
faced
and then
most
the
days.
woodland creatures
And
came
to have
out
been
and
disconnected
everybody
from it
clapped.
for so long has weakened me. So because of this, I've been relaxing and taking it easy. I do not wish to quit or take a break. I'll just be going with the flow for a little. With that said, we will return to a normal and consistent streaming schedule soon. As early as October 2021, he revealed he had wagered $1 billion overall, which makes one wonder where his figures are at now. Well, we got a clue in September 2022 when he stated he's wagered $1.2 billion on one game, Wanted Dead or Wild, meaning his overall figure must be significantly higher.
Hold on. Oh my. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, what is that? 3 fucking million trades!
It's because of his reckless behavior that he's made Twitch history with massive wins in the millions of dollars, which are exhilarating moments for viewers to witness, even when they're not the ones winning money. Well, they're exhilarating until you realize the real price of such life-changing payouts.
It's
Back
fake.
in January, during a stream where Train was earning bags left and right, one viewer said in chat, "Bro, I am honestly just happy you are close to even. I better see DJ Ape making a comeback." This sparked him to clarify the reality of his situation. "Bro, I'm going to keep it a buck. I appreciate your intention, but shut the fuck up. Close to even? I'm still down 12.9 million. In 9 months, I've lost 22.9 million. It was really fucking disgusting and bad. You don't even understand. Like, all my friends knew, but I didn't feel comfortable saying anything because those numbers are unfathomable. But now that I won this, I'm comfortable saying it because I think being down 12 million with my bet size isn't bad. Even when he's setting records, like when he got an unimaginable max win of $22.5 million live on stream, it's still not enough to make up for all the money he's blown through. In fact, it's gotten so bad that he can lose $10 or $11 million over the course of one stream. People have partly deduced these losses from the break-even counter he has on his stream. You see, he keeps a counter at the top of his webcam that shows how much money he needs to win to break even. In recent streams, the figure has climbed as high as 1,600 Bitcoin, and with a price of $22,000
I
at
just
the time,
asked someone to
that means
donate that to
he
you.
was $35 million down. It's a given that the figure fluctuates wildly, but he's always down at least a few mil. He's also revealed that he actually gambles off stream to try and recoup his losses. "Sorry I haven't been live. I lost like 2 million off stream, and I've been a cranky little bitch. I'm doing something none of you should ever do, but I'm chasing losses. I'll be live in a bit, but I need to win or it's looking bad for the month." What's more, he streams far more than he's required to for the sake of his contract with Stake, which only stipulates that he streams 4 hours 4 times a week on the site. You don't need the details to see that this man is addicted. You can just go watch his stream. All these factors make it more than clear that Train has a serious problem.
It is not a way to get rich quick. It is not a way to get yourself out of any fucking low parts of your life. It will put you in a lower part of life. The ones that are lucky lose their first time playing. The ones that are the unluckiest win. You understand? because then you get sucked in and you're fucking done. Do not gamble. Do not even try. Gambling is literally for the fucking rich.
How are you just
to get a
self-aware,
high.
but then you
That
still
is
do it?
Whatever you think, whatever you convince yourself that your life, you know,
It's
is
for the
in a
free
shitty place,
ASMR.
I promise you, you gamble, you will find yourself in an even shittier place that you didn't think existed or you could fathom, and you will wish every second that you could just go back to the shitty life that you thought was the worst, but really wasn't.
This whole situation has caused quite a bit of controversy. When it comes to Train, old fans have criticized him for moving away from his old gaming streams in favor of gambling, but he does not take kindly to these kinds of comments. When people tell him to stop in chat, this is the kind of response he gives on stream. Holy
Says I'm
shit,
gonna get
man, what's your
new
deal?
units from
I'm
this.
confused. I'm genuinely confused. What do you want from me? Do I have to have 100 million to get your fucking permission? I have more in my fucking college accounts from 6 years ago than you do in your entire family tree's fucking bank account. Why the
That's
fuck
more
are you
like
telling me
it.
to stop? Holy shit, man. You stop. Do I need to pull out my bank account to show you guys that I am financially set? Shameless. Why are people that are not successful telling me what I should do? If he feels insulted at all about his gambling activities, be sure that he will fire back.
How does it feel to be a top gambler? You know, I want to try and look at that in the benefit of it. I want to give the benefit of that and try and look at that in a positive way, but I really just can't. I'm confused. How to fix it your first law? You want to provide context? Normally I just perman you, but I feel a little nicer today. I'll give you a chance to explain what the fuck that kind of question is. How does it feel to be a lonely, miserable, broke bitch?
So, some of his longtime viewers think that he changed or sold out. But that's really the least of the criticism he's receiving. To many people, it's not just the way he does it,
It's
or that he
beyond
didn't used
selling
to
out
do
at
it,
this
or
point.
how angry he gets at people telling him not to do it. But the fact that he gambles
These
at
pe-
all,
these
that's
people
the
obviously
problem.
care about
Just
him.
recently, Pokimane, one of the
Hey,
most popular
lady.
female streamers, made a tweet calling for Twitch to ban gambling streams as a whole. That got a
Oh, he
whopping
definitely got upset about that.
300,000 likes. It wasn't clear at the time how Twitch felt about the matter, but her tweet represented a growing anti-gambling sentiment in the community. This sentiment is based on questioning the bigger picture, the ethics of doing
That's the way
gambling
of putting it,
streams.
Seal.
The whole problem, per se, is that streamers are potentially promoting an addictive and even life-ruining problem for their own financial
thing they
benefit.
banned
To an
gambling before I
audience
started
which, to
streaming.
reiterate, tends to be young and impressionable. And I do say potentially promoting, but these companies wouldn't be paying these streamers so well if they weren't driving new users to the site and increasing their revenues. And trust me,
Yeah,
they
this-
do
these
pay
companies
well.
know what they're
Take it from
doing.
Train himself, who felt very insulted when someone in chat implied that he made only $1 million a month from his deal with Stake.
Are you making $1 million a month mistake? I'm not making $1 million more. I'm making much more. The fuck do you mean $1 million a month? The fuck? That was the first month, buddy. Fuck, do you see what I gamble with? Like, the fuck? I mix what I make and what I already have together, and I gamble raw. Now, has that been smart for me? Absolutely fucking not.
Other streamers like Aiden Ross are seeing figures in a similar ballpark. Ross's leaked DM showed that a $2 million a month deal from DualBits wasn't enough for him, and that Rubet was paying him even more. His Etherscan also showed that he was regularly getting $900,000 a week for a period of time off of his gambling deal. But there are two sides to every story, and Train hasn't taken all this flack lying down.
The house
He frequently
always
brings up
wins, is
factors
the
that he
other
argues
side.
set him apart from other streamers in the slots category. He claims he uses raw balance, which means that he's gambling with his own money. This is as opposed to fill balance, which is when a casino gives you money to gamble with. And you could argue it's deceptive because the streamer isn't taking any real risk, while the viewers they might influence into gambling absolutely are. He says that, although he has a referral code, he doesn't promote it all the time. This is relevant because streamers profiting off of promo codes is part of what people take issue with. Remember, these companies only have the millions necessary to pay for these sponsorships because of how lucrative they are. XQC has said that his viewers have wagered $119 million on Stake through his promo code.
Oh, it's not 119 million.
Train also constantly warns his audience not to gamble. The text, "Do not gamble, you will lose," is always in the
Yeah, it
top
doesn't
right
matter.
corner
Their
of his
winnings
stream.
don't matter,
He
'cause it
claims
all
that
just goes
other
right back
streamers
in.
glamorize the experience, selectively showing the best moments
Or
to
they
make
just keep
gambling
playing
look
'cause they
more
feel like they
alluring,
gotta
while
break
he shows
even,
everything,
instead of just walking
including
away.
his soul-crushing losses.
That's what it seems like. Now, other streamers I can't speak for. You know what I'm saying? I see that
You know
shit.
what I'm saying?
Gambling does look like rainbows and butterflies. But here, definitely doesn't look like rainbows and butterflies. It's not what the fuck some of y'all are thinking. You know what I'm saying? Some shameless
Know what he's
motherfuckers.
saying?
It's as you say, if you play with what you can afford to lose, it can be fun and entertaining. Brother, I don't need to say that. You know what I'm saying? It's not even
Know what he's
afford to
saying?
lose. It's like, you know, the moment you look at that money money that you're willing to gamble, that shit goes down to $0.00. And you're like, ah, fuck, who gives a shit? Only then, and maybe then. But some of y'all are just dumb as hell.
He reiterated the distinction he makes between himself and other streamers with this tweet. I tell people not to gamble very often, especially when I win, and that they will always lose. I gamble more off stream than on. I use raw balance and take the risk. I don't talk about my sponsor or code. When I give away money, I send to people's personal wallets, not casino accounts. Same MFers coming at me are fans of or are streamers that don't gamble off stream, aren't gamblers, use fake balance on stream to eliminate the risk of losing their own money, which is not gambling, and worst of all, do this while specifically catering to 12-year-olds on a daily basis. The way I gamble is the most authentic
you not cater to
and transparent
12-year-olds?
you'll see, and I show my withdraw/deposit addresses. I gamble in every game I play. I gamble off stream because I actually
only
love
cater to
gambling,
dinguses.
so fuck off my dick. Y'all did this same high-roading BS during Gordo, you insecure clowns. Another point is that it's possible that gambling addicts, or people who might otherwise try their luck at a casino, can live vicariously through streamers who can afford to bet millions, instead of playing with their own money and losing all of it. Train uses this line of reasoning when he tells people to watch him gamble instead of gambling themselves. But if you wanted to rebut these points, you could point out that we just have to take him at his word that he's using raw balance. Yeah, he tells people not to gamble, but that doesn't make it any less alluring when you see him make insane wins. Plus, his warnings don't seem to be working, since his promo code is admittedly making him significant bank.
Oh, but you're still getting paid $1 million a month. And how much are you making on your code, by the way?
You're cheap compared to what I get paid. You're cheap. In 3 months, I made $250K. In 3 months. That's nothing. You understand?
It makes it a lot easier to make gambling look like a sustainable activity when you're getting $1 million a month from the platform to do it.
That clip is from last year. So how much is he making now? After all, his sponsor would drop him if telling his audience not to gamble was actually effective in deterring them. And sure, he might not be shoving his referral code down people's throats all the time, but his viewers can still find it and he evidently still profits off of it. Otherwise, what's even the point in having one? Why in the world would he be paid millions of dollars a month to promote it if these companies were suffering losses? However, it's worth noting that he's done some legitimately positive things for his community. Himself admittedly struggling with bipolar disorder, he recently made a $350,000 donation to the organization Rise Above the Disorder to provide free therapy to those who might otherwise be unable to afford it. He posted a tweet longer about it that read, helping to bring Trainwreck TV's vision to life, we collaborated with Trainwreck to launch the Community Care Program. With a generous donation of $350,000 USD, roughly 12,000 therapy sessions to his community, we are honored to have Trainwreck be the first creator in this program and pioneer a new way that creators can give back to their communities. The Community Care Program focuses on helping people start therapy with licensed mental health professionals practicing empirically researched methods of therapy. Therapy remains the most effective means to address the majority of mental health issues, but difficulty finding a therapist or being able to afford therapy have been a major barrier. We help eliminate that barrier entirely. But he went on to attack other streamers for not helping to donate to the program on Twitter. Gonna keep it a buck, I'm disgusted that none of the large creators that farm clout with posts and cheap words every time mental health awareness is trending didn't instantly want to opt into my free mental health care program for their community just because it means pennies out of their pockets. To all content creators of all sizes, the cost of care we provide can be relative to what we each make. I've been doing this for my core community since 2015. It works. Reply to this post to set up this program for your community. We can succeed where most countries have failed. Again, if you were to scrutinize his actions, you could question if he's just trying to make up for the fact that he knows his behavior is having a negative influence on his community. Hassan Piker and his viewership have also been vocal critics of Train, and Hassan's editor, Austinox, had this to say about the program on Twitter. The sheer audacity for a mental health org to partner with someone directly doing mental health damage. That rocks. I just signed up for Andrew Tate's couples therapy last week, and that didn't work out, so I've been looking for a good therapist/gambling addict. Train
that Andrew guy always catches strays,
just
doesn't
because
he?
people have a problem with him, they shouldn't take it out on the program. He's also used some of his gambling winnings to give back to the community. He did a $1 million giveaway after winning a $10 million jackpot, and has given upwards of $100,000 in donations to various streamers. But does the good outweigh the bad? Influencers on the other side of the argument
I think he
still
does
have
the
many
good to
concerns.
justify my the bad.
Besides Pokimane, other vocal critics have been the aforementioned Hassan Piker, as well as Ethan Klein, who brought XQC and Trainwrecks on the H3H3 podcast last year to debate
call
the
you an
topic,
Uber. How about that?
And brought up
Not that,
Stake.com's
Ethan.
headquarters on the island of Curacao.
Look at this. Look at my screen, you guys.
Curacao?
Trainwreck. This is their headquarters, bro, on Google Maps. This is where.
Give me a second here.
No, this is important. This is where State Casino's located, you guys.
Oh my God! See,
How have we gone from
Yeah,
the argument of kids promoting and catering to kids, and now we're talking about crypto? Oh, you got like
Can you say 100%
Like a
confidently
seafood
this is not a scammer
restaurant in
business,
that part of
Train?
town.
I mean, honestly, can you? Because it sure looks like a fucking scam.
Look at this. This is their address.
Maybe it's not.
This is their address, you guys.
Incorporating your company on an island with lax regulations and listing your HQ as a random shack is a classic shady business move. When that's the reality of the situation, everything is up in the air.
Yeah,
There's
I don't
just
think they're
zero
actually
transparency,
located in that
and what we have
seafood
been told,
shack.
we can't verify. There's absolutely nothing stopping crypto casinos from rigging their sites or their sponsorships however they want.
Oh, absolutely.
And if they can,
Both
at least
Hassan
some
and
of them
Ethan,
certainly
steal.
are. For example, do sponsored streamers get different odds than normal users to help promote gambling? Are they even gambling real money? Are these companies covering all of the losses of their streamers, whereas an average person who gambles just has to eat their losses? We just don't know what their contracts are, if they even have contracts, since Aiden Ross, for example, was negotiating multi-million-dollar deals with Dual Bits over Discord. It goes without saying that the money streamers get paid by a site like Stake are inevitably
another
coming from their
suspicious
fans'
thing.
own
Makes a good
losses.
point.
Is this a
You're
small
eating
amount of money they can
million-dollar
afford for the
contracts
sake of
over
entertainment?
Discord?
Or are streamers profiting off of their fans gambling their life savings away? When it comes to Train, without the public truly knowing the terms of his contract or the status of his finances, other than, I guess, taking his word for it, one could question whether his
He's a
entire
nice guy. He
predicament
wouldn't
is
lie to
for
us.
show. Maybe in reality, Stake is covering all of his expenses, and this is a stunt to get more viewers. If you ask me, the losses are probably real, but I wouldn't blame anyone for questioning it. Perhaps he emphasizes just how much he's down all the time to make it look like he's not like the other gambling streamers. Yeah, his sponsorship would be unethical if he were profiting off of promoting gambling. But look, he's actually losing money. There's a million different possible takes on the situation, but without concrete proof of really anything, it's impossible to say whether it's one or the other. It's possible that more transparency from Train and Stake would help to de-escalate the situation, but realistically that's probably not going to happen. It'd be way too late anyways, because Twitch ended up doing the unimaginable. They banned slots.
Now they ban censor bars. Next, they're gonna ban writing streams.
After a Twitch
And I'll be
streamer with
living out of
over
a cardboard
400,000
box in the alley.
It's Slicker admitted to borrowing upwards of $300,000.
I remember Lil Wayne said, approving $1 million deals on my iPhone, baby.
CSGO gambling habit, effectively scamming them out of their
Society
money.
really has progressed so far, hasn't it?
Be like, bro, I'm in a situation.
Hey, that looks like a bald Worski.
He gave me like $150,000. No, sorry, not
It's, that guy again.
And I know people are
Aspen
gonna be
guy.
like,
Train also confirmed this on his own stream.
Yeah, I get a lot of money. USD. Just a gift. Like I literally said, just give it, you know what I mean? A straight gift. And I wasn't happy about it. Like, don't get me wrong, I wasn't like, oh, you know, having that. No, I was
Does the
like,
Pepe
listen,
gorilla
you
have
should
to
take
be
it on
that
piss.
big?
We're done, though. That was the trade-off. It was like, we're done. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm being
Kennedy
so
at first was
specific.
like, yo, bro, like, you know, I'm in a bad place. Can you consolidate my debt and just, you know, take it all and give me a big lump sum? I'm like, listen, bro. I'll
Yeah,
do
it's gotta
better.
be even
I'll just give you
bigger.
a lump sum, pay it all off as a gift. And that first one was like, I don't know, 45K, I think, 50K. 45K, I believe. 2 months later, same story.
A financial scandal of this magnitude had never been seen on Twitch before.
I went to
and
Sakura
only
Blossoms
contributed to
in,
the rising tide of
Sensei's
gambling
HQ there.
criticism on the platform. In light of the situation with Slicker, streamers like Devin Nash, Pokimane, and Mizkif all got together to discuss the issue and settled on the idea of boycotting Twitch during Christmas week to protest their hosting of gambling streams. And they went on to invite other anti-gambling streamers like Hassan Piker to join in. A few days later, Hassan's editor also Sinox turned up the heat on Twitch with the following thread, insinuating that Train is paying off Twitch staff so that they turn a blind eye to his activities. It does strike me as weird that Twitch staff are in Trainwreck's chat and accepting 50K
that
in
all-around
crypto
extraordinary
from him. It must be
handsome
hard to
fella.
see
And
clearly
he
when
says,
deciding whether
"What's
to
wrong
regulate
with
the person
Monkey?
that just paid
The
your
monkey
entire
was too
salary in
big. I
one
couldn't see the
Bitcoin
game."
transaction. Hashtag Twitch stop
hello,
gambling.
Ann. It's a
Austin Knox
gambling
clarifies
night.
the clip. This is a
I didn't
2-minute
go to
clip
the
where Train
slots,
manages
so
to pay
we're
two
coping
Twitch
by
staff,
watching
Pepega
other
Fish
people
and
who went to
Rylan,
the slots.
80K. It shows
The digital
that he's willing
slots,
to
that
pay
is.
staff members. Twitch
And,
are willing to accept those payments and
doing
that
some
he's
advanced
confident
wars.
enough to do this
Featuring
on live
a
stream.
old guy.
I think we're good. Let's get back to this. Let's wrap it
And
up.
thank
then I'll
you
just
for the
gamble some
hand
more,
check,
'cause I'm at
Mr.
dinner.
Pond.
Joe, I got you on your 50 stolen trip. Remy, I'll take care of you too, bro. On your trip, man. I got you. Pepega Fish, are you kidding me, bro? Realm, is that you on 2 staff accounts, bro? Pepega Fish comes in, I give him 50K, leaves. You can even stay for fucking 5 more minutes?
Oh, he said no one's ever sent him anything before.
Aw, no shot. No one has ever sent me anything before. That is the sweetest, most sad thing ever, isn't it?
Yeah, it is sweet and sad.
That's really sweet and sad. Hopefully he's not like a hustler, because I'm gonna send him some more. Yo, take 30,000 altogether. I sent you
You were just
15,000
hunting with them? Oh,
today. That's 30 G's,
you.
Rowan.
Oh,
Do
you.
whatever you want with that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to walk into your the office and tell your boss to suck your, fuck off, this is the time. Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that.
We also watched Rich Review Tech calling out detractors and yes, and I gave my handsome take on the matter.
Would be illegal in the U.S., where Twitch is based. I don't blame Train for this.
I actually don't disagree with most of the tweets that Rich put out. I just think they come from a very negative and malicious lens. I think it's wrong of him to broad brush every detractor as insane extremists who look at everything from a Phil must die now perspective. And cucumbers, breasts. Detractor Civil War now. Yeah, now he's just out and out repeating shit that Bill himself said. I don't know where he thinks detractors are seething and going insane about the documentary. I haven't seen any of that. I don't know what detractors he's paying attention to. Like, I wouldn't even consider Rich a detractor. And if I recall correctly, I don't think he does either. But yeah, detractors all hate each other now. I'm like on... What was Marvel's Civil War? Wasn't it like Iron Man versus... who was the other guy? Captain America? I'm Iron Man and you're Captain America, and I'm pro-Civil War. You're anti-Civil War. So sad seeing someone play Sensei with so few units. Shut up! Look, D-Cypher, I'm gonna capture the airport. Just allow me to raise the funds. You saw me use the missiles. Look, this is the turn. This is the turn. We're gonna eliminate the infantry, reclaim the HQ, get the bases back. I still gotta capture this airport, and I'm being distracted as I am learning about the intricacies of gambling and the mysteriousness of Stake, who seems to be headquartered at a shack on an island with lax laws regarding gambling online. Yeah, I don't think the documentary will be boring either. I just think it's going to focus on a lot of the present. I don't think too much time will be devoted to the past. And hopefully they talk to people that actually know the SP in reality.
I would take the opportunity to pay off Twitch staff too if it secured my $12 million a year sponsorship. I do wonder how many more Twitch staff members consider themselves indebted to him though. Another individual jumped in to give their 2 cents on the ethics of the case. Speaking as a former Twitch staff member, not only is this absolutely disgusting, but it is 100% in violation of Amazon business conduct and ethics policy. Not Train's fault, it's not his job to police the ethics of Twitch, but absolutely the employees for asking/accepting payment. Train didn't do much to dispute
I actually think we will get a day in the life of Dave.
A mischaracterization, and he offered to pay any Twitch staff who could get fired due to his actions. With all this mounting pressure and controversy, the very same day, Twitch made an announcement. Gambling content on Twitch has been a big topic of discussion in the community, and something we've been actively reviewing since our last policy update in this area. Today, we want to update you on our plans. While we prohibit sharing links or referral codes to all sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games, we've seen some people circumvent those rules and expose our community to potential harm. So, we'll be making a policy update on October 18th to prohibit streaming of gambling sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games that aren't licensed either in the US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. These sites will include stake.com, rollbit.com, duelbits.com, and rubets.com. However, we may
gambling, but
identify
streaming
others as
nude
we
is
move
A-okay.
forward.
Sound
We
good?
will continue
Sounds
to
good
allow
to me.
websites that focus on sports betting,
look,
fantasy sports, and poker.
Then one at a time. They eventually got around to nudity. It just took another year or so.
Twitch has banned gambling.
This event demonstrates that there are certainly streamers capable of pulling the strings of Twitch policy, and unfortunately for Train, he is not one of them. Unsurprisingly, Train wasn't too psyched to hear the news, and he certainly had a wealth of comments to make on the matter. He posted the following tweets. To be clear, the people scapegoating slots, BJ, and roulette, and not blaming the individual are the real problem. On top of that, Slicker was a sports betting addict, the one type of gambling that is normalized, and that I don't hear a single one of you clout goblin
guns aren't the problem, it's the people with the guns that are the problem.
Viewers who sell
Right.
a false reality should be banned. People who gatekeep giveaways through codes that require you to
kinda
gamble
believe that.
should be banned. People who hide all losses and only show wins should be banned. Things like this are predatory. The inconsistency to not ban sports betting is corruption, considering the fact you have your hands
sports
in the
betting, that
$13
shit is
billion
cold.
NFL deal cookie.
That shit is cope. Ain't nobody talking about sports betting. Deflection! Deflection!
jar and the fact you
want to
virtue
go
signaling
ahead? No, it's
streamers-
like, oh, if you're going down, if I'm going down, you're going down with me. Nobody cares about sports betting. Well, aside from Ralph and PPP's roommate Croc.
Acts like you care about gambling are silent when it's 100 times the market and just as corrupt. Fellow streamer Greek God X
sports betting
responded
is
to
a
this
bigger
tweet,
problem.
"Worst
Even if
part
it is,
sports betting
it
is
ain't
way
what people are
worse."
talking about
To
right
which
now.
Trainwrecks continued, "Where are their arguments now? They scream so loudly about. If you can get paid billions of dollars for FanDuel and DraftKings sponsors, where are they making the money back? Their silence is their answer. Fucking hypocrites." My point to all of this isn't that sports betting should be banned. None of it should be. I enjoy all sides of gambling. The point is that the individuals
yes,
should
all
be banned that are
sides
doing
of gambling
predatory
on
and
the children's
non-transparent
website,
shit.
twitch.tv.
But if you're going to virtue signal about slots, blackjack, and roulette, you better be damn consistent or even more so
Kneel
for
to the
sports
leftist
betting.
mob,
Either you
Carl.
ban gambling all over, or you create a more complex solution.
He kind of looks
to
like
what
Woody
is
from this
allowed and what is
angle.
not.
Doesn't
But
he?
you ban pieces and parts of it that fit into people's agendas that aren't thinking clearly or objectively and are basing their agenda off of emotions. That's, to me, it's just, that's what fucks you over later on.
He does have a point that if Twitch were truly being consistent with their policy, they would ban all gambling, not just the forms associated with the online crypto casinos. Who
Well, that
aren't
is a
licensed
weird
in the
sign to
US.
have on
No
your
doubt
HQ.
they're shadier than the companies who
Like
are
a
permitted
weird
to do business in the
tumor
States.
cube
But
sticking
the
out of the
fundamental
building.
problem Twitch is claiming to tackle with their decision is gambling addiction in general. But when Twitch's parent company, Amazon, has a multi-year partnership with DraftKings, one of the leading sports betting sites, it's not hard to see why Twitch would hesitate to unleash the ban hammer across the board. They're fine with banning the ones they're getting less of a cut from. As Bill Hicks said, the legal and good addictions seem to always be the conveniently taxed ones. Train continued his Twitter rant with a point of discussion he frequently brings up for years at this point, which is that people are just out to get him and will use anything he does against him for that purpose. You want to see how corrupt these motherfuckers are? I'll start doing full-time sports betting streams and you'll see their silence now turn into
I don't know if I
full-fledged
want
bad faith
to use the
activism.
power
This has
now
never
or
had
wait for the
anything to do with
superpower.
gambling, and their inconsistency shows that.
Allegations? No!
That wasn't the end of Train's beef with the Twitch community, though. During the same span of time, even more serious allegations were thrown around.
I feel like I
In
should capture
response
these
to the
cities
Slicker
first.
drama, Asmongold tweeted this: "How the fuck is Slicker not banned on Twitch? Guy literally uses the platform to defraud dozens of people, streams and viewers alike, and admits it. Gideon is still sitting a perma, while Slicker gets to go live and laugh about actual crime. It's an absolute disgrace at Twitch." Train responded, "Because your pals decided it was in their best interest interest to use and platform the very person that scammed everyone for his horse racing and tennis bets to somehow twist it and wage their war against me. And we both know deep down why the insecure little man is doing this. Ms. Gift joined in and replied to Train, stating, if we're going to deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Joltcoin
running
years
low on
back?
fuel.
It's not exactly clear what Ms. Gift was talking about with Joltcoin, other than it sounding like a crypto pump and dump scam, which are all too common for celebrities to promote nowadays. The one other piece of info confirming Train might have scammed people comes from streamer Forsen.
Alright, what are they
Make shit up though, but the Joltcoin thing was real.
A good friend of Mizgift, a guy that Mizgift lives with, called
2015.
Right.
But Train fired back with much crazier allegations that no one could have seen coming. Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults? You fucking scumbag piece of shit. You wanna come at me and make shit up? Then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy. He further elaborated. The people involved know the truth, but for those of you that are farming drama and coming to split conclusions, let me be even more clear. Ms. Gift didn't assault the women. He orchestrated the cover-ups for his friends. Exactly how my tweet reads. What he was referring to were allegations made against streamer Crazy Slick, who Ms. Gift was living with, by Adriana Lee all the way back in 2021.
Rev up the
Train
ding
claims that in
theme.
response, Ms. Gift had sent his friends Maya and Mitch Jones to suppress the allegations by trying to convince Adriana to make the situation look less bad than it really was and her twit longer. Whatever the case may be, it is true that Crazy Slick never ended up being held accountable, and that meant he would go on to supposedly sexually harass other girls.
I don't think there's a single person that we used to hang out with that doesn't hang out with Slick anymore because of what happened. I actually think there's literally none. Because the reality is, worst comes to worst of it, it's fucking like sexual harassment, right?
Right.
I mean, like, no one, of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really give a shit.
Well, thank you.
Really
Thank you
care.
for that.
I'm gonna turn this off.
This clip was a bombshell.
Right
but
in my
not
ear.
Everyone reacted the same way.
So juicy.
Some people criticized Train for only bringing this information to light now, when it was opportunistic for him when he had known about it for a year. So, in other words, at Trainwreck's TV,
Why
has
didn't he bring it up
information about
earlier?
SA, but only decides to bring it up when it can help him get a
such a
ratio on
victim
BS
caring
Twitch
person.
drama. What a horrible act. Meanwhile, others praised him for speaking up when no one else would, no matter the timing, including Crazy Slick's supposed victims, like Adriana herself, who said, "This isn't eye-opening for a lot of people on the scene. Do not come for at Trainwreck's TV for knowing the whole story and not saying anything when a lot of people knew. He was the one who gave me this opportunity to speak." Other female streamers came to his defense as well. Nah, I don't stand for at Trainwreck's TV slander on my feed. Good guy with a good heart, and I'll die on that hill. At this point, Train has been on Twitch for more than half a decade, and it's unlikely that he's leaving anytime soon. While he consistently finds himself at the center of some of the biggest controversies the site has ever seen, being one of the figures whose actions actively shape policy decisions on the site, he's still managed to upkeep a pretty loyal audience. He seems to have some pretty ambitious plans for the future, potentially starting his own streaming platform to meet demand for gambling streams, and even bringing back the Scuffed podcast in the latter half of October. Whatever your opinion on his rise to popularity,
yes, I will be creating a rival gambling streaming platform.
For once, it feels nice to make a video about someone whose career isn't headed down the toilet. At least, let's hope not.
I'll release what I got paid since the beginning.
What was the title of this video? The gambling streamer going bankrupt for views? But the documentary ends like on a, well, he's not completely felted note.
My contract. I've been paid $360 million for 16 months of gambling. There you go.
He
There's
partly
the
owns
information. I'll get
Kick.
you off the topic of hating poke.
Wait, is that really?
That's
Everyone's
really
hating. Yo, buy me a house,
released,
bro.
It's done. 360 million. There you go, dumb fucks.
Yo.
I could buy Hassan, Poke, and Ludwig all together and sell them and buy them again.
I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching. And until next time, leave me alone.
Yeah, we're gonna leave you alone there. Oh shit. I don't know, Carl. What am I supposed to think? Is that a W or an L? Now, the sexual assault stuff, the allegations, I don't know about that, you guys. But he also gambles a lot. He's like clearly addicted, but he's also winning in life and felting the haters. Is this what, like the anti-hero guy you love to hate? He didn't lose. I can't. It doesn't end on a sour note. 360 mil. Yeah, 360 mil for 16 months. Can we like trade lives? Well, that was the story of that fella. What was this one? The death of a Twitch streamer. This one is by the gamer from Mars. Well, it's a first for this stream. We've never seen a video from this guy. I think DSP didn't DSP either watched this guy or wanted to do an interview with this guy. I forget which. It may have been a bit of column A and column B. Let's figure out what other Twitch streamers dying.
World stuff right now. Maybe it's all uphill from here.
Online content creators will often have a happy and positive facade, with little knowing just how much inner turmoil they're facing, until it's too late.
Oh, I'm one of those people.
This would be Rekful, who we'll discuss in depth today.
Byron Daniel Bernstein, better known as Rekful, was born on May 8th, 1989 in Tel Aviv, Israel. When he turned 2, his family moved to Los Angeles, California, where he grew up. Like many others, Rekful's brother introduced him to the fascinating world of video games early in his life. When he was only 4, his oldest brother, Guy, allowed him to play Doom, which appears to be the first game he ever played. During this period, Byron also played the SNES for the first time, where he fell in love with Secret of Mana, with it eventually becoming his all-time favorite. But not everything was so ideal in the young
I'll keep my
boy's
jokes
life.
a little bit in check, Carl.
The guy ended his own life by overdosing on antidepressants after a long struggle with his mental health. As a result of the brother's unfortunate passing, the young man's life changed forever, with effects so profound that one's left to wonder how differently things could have been if he hadn't undergone such a horrific tragedy. Ever since then, Byron battled with depression throughout his life, and was eventually
Oh, it's Almighty_Goki, and he says, rewind the stream, what I'd miss. Collab with William the Alchemist on Thursday. We're rating Fire Emblem Engage waifus for the 1-year anniversary of Fire Emblem Engage. And I went over the rich review tech stuff with the documentary and him calling DSP detractors desperate and seething because the documentary exists. And I didn't go to the slots, so to cope, I'm watching other streamers who went to the slots. This streamer did not go to the slots, but he's no longer with us. This is the story of Rekful, whoever that is.
Diagnosed with type 2 bipolar, a form of the disorder marked by hypomania and major depression. At 16, his poor mental state got the better of him, and he attempted to end his life as well. Thankfully, he survived, but the cognitive anguish remained. He saw many therapists over the following years, and his family barred him from taking SSRIs because they feared he would meet the same grim fate as Guy. Despite his hardships, Rekful found solace in the gaming realm. In 1999, he had his initial experience with a massive multiplayer online game, which he quickly became infatuated with, as it would be the genre that set the stage for his future online career. The first MMO Byron played was Asheron's Call. This game was centered around combat and in turn fighting other players. One could label themselves a player killer or PK, meaning they could strike any other PK, and once this happened, a duel between them could commence. Byron identified as a PK and rapidly became the MMO's most revered player. No one was a match for him, as he easily beat all he chose to engage. Throughout middle and high school, the game was Byron's fixation and had a tremendous impact on his teenage years. But all good things must come to an end.
Alright, Carl, as long as your tax guy doesn't ask, you're in the clear.
However, his real life was looking up as he began dating his first girlfriend around this time, Jenna, who would play a key role during his life and eventual streaming career. While Asheron's Call may have lost relevance, something even better was waiting for Byron. In 2004, Blizzard Entertainment released the immensely popular World of Warcraft, and this game rocked the teenager's world. It had many new features and content, making the previous MMO he had played look like amateurs developed it by comparison. Yet Byron wasn't immediately captivated by WoW. The first time the young man played, he quit once he reached level 30 because he found the in-game quests to be too dull. But 3 years later, Byron gave it a second
quests
chance
aren't
when a
meaningful.
buddy gifted him an account. This new profile was
Gifted an
named
account?
Rekieta, a moniker that would soon
Usually you
become
sell 'em.
iconic. Byron's friends purchased him a copy of the game because something piqued his interest. It was the new arena game mode, a player versus player experience akin to Asheron's Call. When Byron first dipped his toes into this intense game, his playstyle had a unique flair as he
I got the
honed
super
in on
ready,
dominating
but I
his
think it might be
foes with
better if I
many
wait for these
innovative
cities to
and
get
extravagant
captured
methods,
first.
making him successful almost immediately. The first season Byron played, he managed to earn himself the coveted Rank 1 title, and soon after, this was a regular occurrence for the
I need to
godlike
quickly take
player.
over
At
this
time, an
airport,
achievement like
this
was
base, and
practically
then make
unheard
a
of.
APC,
And the breakneck
or else these
speed
guys
at
are all
which
gonna go
he
down.
accomplished this made it even more impressive to onlookers. A former WoW blog known as World of Ming also took notice of Rekful's insane talent, and users began blogging about the rising star, where they called him the Golden Child. The post on this site caught the eye of two notable WoW arena players,
Hello,
Soda and
Bean.
Venruki. These two individuals played for Complexity Gaming. a
Bean, I'm
leading
gonna rate
esports
Fire
organization.
Emblem waifus
Around
on
this period,
Thursday.
the org had
Wow.
a vacant spot on their
We're
WoW
gonna
team,
show how
and
DSP
they
how
desperately
tier makers
needed
are
a new
really
player.
done.
So they decided to bring Byron on for a trial run, especially since the internet was abuzz about how good at the game he was. Once he completed his tests, the team couldn't believe what
And,
they had
we're
witnessed.
doing,
And with
strategical
that, they
situations
officially
in
brought
Advance
Byron
Wars.
on board. Complexity's
Dude, it's been
decision
forever since
signaled
I played
the start
this.
of Rekful's legendary esports career. Dallas was his first one, and the group landed themselves in third place. During 2009 to 2011, the crew amassed multiple top 3 placements and even once got first place in a 2010 DC competition, where they won $9,000. Through these events, the public got their initial taste at Byron's personality, seeing as how his contract with Complexity prohibited him from uploading content to his YouTube channel. Complexity would post his WoW
I should be
videos
able to get
their
them out in
account
time.
instead, and this worked wonders for their organization. The first was uploaded in 2010 entitled Rekful 1 Shadow Dance, which eventually became one of the most viral WoW videos online. This skyrocketed Rekful's internet fame and allowed him to become one of Warcraft's most mainstream figures. Given its unprecedented success, Byron took it upon himself to follow the video up with 2 more, Rekful 2 in 2010 and Rekful 3 in 2011. Both were instant hits, and they worked to further the gamer's popularity. But this ultimately didn't matter to Byron. His biggest concern was always his performance in the tournaments, since they weren't frequently hosted, so he had to make each opportunity count. Of these events, the most significant was BlizzCon, and the scrappy gamer was determined to make it there by all means. As stated by the popular WoW content creator Asmongold,
it's the WoW player's version of the Super Bowl.
Guy,
however,
I
to
can't
receive an
this guy.
invitation to the esteemed convention, a team must place in the top 8 on the arena tournament round.
Leave me
If this
alone!
happens, they qualify for the BattleNet Invitational, and the top 2 teams here
Why
move
is he
on to
all over the
BlizzCon.
place?
Lucky
I don't
for Byron and his
understand.
squad, they knocked it out of the park at the arena tournament realm with a first place spot. Unfortunately, Rekful's teammates couldn't attend the Invitational for unknown reasons. Consequently, he had to create a new team to progress to the con. Additionally, he had to place in the top 8 in the tournament again with his new squad. Thankfully, in what seemed like a miracle at the time, Byron formed the perfect team, and they proceeded to the 2011 North American BattleNet Invitational. After having various
Hey, BattleNet,
hard-fought battles
I know
with
that
different
thing.
opposing teams, Byron and his squad lost in the final round. The players'
Aw.
hopes of attending BlizzCon were gone in one fell swoop, and Rekful
That's
would
tough.
live with this burden for years. In a 2018 stream, he recounted the brutal blunder and broke down in tears.
I actually remember, like, I had this really sad face on when I had to, like, Azale comes and, like, shakes my hand, and Sidu.
Everyone loves
And,
that
like, they're all
neckbeard.
smiling.
I'm quite
I'm just like-
baffled by it, because isn't his home
like
infested
this.
with, like, roaches and dirty cups and bowls, and he doesn't clean up ever? I've seen clips of bugs
really
crawling
sad.
on him on stream and he doesn't even
Why are we
notice.
so bad?
How do you live like that?
Emotions to this. That's crazy.
Following this crippling loss, Rectful chose to quit playing in WoW tournaments. Despite this decision, this wasn't the end of his career though. In mid-2012, he started streaming on the up-and-coming website Twitch, and was immediately graced with thousands of viewers
another
per
reoccurring
stream,
element.
sometimes even peaking at 10,000 concurrent watchers.
I don't know how
Most of
true
the
the
streams
filth thing
consisted of
is,
WoW
but I
arena
did see a clip of a
gameplay,
bug
although
crawling all
people
over him, and he
solely
didn't
tune in for the game.
didn't
They were
notice.
interested in
And there
seeing
was another
Byron's
clip
joyful
where a bug was
personality
on
and
him,
genuine
and he
passion for
noticed
World
this
of
time,
Warcraft.
and then
The
grabbed it
audience
and very
also
calmly
appreciated his
walked
intelligence
away,
and,
walked
above
off
all
screen.
else, how transparent he was with the public. He wasn't reluctant to share his true thoughts and feelings regarding any subject. Given his open nature, Byron introduced his longtime girlfriend Jenna to his fans. The couple had been together since high school, and she was present every step of the way during Byron's esports and streaming career. When Jenna first appeared in Rectful streams, viewers quickly enjoyed her presence, and she played a prominent role in keeping the streamer's life balanced. While many labeled Byron an ingenious Warcraft player, he was also considered an innovative streamer. When he started on Twitch, the only way to make money was through subscriptions. In a stroke of genius, Byron developed an improved revenue stream. The concept was simple. He linked his PayPal and promoted the audience to donate directly to the account instead of subscribing to his channel. In return, the donator's name and message temporarily appeared on the screen.
I think we've seen the house, but I know next to nothing about the guy, so I'm not an expert.
With such a genius money-making process in place, at his peak, Byron earned over $30,000 per month.
Yeah, the clips I see always have like fast food all tossed about. I can't stand that
used his
shit.
money responsibly and invested it into the stock market to grow his profits.
Like, I'm not a neat freak, but I do like to keep things in order.
But none of these
Everything has to be in a
collaborations were as
specific-
iconic as those he did with Mitch Jones.
Everything's gotta be like
Rectful and
in a
his friends
specific
began
order.
rapidly growing
Everything
their
needs to be
audiences
orderly.
as Twitch streamers started garnering more recognition from the public. Soon after, Byron and his friends got the chance to move to a house together in Austin, Texas, courtesy of Skill Capped, a notable gaming organization.
Oh no,
On
I don't
one hand,
deny it. I
the
don't doubt
move
it.
marked a remarkable
Don't deny your
milestone
doubt.
in Rectful's streaming career because it proved he could play WoW for a living. On the other, moving to another state
one more
came with
turn.
a huge problem, as Jenna couldn't move in with him. Despite this challenge, many OG fans fondly remember this era of content. He even drunkenly proposed to Jenna during this time.
Jenna?
I have a question.
What is that?
In 2 years, when I'm finished with here and with that book I have to write,
Oh no.
and you're finished with school,
Yes.
will you marry me?
Now kiss.
Duh.
But inevitably,
Well, that was
things had
easy.
to change. Byron had been consistently streaming
What the
WoW
fuck?
for over a year and
could've
was
got
eager
married
to find a new
yesterday
game.
if I knew it
Enter
was that easy.
Hearthstone, Blizzard's at the time latest release. In August 2013, the
You
card
would've
game's
said no?
beta dropped, and Byron found his new calling. Given the game's dependency on strategy, Hearthstone and Rectful were a match made in
so
heaven.
like,
Fundamentally, the
you wanna get
game is
married,
easy to
right?
understand. A player duels against another, with each of them possessing a deck of cards which each have their own unique properties. Byron became immensely
another
enthralled
dingus
with
L.
the world
Many
of
such
Hearthstone
cases.
to the point where he'd play it more than WoW. Months later, in November, Blizzard invited him to the Innkeeper's Invitational. This tournament would take place at none other than BlizzCon. With such a massive loss only 2 years before, Byron finally earned himself a spot at the prestigious convention. He could finally redeem himself and take home a much-desired BlizzCon win. But sadly, many things in life don't pan out in one's
Remember when
favor,
Brother
and this
Dingus
was no
proposed
exception.
to his
Byron
girl in
lost
front
to
of
Kurt
Cinderella
Perry,
Castle,
one of
and
Hearthstone's most
the
famous
whole lot of
streamers,
nothing that came out
all
of that.
because of an oversight. You see, the two professional gamers were locked in brutal combat. While Crip took the lead, Rectful could have turned things around with the remaining cards in his deck, but he failed to notice this opportunity, resulting in a crushing defeat. After this, he stopped streaming for months until his return on January 5th, 2014, which truly put into perspective how soul-crushing his loss was for him. As it turned out, Rectful left the skill-capped house and moved into another home months after his return. Following this, Byron's life, reputation, and career would slowly but surely decline. On a stream in the summer of 2014, Reckful invited a female streamer named Morbor
Yeah, I gotta be
Please or
careful.
Michelle as a guest.
That bomber
While
should be
inebriated, the
okay
two
for
had their
next
hands
turn.
on each other in a way viewers deemed inappropriate. And this wasn't even the first time something like this occurred. As it turns out, live incidents like these with Michelle happened numerous times. At this point, Jenna was engaged to
Not a
Byron
romantic,
and
but I'm a
still
sentimental
working towards
person.
her
I think
degree.
that's a
But
lie.
the
I
pair
think-
were
I
in an
think
open
you-
relationship, and the streamer used
I
this
think
as
you
a
would be
defense
quick
when
to get
viewers
all
confronted
mushy and
him on his
gushy when it came
questionable
to it.
behavior. Jenna publicly approved of Byron's relationship with Michelle and claimed to have no issues
But I
with
do
it.
agree with you that
However,
you
the
seem to be the
audience
person
didn't
that
think the same way,
does not
with
want to put
many
it out
fans
there.
uneasy about the integrity of
I mean, to say
Reckful's
in
moral
private,
compass.
you'd probably be really
Nevertheless,
gushy and
certain
mushy.
aspects of
From what
Byron's
I can
life were
see,
going very well.
but I may be wrong.
His pockets were getting full as he was
You're
making
just in
great
denial.
returns on his investments, and he was consistently one of the largest Hearthstone streamers despite his long hiatus. He even continued frequently streaming WoW until an unexpected problem surfaced. A Reckful fan lent him his maxed out Paladin account to play Arena, and seeing as how Byron never got to experience this class, he took the opportunity with zero hesitation. Little did he know that this decision would land him in Blizzard's crosshairs. They perceived Reckful's actions as a terms of service violation, and consequently handed him a WoW lifetime ban. Once Byron realized
really?
he had his favorite
WoW
game
ban from
unfairly
WoW?
stripped away, he was
What the?
distraught, going on a rant on Twitter and debating Blizzard's customer service. Blizzard took away one of Byron's most prized
Debating?
possessions.
Was
in
it a
split
10-streamer
second.
panel?
Many onlookers felt that the gaming giant's reaction to this situation was unwarranted. The viewer who handed him
Obviously,
the account
they
got away scot-free,
overreacted.
while Reckful had to endure a permanent suspension. Predictably, the audience was furious, and there were countless pleas for Blizzard to lift the ban. In the grand scheme of things, this may seem like a minor setback.
There's lots of people that I love the spectacles, and there's no shame in that. But
In January 2015,
But you know what there is also no shame in? A re-up from check this out _RRU. The re-up at 1 month for tier 1 for 5 months, and they say Soul 5 Bongo, Soul 5 Bongo, Soul 5 Bongo, Soul 5 Bongo, Soul 5 Bongo. Big ups RRU, and I agree, RRU indeed. I'm losing in Advance Wars, and we're learning about various Twitch streamers who I've never heard of. We just finished learning about Trainwrecks, and now we're learning about Reckful.
in a mere weeks after his tragic ban, Reckful
I agree,
attended
Pete.
PAX South, a Texas gaming convention. At the event,
Not
Byron
really in it too
streamed
much for the
H1Z1
spectacle either.
and had a nice time while interacting with passersby. But eventually, a con attendee caught the attention of Reckful's chat. This person
I'm not really
was a
Mr.
woman wearing a
Casanova
Link
here.
costume, and the audience asked Byron to bring her on the stream. He did just that, and she came over. This moment marked his first interaction with Blue, and they immediately hit it off.
What is this
she stuck around and
cosplay?
spoke for a bit with Reckful.
We got
and his
Link over
viewers.
here?
The duo even exchanged
kiss.
small pecks on the lips, and she left the stream shortly thereafter. As he was about to end the broadcast, Blue came back where they talked a bit longer, and he kissed her again, this time much more passionately. It was clear to onlookers that something was
wasn't
developing
passionate.
very quickly right before their eyes. And once he
That
wrapped
was-
up the stream, Byron spent
The
the
last
rest of
kiss
his
had
day
more
with
passion
Blue.
in it.
Like the previous affairs with Michelle, Reckful caught a lot of flack for his intimate interactions with the cosplayer, and fans questioned his morals once again. He was also subsequently labeled a cheater, and many tweeted "Rip Jenna."
Shattered
as they
Alliance is about
believed that
Civil
this
War II in the
signaled
US. It
end
plays
of
out like
their
Advance Wars,
long-term
like the whole
relationship.
Hextile map and units
Worst
beat
of
other
all
units.
was
You know,
Byron's attitude throughout
not
this ordeal,
related, not of that
as many
exact
fans
game. I
believed
was
he
told about
seemed
War
indifferent.
Groove.
Despite his nonchalant
This was
attitude,
before this
Jenna
remake came
seemed to
out.
take the situation
It's
much
literally
more
Advance Wars, but I
seriously,
just
ending
I
their
could not get
relationship.
behind
It
the
also
character
hurt his public
designs.
image, in addition to a decline in
Shattered
viewership.
Union.
What the audience was
I haven't
unaware
heard of it,
was that
but I did look
Byron
into
had
War
become
Groove.
dissatisfied
I
with his
wasn't feeling the
long-distance
character
relationship.
designs
He
at
saw their
all.
separation as an inevitability. But again, since Byron never shared his true feelings about his relationship with his fans, they were left with an incredibly sour taste in their mouths. To add insult to injury, Reckful made one of the worst decisions in Twitch history and chose to speak to Jenna on stream following their heated breakup. As expected,
Metacritic
it
style
was a tormenting
game.
ordeal
Robust
for the
game.
former couple and the 10,000 viewers watching.
I was under the impression.
Did he play this? This does seem like a game he'd
we
be
were
into.
moving in together in the summer. I had my heart set on that. I was told that multiple times.
Let's see, what's my approach?
Told multiple
Feels like I just go in with air
you were done with all
units.
the girls. You were done with all the bullshit. You were ready to do this with me, and then
Do this
I had
with
to
Ree.
find out through Twitch that you're dating some girl that you met 2 weeks ago, and the worst part is that you didn't even have the decency to tell me.
After this incident,
Yeah, I
more
cannot
fans
bring the
turned on
bomber that
Byron,
way.
and his fragile reputation sank even lower. As aforementioned, Jenna was a very liked individual by the community, and since he had broken up with her to get with Blue instead, they despised this new lover. They saw her as the reason the beloved pair was torn apart, and weren't afraid to vocalize these opinions. This constant barrage of hate aimed at Blue deeply wounded
Why
Redfall,
am I still
and he
getting
loathed
hate?
the controversy surrounding his new romance. Subsequently, drama would follow Byron at every turn to the point where it became unavoidable. The mental anguish caused by this would inevitably become too much for him to handle, and so he chose to take another break in the hopes of recovering. After some time off, Reckful claimed he had felt much better and was ready to get back in the saddle again, with a promise that he would do his best to evade drama at all costs this
Okay,
time
I lost
around.
one
Yet
bomber.
his attempts
That's
were in vain,
bad,
as he would
but I
land
did
himself
remake a
in
bomber just now to
controversy
make up
soon
for that.
after his return. In a Hearthstone tournament, Byron showed a profound lack of professionalism in the eyes of the community. While commentating, he swore, made vulgar references, and flat out ignored one of the other commentators when he was speaking to him.
Everyone will play every other team at least once, or just once. I think that's the guaranteed round robin. Okay. Well, Reckful's kind of preoccupied, I guess, right now answering.
Oh, sorry. In response, the Tormentor holder commented, "Casting today obviously didn't work
There we
out as
go.
expected. We really appreciate the feedback from the community. Immediate actions will be taken to rectify this. We offer our sincere apologies and we'll keep working on constantly improving." All this consistent negative press encompassed Byron's online presence and had an undesirable effect on his audience. His content began attracting the wrong crowd, only interested
started
in the
getting hate.
contentious
He started
facets of his
getting
career,
A-logs.
and made everything in his life a spectacle for others to gossip about. This new toxic fan base made the end of his relationship with Blue considerably harder. In October 2015, the couple split, and Blue went on a Twitter rant where she spouted all kinds of awful things about her ex. She tagged Jenna in many of these tweets, and this marked another event in Reckful's
Jenna?
life that
Not
took
that
a
Jenna.
toll on his mental well-being.
But could you imagine?
But Byron found himself embroiled in another controversy soon after this separation. At this time, Reckful had lost his place as the #1 Hearthstone streamer on Twitch. The former King's Throne had been claimed by a fellow creator, Masan SC. Byron took issue with his fame since, as it turns out, Masan's popularity was anything but legitimate.
Looks like Masan is just dominating the Twitch TV scene. 16,000 viewers. Masan's firing shots. How can he fire shots at me? I wonder what he says when he fires shots. What does he
He's
have
using
to
the
talk
same
about?
bot,
Damn,
the view
like,
bots as LTG.
That guy doesn't view bot.
On stream, Reckful exposed the Hearthstone streamer for viewbotting. Viewers were split on their opinions of
Exposed.
Byron following this revelation. While some believed he had delivered justice to a cheater, others found his motivations purely selfish, as they saw this as a petty act against someone who had surpassed him. Once Reckful called out
mean, that
Masan,
doesn't-
the two had a public argument, and the latter
It
failed
doesn't
to
matter,
admit
he's
any
still
wrongdoing.
view-botted.
Nonetheless, his foe eventually faced the music as Twitch terminated his account for an infraction on their terms of service in late April 2016. He was also removed from Cloud9, the esports organization.
Yeah, it doesn't
he had
matter if
partnered
there's
with
like if he's
following
got his own
permanent
kind of
suspension. At the
reasons.
same
It's
time
still
as his competitor's
true.
downfall,
It's the
his streams were
truth.
improving. Mitch Jones, one of
Like, why are you
Reckful's
booing
best
him? He's
friends
right.
and fellow streamer, was frequently coming on Byron's show. Together, they made what many fans dubbed the most hilarious content on the site. They had a lot of trust in each other, but their friendship was anything but flawless. Mitch was an occasionally erratic and and thoughtless person, making decisions that would negatively impact his friend's career. One such case was when Blue and Rekful began reconciling their broken relationship in early 2016. As an act of kindness and appreciation, Byron purchased Blue a new $30,000 sedan, and since he knew better at this point, he kept this on the down low, only sharing this information with his circle of friends, which included Mitch. But Mr. Jones decided to betray Byron's trust by publicly divulging his knowledge in a bizarre way. While freestyle rapping, Mitch revealed that Rekful had purchased Blue a car, and the audience quickly caught on.
500 for my Blues dice. I got Blue a car, she going out to Cali.
They began relentlessly spamming "bought Blue a car" nonstop. Despite Mitch's mistake, Byron wasn't upset at him as he believed it was most likely a slip-up. Unfortunately, Jones's error led to many headaches for Rekful as he was at the heart of Twitch controversy yet again. Fans weren't going to let him live this one down, and they would spam chat.
This sounds like LTG defense. If you say I'm viewbotting, you're just jealous. It's like, no, I'm just pointing out your numbers strangely are the same daily. Yeah.
Everybody chill.
It's kind of like PvP was saying. That's what I was referencing earlier. It doesn't matter who the messenger is if it's the truth. But yeah, that's what they tended to go for when you say when you spit the truth, they try to attack your credibility, your integrity. They did that with Carl guy too. Not WWE Carl, but Carl Jobs Carl. When he called out the completionists, all the completionist bros and completionist fans tried to attack Carl's character and bring up the womanizing videos he used to do. I'm being mean again, because they weren't actually womanizing videos. But it's so easy to call them womanizing videos that I'm just going to call them that.
Nonetheless, a new year was on the horizon, and it was going to be one of the most chaotic in the streamer's life. 2016 was when Byron stepped out from his comfort zone by making new kinds of content and expanding his reach. A considerable factor in this was Pokemon Go's release. When the mobile game dropped, it was an instant hit. Practically everyone on the planet
you know I've never played Pokemon Go. Man, you probably think I would have been all over that game. No.
And this propelled his growth once again. He was bringing in tens of thousands of viewers per stream, even pulling 50,000 plus at his peak. Rekful was dominating the streaming scene, and these broadcasts allowed viewers to form a deeper connection with him. Surprisingly, one of the people to show up in these live shows was Jenna, leaving many shocked that she chose to return after her terrible fallout with Byron. Apparently, the two had made amends behind the scenes in the years following their very public breakup. Regardless, the mobile game's wide popularity allowed Byron to reach a new audience and provided the viewers and creator alike with something fresh to play. But the game's incredible success was short-lived, as viewers soon lost interest as the summer drew to a close. But Pokemon Go's fade didn't deter the streamer from experimenting with his content, as he'd regularly collaborate with creators outside of his community. He was having a blast with his fans, but it wasn't without issues. Around this time, Byron was planning to visit Blue, and he made the regretful decision to share his plans with Mitch. He ignored Byron's wishes to keep it a secret and slyly disclosed his friend's whereabouts on stream, roping him into controversy yet again.
I mean, I was asleep all day because I've been pretty emo.
I gave you one last time.
I don't know, man. That really pissed me off. Every time I talk to him about it, he's like, "Dog, I was just being funny, you know?" But I feel like there's being funny, and then there's being funny while making your friend look like a total asshole and not saying you were joking.
Mitch's actions rubbed Byron the wrong way, and he felt betrayed. While Mitch eventually claimed this was simply a joke,
absolutely mandatory,
and their friendship was never the same. In fact, it would soon come to an end. At this point, Mitch was dating a girl named Myra, and like him, she flocked to ignite or be involved in drama. Rekful detested Mitch's new lover and had a public controversy with her, which left Jones
Imagine
in
trying to
between
trick
a
me
rock
into
and a
going
hard
outside.
place.
Nice
The couple
try,
eventually called it
Pokemon
quits,
Company.
or at least that's what Rekful thought. Mitch told
Alright, there you
Byron
go,
he was
D-side.
traveling
There's
to
your
see his
wave
father.
of mech
In reality,
units.
though, was actually visiting
Hopefully this gives
Myra.
me bonus
While the
tech
two were out on a
points.
date, they were spotted by a mutual friend of the group. Once he saw the duo, he immediately texted Byron about their location, and Mitch
See
flew
what people
off
mean
the
when they say
handle,
this dude is
ordering
broken.
the person who caught them Sam to go home and remove the text from
these
Rekieta's
units
phone
aren't gonna
before
do
he
anything.
awakened.
They're just gonna
Byron
exist.
inevitably discovered what was
They
happening
exist to
and
boost
finally
my
decided
score.
to cut ties with Mitch as he felt he could no longer trust his former ally.
Some people might think I'm just trying to stir up drama, but actually I'm just trying to get out of it. I don't want to be friends maybe with people from Twitch anymore. I thought we were just chilling, having a good time all the time, but
I just wanna chill. I don't know what you're talking
I don't
about.
think he's really my friend.
The sour conclusion of their friendship forever shaped how Rekful perceived those around him, as he became increasingly paranoid about the intentions of those close to him. With this change, the streamer finally liberated himself from the onlookers who only cared about controversy. At the end of 2016, Twitch launched
You leave the
a
house
new
when your
streaming
root beer supplies are
category on
low.
their
That's true.
platform,
That's true.
IRL. This
Why we got
update permitted
Mr. Pip
streamers
right
to
now.
explore a
Hey,
whole new world
ain't
of
nothing wrong with
content
Mr.
with their
Pip.
audiences.
Leave Mr.
And
Pip
Byron
alone.
took
Mr.
full
Pip didn't do anything to
advantage of
anybody.
this. When 2016 came rolling around, Rekful began primarily
He already has to
doing
take so
real-life
much
streams,
shit from Dr.
and they were
Pepper.
an instant hit with his viewers. He got up to all sorts of hijinks on these broadcasts, and things got even crazier
speaking of
when
which.
he began traveling around the globe, starting with Japan. One of the aspects of this content that viewers found the most entertaining was all the people he met along the way, including his fans, and these types of streams became commonplace on Byron's channel throughout the rest of the year, overshadowing any gaming.
Sensei, we're so glad you're safe after the explosion. And look, you did it. Our mini cannons got destroyed? All of them? Ree! Impossible. There's clearly been some sort of mistake. We had the upper hand. There's no way we should have lost this battle. I won't believe it. Now listen here, Adder. You should really try harder to avoid making me angry. Well, on the subject of me building from factories, the bombers cost so much, and it seemed like bombers were the most desirable unit here. So I was saving up to buy bombers. I didn't really have most of my airports till the end there. Right, and what exactly did you do? Me? I'm just an old man. I'm not looking for a fight. Why, I want nothing more than to relax and bake my bones in the sun. So I'm warning you, stop now, while you can still change your path. If not, I don't think I'll be able to restrain myself from showing you my full power. Who is this man? I'm out of here. This is getting less fun by the second. I'm out of here. Wow, it sure left in a hurry. Classic Sensei. Well done. Well done indeed. S rank? I'm thinking S rank. The S stands for super good at the game. Probably would have been 100 points of speed if I did that one turn before. But I think I had to move my bombers around a bit more. They were out of reach previous turn. But look at that! Perfect fucking marks! It does not get more perfect than this, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, yes. And people want to clown on me and say that I am bad at the game, right? Nah, in reality, Sensei is just too broken. Thank you, old man.
Thank you, everyone, for that. Thanks for the engagement today.
Thank you for the engagement today. $600. 600. Well, that's an interesting number. I've never felt more accomplished in all my streaming career. Okay, we still got the Sonya mission. And then after this, we unlock the gold guys. Or do I have to do this first in order to use the gold guys for this? Sonya versus Lash, a meeting of the minds. Where is my foe? What is this? There is no enemy to be found. Sonya, we've arrived at the coordinates specified. What is the meaning of this?
That's right.
You're right, Father. There's no one in sight. This is an important piece of the puzzle, though. But you already knew that. I just know the enemy must be targeting this area. Sonya, if they really are here, show us where they're hiding. Pick up Sidelorio. Well, Where there is no enemy, there can be no battle. In such a case, we must move ahead to the next battlefield. Wow, some wisdom there. I agree. If there's no one to fight, then you shouldn't fight. Thank you, Grandpa. I suppose you're right, Sensei. And yet, something seems strange. And I've no time for your stubbornness. Come, Sonia, we must go. Yes, Father, I understand. And then the big Afro lady comes out. The fuck is yo? I can't do the noise. Oh my god, I love Fog of War. Well. Not a soul in sight. Guess no one in Gold Comet has a brain after all. I guess I'll just sneak right up and capture their HQ when no one's looking, right? Took your time getting here, didn't you? What? Don't surprise me like that. Hey, I know you. Sonia, right? The commander's daughter. You're not supposed to be here. No one is. Your family's army is supposed to be long gone. Sorry to disappoint you. That intel was concocted by yours truly. As you can see, it was fake. It wasn't exactly easy to get my father and Sensei to agree to this plan, but I suppose it worked. And here I was worried you might not fall for it.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me get this straight.
Are you saying that you trapped Ree? Surrender. There are rockets on both sides of you, and artillery waits ahead. If you try to get to our HQ, you'll be wiped out. Well, I wonder. Huh? I mean, it's not like you're some great combat specialist or anything, right? Like, she actually says, right? You really think you can beat me? ... I have a pretty big army here. If I keep marching, I think I'll take your HQ and win, right? Don't you agree? Impossible. My calculations are not wrong. Your army will be destroyed before you even set foot near our HQ. Pretty sure I can make it. Want to bet on it? You really want to try? Who's going to stop you? Oh, that's right. I am. In fact, I won't let even a single unit of yours so much as touch our HQ. Let's determine which of us has the better grasp on reality. Oh, is that a challenge? I love games. This'll be a blast. Hope you're ready to lose. Oh boy. Is that a defeat condition? Do I actually have to make sure no one touches the HQ? Where is the HQ? I'm blind. Okay, it's up here. The rockets unit is covering it. Man, oh man, I do sure love Fog of War though. No worries, this mission is an easy one. Let's see if I can do it.
Content. He was clearly loving every second of these experiences, and so were the viewers. But towards the end of the year, Rekful took a month-long hiatus before returning in early 2018. Upon his reappearance, Byron had some amazing news to share. He announced he started dating a girl named Becca, whom he met while doing karaoke in Japan. As it so happened, she was also a Twitch streamer herself, and she regularly showed up in Byron's broadcasts. At this time, he also commenced a new show called Tea Time with Byron. This talk show featured a unique guest on each episode, and while this was by no means revolutionary, it proved that Rekful still enjoyed trying out new things. He wanted to avoid getting stale at all costs. This same year, Byron began cooking up something even more special, and this project would be the most daunting by far. As he tweeted out on June 30th,
where do I even begin?
Maybe it's possible to make a complex game with only viewer devs. Everyone working on it gets a revenue share in the game. Would have a few smart fellas I trust screen everyone. Below this tweet was a link to his Discord server. He followed up the next day. This somehow actually happened, and the game is being made. My mind is blown. The internet is amazing. In this initial phase, it was unknown how the game would function. However, just like the stream donations, Byron
they're
was
trapped over here?
pioneering something new. His development team would solely consist of viewers, and it seemed unlikely that anything would ever
Vehicles
come
can't
of
cross
this,
mountains.
given Twitch chat's immature nature. And in the following
This is
months,
interesting.
Reckful continued his travel
Interesting.
broadcasts with other influencers like Andy Milanakis and Greek God X.
Hey, it's that
until
guy
the
who had
year
that
was
show that I
wrapping
used to
up,
watch.
And Byron took another lengthy break. Around the time of his reemergence many months later, Reckful had an exciting update about this game. He could finally show the world his magnum opus, Everland. The project was an MMO similar to Club Penguin. The graphics were in the style of a 2D Pokemon game, and the composer of Reckful's favorite game, The Secret of Mana, made the music for the creation. But while it seemed to outsiders like Reckful's life couldn't get any better, deep down he was struggling with a plethora of mental health issues. As stated earlier, his brother's death took a massive toll on him, leaving a lasting scar that never fully went away. Despite his success, Byron could never overcome the destructive effects of Guy's passing even all these years later. For his entire life, Byron had to fight his inner demons by himself. Many of his stream hiatuses were fueled by his profound depression, as he felt he couldn't
That was
entertain
my
people
depression.
while being in such a rough headspace. On some occasions, Byron even
I was,
went as far
I was
as
not
getting
in the
rid
right
of his
headspace.
Twitch
Now
channel
wait a
because
minute,
of a lack
man.
of confidence. As time went on, viewers witnessed Reckful's steady mental decline, including uncontrollable mood swings and lengthy periods of depression that progressively drained him of any energy to entertain. During his darkest times, Dr. K of Healthy Gamer GG, a notable psychiatrist and Twitch streamer, came to his aid. On a set of extensive and public streams in late 2019 and early 2020, the two meticulously chatted about Byron's depression and other parts of his life, such as his past trauma, family, loneliness, low
Oof, that guy.
self-esteem,
Well,
and
does this guy
other
have his own
topics.
closet full of
Following
skeletons?
these
Do I need to watch a documentary on him
conversations,
next?
Reckful exhibited signs of improvement and happiness, crediting his betterment to
Who would
Dr.
one of us
K.
speak to in
At
a
the start of
situation like
2020,
this?
Byron uploaded a video
Steve of the
titled
Dead?
"Reckful is no longer depressed"
Ah,
for
yes.
the first time
Me
in
and
16
Steve
years,
discussed my
where he
depression
discussed
for
how
4
content
hours.
he was with his current psychological state. But this new outlook on life would tragically be short-lived. Regardless of his strides with his mental health and the upcoming release of
Big up some
Everland,
drinking water.
Reckful continued to suffer. At the beginning of the
I used to have
pandemic,
one of those duck
Byron was
plushies in the
back to
background
talking
there.
about his undesirable feelings until July, when everything culminated in one irreversible decision. On the 2nd, at 8:25 a.m. EST, Reckful tweeted, "I know I'll always be a little too crazy, and this is proof, but at least you'll never be bored. Will you marry me, Becca? Do not make her feel pressured to say yes. I am completely insane here. I have not seen her in 6 months. The reason for the post is I know she's the one I want forever, and I wanted her to know my commitment is real." Soon after, he said, I feel bad for anyone who has to deal with my insanity. Please
That's
just
me
know
every day,
in these
brother.
situations, the insane person does not feel in control of their actions." That was the final post Byron ever made. Those were his
He
last
killed him?
words to his
Don't
followers.
spoil the ending.
A few short hours later, Blue went to Twitter to cryptically post about a recent traumatic event. I'm at a loss right now. Something I've been scared of happening for so long happened. I can't stop crying. It's so painful.
Oh,
Please
no.
know.
Did she say
Someone
no?
I loved killed themselves. I
Oh, wait.
wish I could have said something
That's
to
them
prevent
talking
it.
about him.
Why? This was followed up by
Why?
a tweet from another friend. No, Blue's Twitter account isn't hacked, and Byron's roommate has confirmed it. It is true. Fuck everything about this year. Later, Blue tweeted, "Byron, I wish I could have helped you. We all do. I'm so sorry I couldn't. Thank you for being a part of my life. Love you always." It was true. Reckful had done the unthinkable and ended his own life at the age of 31. Most who knew him were always worried that this day would come, and thus were horrified to see their worst nightmare come to fruition. Following Blue's string of tweets, Becca dropped a statement in the form of a twit longer. "He taught me how to have fun, to experience more, and challenged me to try to be more than what I was. He was larger than life, too big for this world. We need better support for those with mental needs." I remember Byron telling me how traumatized he was when he had the authorities called on him for being at risk of suicide. Anyone who knew him knew how much it scared and affected him. My heart hurts. I'm sure many of yours do as well. Byron just wanted everyone to be friends. So let's be that for each other during these difficult times. I will do my best to live as the best human I can be. Byron, I promise. Rest in peace.
That's a
Most
shame to
saddening
see.
was the brief tweet made by his
Didn't
older
have that much
brother.
drama
My baby
associated with
brother
them.
Byron is gone.
It's a shame he
Rest
couldn't
in
overcome
peace.
his demons.
He left in a similar way as my older brother Guy. I've no siblings left.
Oh,
If you have
no.
stories and pictures.
Oh. Gary. Wow. Dude, it would suck to be this guy. No siblings left? I would not be able to deal. I love brother and sister Dingus.
Of him, please share them. Lastly, Jenna tweeted, Byron struggled with suicidal depression for most of his life. The only thing consoling me right now is that he is no longer trapped inside his mind. He was the most unique person I've ever met. I love you so much, Moo. More importantly, she opened a GoFundMe that would cover the funeral expenses, which raised over $60,000. While an act like this shouldn't cause problems, it sure did. Many wondered why a wealthy streamer's wake would need fundraising, and some accused Jenna of scamming donors.
Oh my God.
However, she cleared the air by stating, nothing is going to me. I went up to his parents' house today and connected it directly to his
People
parents'
just want
bank
to
account.
stir up
His father
drama.
stopped working in 1995 when his older brother committed suicide.
If there's no
They are
smoke,
currently
why are
living
you
off
trying
their
to
savings,
why are you
which
trying to
isn't
spark
much.
and
Also,
kindle some
Byron
fire?
didn't have tons like you think. Everything went to Everland. It costs a lot to pay for the work that goes into that game. My conscience is clear. It
Is
is
the
my
game
duty
still
to
coming
take
out?
care of his parents now, and you know nothing about their finances. Aside from those closest to him, many fans, streamers, friends, and even the Twitch and WoW teams themselves paid their respects to the late content creator. The Warcraft team is greatly saddened to learn of the passing of one of the most memorable WoW players of all time. Rest in peace, Byron Reckful Bernstein. We extend our sincerest condolences to Byron's family, friends, and his many fans around the world. In his honor, thousands of WoW players hopped on the game to commemorate the fallen streamer. They came together at the Cathedral of Light and knelt to pay tribute to Byron. The next day, Dr. K spoke about Byron's demise on stream, and the psychiatrist broke
Demise
down in
just
tears
feels-
when discussing how
I don't
intensely
know.
affected he was by his suicide.
A little
A month after
disrespectful?
his death, Blizzard,
I
the
wouldn't use that
company
word.
who once spanned Reckful, cemented his legacy as one of WoW's greatest players. The developer added a rogue trainer NPC as part of the Shadowlands expansion. Players could find the character at the cathedral where they celebrated his life, and they could also interact with him. Blizzard's choice was incredibly well received by the community, as many saw it as a great way to memorialize Byron's impact on the game. Since the tragedy, Everland has seemingly been abandoned and perhaps even forgotten. However, while that may be the case for the game, the same can't be said for Byron. It's been over 3 years since he passed away, and his impact on the streaming space still lingers to this very day. He continues to be fondly remembered by those who cared about him while he was around, and it's unlikely he'll ever be forgotten, so long as his legacy lives on through his content.
Shut up, Perez.
I'd like to give a big
What were they
shout out
supposed
to
to
the
do?
YouTuber
Update the
Slush
good
for
parts of the
inspiring today's
game?
video. And on top of that, any money made off AdSense will be going to the Jed Foundation. So with that, I think I'll end the video
Yeah,
here.
they probably could have done
and
that.
Until next time, thanks for watching.
Ah, yes, let's add up to the game, but let's add up to the booty part. Alright, well, oh man, that kind of depressed me. What the hell? I was riding high. I was just he just wanted to play World of Warcraft. He had mental issues. He couldn't get over them. And he just wanted to play Pokemon Go. And, like, marry the lady. And apparently she may or may not have said yes or no. We'll never know. I'm always high? Am I? I'm high on life. Yeah, I'm high on life. You know, it always pisses me off, Tevin. When I go in reality, and like occasionally I'll talk to someone who doesn't even know who I am. They're like, are you high? Do you smoke? One time, I was around the garbage bins at the shopping center, the old shopping center, once upon a time. And a guy rides up to me on a bicycle and he's like, you got a lighter? And I'm like, no, I don't have a lighter. You want to smoke? No, sir. Listen to the sound of my voice. Do I sound as if I want to take a smoke, sir? And he very calmly he pedaled off. He pedaled away. I was very scared. I did not know if he had a weapon or something. Was he going to rob me of this lighter if I confirmed the presence of the lighter? I did not know what to think. He could have took something from me and then like sped off on the bike. And I'm like, what am I gonna do? I can't run after a bike. I can barely run after another person. Hanging around garbage bins. I was taking out the garbage from the old store. But yeah, that was certainly a situation. And then occasionally I would get customers coming in saying the same thing. Not like absolute nobodies, but more like regulars just kind of joking around. And I'd have to say, no, actually, that's not actually factually correct, sir. I do not, I don't smoke the devil's grass, sir. I don't get interactions like that anymore. Now when I go out in public, it's like I don't talk to anybody, dude, because now I'm no longer really required to when I go out in public, unless it is absolutely mandatory, such as you're going to Fred Meyer's, or you're going to the bank, or other such places. Now, obviously, when I go to visit family, I talk to them, but that's a different story. Anyway, that's great. What's this? The Twisted Mind of Nick Rekieta.
Shelly says, just as you apologize for raping our one child. I will never apologize for raping your one child. Your child deserve it. They wore a skirt that was too short.
So there we have Nick Rekieta
It's a way to open the video.
raping a child, refusing to apologize for raping the child, and then justifying his rape of the child by saying they were wearing a skirt that was too short. Now, some people might say that it's uncharitable and he's joking or whatever, but when you're friends with like Dick Masterson, Ralph, Pedo Vito, that whole fucking crew.
Vito's really annoying.
Being funny and it starts being fucking creepy. You see his reaction to that? Aussie Overlord is just like...
Aussie Overlord's like, listen, I want some extra viewers, but at what cost?
At what cost?
Like...
It's bad.
Sorry, I was literally reading a comment that says I'm reading comments and dying inside. Just a little bit.
Even he's like,
Just
I
a
am
little
dying
bit.
inside.
Just a little bit.
By the way, do you remember when he used to have the other law people on, right?
Yeah.
They were all wearing suits. They all looked professional.
Oh, he doesn't really have anybody
They had
on.
their hair
Oh, wait, I
polished.
say that on this screen.
Now look at this group of lawyers. A fucking, like, is this guy even allowed to be a lawyer?
There's no way that
He just
guy
got
can
slum
be a lawyer,
lawyers on. He
right?
used to have
It's like
professional
North
lawyer
FC.
pals on.
Oh yeah, North FC! Oi, come on Ingrid! Score some fucking goals!
Yeah,
Like,
I thought this was Steve Shives!
Oh,
you know Steve Shives?
Yeah.
I was like, that's amazing. Conrad said that.
They didn't believe a kid when she said she was in pain. They didn't help her they left her to sit in her own excrement because they wanted to see if she could get out of the bed and walk.
Maybe she was a diaper fetishist. Well, consider that.
All right.
So Rekieta is blaming a 10-year-old here for this sickness by saying the 10-year-old is a diaper fetishist. What is up with this guy sexualizing children and
he hung
hanging
out
out
with,
and defending people that sexualize children?
Well, he hung out with, what is his wife?
Oh, Drexel.
Drexel, right?
That one, Megan.
Megan, there's one part of the analysis. There's one part.
Just nobody really laughed at it. Everybody's just like, what the
numbers like anyway in the analysis.
The analysis that I think that is important to.
She's doing.
She's not
like,
happy at all.
She's like, now I'm gonna be on a clip show.
Now I'm on Kino Casino.
Hi, Megan Fox.
That's not what Megan Fox is, right? I guess
Yeah,
Michael
Reboot.
Bay was right to fire her.
Like, this is a big thing with Josh. Josh,
I
like,
very subtly acquired a refill
he
while letting the enemy turn play out. Thing is, can you play Parasite Eve for Christmas this year? Christmas this year. Dude, that's like 11 months away.
No, Josh.
But,
if I
yeah,
eat
probably.
modafinil, I'll tell
Even
you.
though that's not a
flat
dingus
out.
wish list game.
There are tons
But
of
honestly,
death
after
streams I
only
had
two
modafinil, I
12
didn't have
days of
liquor.
Dingmasses, I think we run through just about every game I've ever wanted for Christmas or got for Christmas or wanted for Christmas but never got.
Is it?
We've run out of games.
What's
Now we just gotta play whatever for Christmas. Maybe we'll do games that, had I known about their existence when I was a Billy, I probably would have wanted them for
So
Christmas.
that's what he's taking to treat his.
Yeah, I can
like,
hype beast it for 11 months.
Sleeping.
His narcolepsy.
Narcolepsy.
Parasite Eve on Christmas Eve, and we can play DSP's playthrough on the side, and it's like we're both new people who have never played the game before. Whoa, who will finish the game first?
He licked the bottle.
Mr. Idiot or Mr. Slow?
Yeah, the bottle's
Which one is which? I'll let you
About, like, the
decide.
negative effects of modafinil and liquor in my body. You should not do that. Do I care about it? Not really.
What a fucking cult.
So he's died?
Yeah, he's actually killing himself. I have a clip that's really bad where he admits
No, I've
that
never
he's
played
only
Parasite
eating
Eve.
600 or less calories a day.
Oh my god.
The survival horror we
that
had
he
growing
can
up was
drink a
Silent
bottle
Hill.
of whiskey every day and not gain weight.
I'm a rare specimen. Most people say Resident Evil is the one they grew up on.
Well, yeah, that's what happened.
He is actually gonna fucking
But I had played 1, 2, 3, and 4, all the
It's one thing
classics.
if you're just like a total worthless piece of shit drinking yourself to death or eating yourself to death in a room when you don't have a wife and a bunch of kids depending on you. It's
What was
totally
dropping near
different
the
than
end? Imagine I
you're
get stuck on the
supposedly a
same
family
spot as
man
DSP.
drinking himself to death and mixing it with fucking pills on
Rage quit the stream.
And then saying, oh, well, you shouldn't do this because it'll kill you.
I can't
Well,
even
I'm
beat
gonna do it
DSP in a
later,
race,
whoa.
and the game in the race is a game he never beat, so there's no way I could hypothetically lose. The only way I lose is that I also don't beat the game.
He looks really, really sick.
Yeah, I've seen DSP play it. I know it's more of like an RPG. I actually kind of like the music in it.
Is that same
I
night
got the out of
we
phase
got back
music
to
in
our
the
hotel. It
backup
was in
playlist.
Hilton. And they had a bathtub in a bathroom.
I
that
played
had
Clock Tower
Massachusetts.
for Halloween, if you didn't know.
Did I
I
go
did
to
like
bed?
that, and then they're gonna
No.
remake it, so I think I'll
Took
play the
off
remake
my
too.
shirt, and I sat in the bathtub.
And perhaps I'm a fool for believing in it, but I do want to get the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Brain racked.
The way people crack monster cans and play these Resident Evil remakes, that's gonna be me when Silent Hill 2 remake drops.
And I burped loudly over and over, and I recorded
Oh, and I
it.
played one of
sent it to
those
my
Clock
friends.
Tower PS1
Why did I do
games.
this? It was because of Maddox. Maddox recorded burping.
Yeah, we're looking at Rekieta Goki, so we're real down
it's
bad.
Like the reality's gone.
Imagine doing anything to own Maddox.
And he went, no.
Toxicity Play goes,
Yeah,
why
Rekieta's
does
seen
everyone
sunnier
think Hunter
days.
S. Thompson? There's only one.
Is he drunk? Drunk? Look at him!
Like, first of all,
Look
being
at
Hunter
him!
S. Thompson is not a good thing.
Is he drunk?
Hunter S.
I don't
Thompson
know.
died like
What
a
do you
brain
think?
fried fucking that
It's like
shot
a good DSP pause frame.
because he was incapable of living a normal fucking life anymore because his brain was fucking fried from drugs. It
They
was
watched
sad
the movie.
and fucking
They
pathetic.
watched the movie. Went, that's cool.
That's so cool, dude.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's not actually
No.
fucking cool. He was actually a talented writer, and then he lost
I'm
everything because of his
drinking.
addictions.
There you go.
Maddox was paying an OnlyFans-esque model for burping videos. This is before, again, this is before I did YouTube. Maddox was paying a woman to burp.
I'm sorry. What's worse?
What? Like, what is the
Maddox?
I think everybody involved in this
Well,
story
he-
should die.
Here's his train of thought. He goes, Maddox years ago paid an OnlyFans style girl to burp. So one night he got drunk in a hotel by himself, took his shirt off, sat in the bathtub, and burped, recorded it, and sent it to his friends. That was the train of logic.
And this owns Maddox how?
It didn't.
On the internet as part of her OnlyFans during the time that I, a budding internet lawyer, following the dick.
No, I almost thought he's. I thought he was gonna say cow.
He's a lolcow lawyer. Look at his face here, guys. Is that a guy who's healthy to you? Does he look like he's?
Nah, he's
doing
looking
well?
peachy. What are you talking about?
Because he's not doing well.
Master Maddox lawsuit is making fun of Maddox doing this stupid shit.
Do we have to hear about this Maddox lawsuit ever again?
We have to now. It's gonna be the fucking meta for the next 3 weeks to month. Rekieta and Dick are gonna try and milk.
Yeah,
the
Rekieta and Dick
lawsuit
are like
again.
feuding
Well, I
with
had this,
Maddox,
I
so
had
we
this
have to bring
outfit
up
on,
the
and then, like,
epic,
drank
the
too
epic
much
Maddox
unwittingly
lawsuit
because
from
of
like 6
Dash
years
now.
ago. The one time Rekieta won
Wait,
decisively.
Because you were on pills. This sounds like a recipe for a fucking overdose.
This is
man.
OD. This is how people die.
Fucking help.
And by the way, you're
Oh, he
in a
doesn't have
hotel
holes in his legs
in a
just yet,
bathtub.
Goki.
How
But
many-
never say never.
How many stories have you heard of people dying in a hotel on pills and bathtub? It's like it's the recipe. You're right.
I get back to my hotel. I'm trash. I am fucking garbage. I can barely even walk.
We believe you.
Well, we can
I
see it
sit
now.
down
You're
Well,
that
like
fucked.
now.
Bathtub. I sent some
By
videos.
the way, all his
He
fans.
tells this for like thinking he's cool, right? And it's like, bro,
Right.
you're in your fucking 40s. This isn't cool. This
How
is
old is
sad.
he?
He's 43.
To my friends because they're funny to me. Then I'd start recording videos of
You
me
know his friends were like, dude, are you okay? Like no one found it funny.
just burping like Maddox does to these e-hoes. That was funny to me.
E-hoes.
That's hilarious. That's a funny thing. Does that happen if you're not a streamer? No.
I mean, would you rather be a regular 9-to-5 Joe or a belligerently on the border of dying in a hotel room screamer to a dying audience, by the way, which we'll see later, where he cries, "What do you guys want from me?"
Well, that's the next clip.
I can't wait. He went after me and goes, "Yeah, worse, he's making
Did
fun of
he?
me. I made him." You.
It was the opposite.
It was I made you.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah,
You
ain't
were
that
big
the?
because you were on Worski Live.
Rekieta was a
455.
guest on all of these people's shows. What the fuck is he talking about? I made you. Oh no.
I get it. I
Huh?
never went on his show after that. I tried reaching out for help, and he never helped me.
Yeah, I know. He tried to pretend
called
that he
him.
did.
No, he didn't.
He tried to pretend that he did, and then you know how he prefaced it all? He goes, "I like Andy. I really like Andy." The
I
same
like
thing
Andy,
he
guys.
does
Andy's my friend. I like him.
Just the
I
most
called him.
manipulative shit, and he's just trying to be like, "I fucking helped him, and this and that, and that's just how he."
I believe
repays
Andy
me,
here.
da, 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 da,
Fuck you.
da." You know?
When AIM happened, I called him.
AIM,
He
AIM,
answered.
AIM, AIM.
Well, just relax,
I'm calling the
blah, blah,
cops
blah.
right
And
now.
I tried reaching out after the Medicare video to explain my side of the story, and he fucking ignored me.
Yeah.
So fuck you, Nick. You fucking, and now you want me to be nice to you?
Well, honestly, being nice to him is what we're doing. The thing is,
They really
like, when
could
this
go
whole
harder.
spiral even started, like we were kind of looking the other way at, like,
Yeah,
there
they
was
weren't
shit
talking
where
about it. And you
we
know
were
what?
like,
Neither did
it's
Josh.
Rekieta, who
No one was
cares?
talking about it.
Like, you know, but then he put.
This isn't new. This has been happening for the past couple of months, but they never talked about it. Jersh never talked about it on Mad at the Internet. Fucking Ralph wasn't even talking about it. And then, if anything, the first one to break and start talking about it was Ralph. And Ralph probably went harder than anyone. And now the bridges have all burned, and everyone is now talking shit about Rekieta. At least they're admitting that they kind of gave him some slack.
Put a bottle up his ass.
Yeah.
And then I go, this is fucking unbelievable. You put a bottle up your ass.
But he was doing clown shit for years, like the Baldo stuff, putting the bottles up his glass. These are years ago. Okay, he went on Twitch, and maybe you've seen pictures or even clips, God forbid clips, but he got his children's stuffed toys and dressed up like an Ethot and did a Twitch stream where he did ASMR and made very sexual poses and innuendos with his children's stuffed animals in the background while wearing their clothes. And everybody knew about this. Ralph did not make jokes about it. Ralph didn't shit on him. Gino Casino said nothing. I don't think Jersh mentioned it. Oh, I think people had to inform him that it happened. But basically, that happened, and nobody said anything until years after the fact. And then when Ralph and Rekieta first started fighting, that's when Ralph brought out the receipts of that stream happening. I'm sure there's still archives of that stream. But people used to cap hard for Rekieta. Rekieta got passes that no one else would get, despite doing things that if other people did those things, they would get shit for it. Everybody would be talking about it. But Rekieta would get so... He got so... I can't even think. He just got so much leeway. No one would talk shit about him. Only now do people talk shit about him.
And posted your wife's nudes, and now you're in a fucking Baldo.
Brackets has always been a weirdo. He's always had his issues. He's not the Christian father, proud father of five that he's painted himself to be. Ever since Weed Wars. I thought he was doing good during the non-stop law trial streaming, the coverage of trials and all that. So he was doing very, very good. Like, I had some reservations about him even back then, but I was like, okay, well, I can look some of this. I can look. I can look the other way, I guess, because you're enjoying so much success. But we crashed. It's fucking rock bottom.
We're supposed to what? Like, not talk about
yeah. He's fucking cratered since then. I don't know what happened. Oh wait, yes I do. It's the bottom of the bottle. The bottle is the blame here. And it's a fucking shame, man. Because I used to tune into Rekieta every fucking evening, because it was like the evening show to put on while you fall asleep, because he's like streaming from 11 to 2 or something, maybe even later, having just chill conversations. And then it just became more and more about the drinking, and I just couldn't, I couldn't bring myself to care anymore. And he wasn't doing any more coverage of lost shit. He wasn't, the Vic Big Nuggets thing after they lost like the 7,000th appeal, he just never talked about it again. And he stopped LARPing like he cared about anime, because that's right, he never cared about anime to begin with. He was just grifting a new fucking sphere to make money from anime pay pigs and whales. And he all tricked all of them. He took all their money, went to Anime Matsuri and all these other conventions, and had to LARP like an anime fan. And now he just outright admits it. He doesn't care anymore. He just outright admits these days that, yeah, that was all a grift. I don't care. Not really into it. There's nothing happening right now in that sphere, so I'm just gonna talk about this sphere. And what's the current sphere? The comics thing with Eric July, the black guy, the based black man who Dick Masterson and Vito, the alleged pedo, are now talking about. And like, they're angry at that comics. I don't even know the whole thing with Eric July. That guy he's like, there's nothing with that guy, from what I can see. It's just a black man who wants to make a fucking comic book. So why are we raising our pitchfork over this guy and his extremely bland comic about black superheroes? I don't even know. I don't know where this sphere went. And it's like I look away for like 1 second from this guy to, I don't know, watch DSP shit. Yeah, DSP shenanigans. And then I look back and he's sticking bottles up his ass and promoting Baldos and doing streams from his hot tub and his kitchen, and his nose is redder than Rudolph's. I don't know what to say. It sucks. How do you fumble the bag this badly? And you know what else? He's not... Because he streams so much, he doesn't take care of his kids. He doesn't. And now he's got marital problems with his wife. He's going out to hedonism too, going to allegedly cuck parades, cuck festivals. But then you call him out on it, it's like, oh no, the Cuck Festival thing was the week after. We were actually going to the Swinger Festival, that was the week before. And so, okay, at bare minimum, big up Sad King 73, bare minimum. I know people say it's like, they call him a cuck because it's funny and relatable, and it's the most relatable colloquialism to label him with in today's atmosphere. However, I think it may be more accurate to call him and his boomer wife swingers. It seems more fitting given their age group, but they are swingers. And they went to Jamaica to a hedonism resort to swing with other old people. He's not even that old either. He's like in his 40s, but he's already at that stage in his life. Like, that's for people in their 60s, not in their 40s. These are for cougars. Your wife is barely a cougette. But yeah, he has to hire a nanny to take care of all 5 of his kids, and the nanny overspends his money. He told Dick Masterson on a stream very recently that the nanny spent $3,000 at Walmart. $3,000 at Walmart, and it's not even a weekly or bi-weekly thing. She goes very often to Walmart to buy snacks. $3,000 receipt at Walmart, and they're just buying snacks. I don't know how. Okay, maybe it's like $3K a month. I would hope it's not $3K every single trip. I mean, he's got 5 kids, and then he's got himself and the wife. It's like 7 people in the household. So the nanny has to make constant trips to Walmart, spending up to $3K. And I assume she gives him the receipt. So here's, okay, he needs to back it up. She spends her own money. These are Rekieta's own words. Rekieta said this. She spends her own money at Walmart, and then he reimburses her later. I would hope she has receipts, actual physical, literal receipts of how much she spends at Walmart. Because otherwise, she may be fleecing him. But she only buys snacks. That's another thing, another point he made. He made sure to mention that she only buys snacks, and somehow racks $3,000 per month, ostensibly. Can't recall if he confirmed it was monthly or weekly or bi-weekly. Either way, that's ridiculous. And then he complained about not wanting to cook all the time. Then he complained about her spending too much of his money at Walmart and how he wants to confront her on it, but he can't. He wants to confront her in a way that doesn't directly show that he's upset with the fact that she's spending so much of his. Well, it's her money that he has to reimburse. But you get what I'm saying. He wants to confront her about spending so much at Walmart and spending so much of what is his money at Walmart. Now, if I were the nanny, if I was Mrs. Doubtfire, wouldn't I just go to Walmart constantly to drain this guy's money? Because he's just gonna reimburse me later. So I would just be a cunt and go to Walmart as much as possible and just keep buying snacks with my own money. But then he's gonna pay me back later. And it's like, I can damage him financially and it will not financially impact Ree. And then I'll still get paid for being the nanny. I don't know how it's possible. And Jersh went over the clip on a very recent Mad at the Internet. He spends $3K on snacks. Fleeced and felted. I would hope she provides the receipt to like prove that she is spending what she's spending. I hope she doesn't just like ball up the receipt, toss it, and then tell him that she spent $3K at Walmart. And it just always is that nice round number of exactly $3,000 spent at Walmart. Or she must be the Walton family's favorite customer. Mrs. Doubtfire.
We're supposed to not laugh like when everybody else is laughing at this shit.
Even Johnny Average says this. You guys held back a lot. We were told every day.
We got a lot of blowback when we made fun of him for putting a bottle up his ass.
That's true. A lot of people liked him back then, even when that was happening.
But, you know, and I think even Tolerator was a fan of us at the time and wasn't a fan of us shitting on him. Like, there was an overlap between our fans and his fans, but over time, he's become such a massive.
I'm doing great, Goki. Thank you for asking. I'm doing much better than Rekieta.
Shit on this guy.
Be glad that you are not a streamer. Streamers are we're a special breed of idiots who have eschewed all personal value and accountability.
It's just sad to see what happened to Rekieta.
Of comedy
it's
for you.
sad.
I just want to have fun. Like, I want to go on a stream and have fun. Like, is that a problem?
Listen, we can have. Me and Ashton are planning possibly on a day that there's nothing really happening, or where you want to break. We'll game and do Ask Me Anything once in a while. But every other show
Morsky chooses to do a game night and he plays fucking Final Fantasy 16. God damn it.
Guys, I hate to say this. COG is at least bringing something.
I'm sorry to say this, but your job is not supposed to be fun.
No.
Like, people go to work and they're not having fun there. That's why it's called work.
Work.
You understand, right? Now, being a streamer,
it's more fun.
You get to have more fun than almost anybody out there.
Very true.
But
very
apparently, that's not good enough for him. You know, having to put in any sort of modicum of effort whatsoever, or any sort of topic, or any sort of schedule or prep is beyond him, and he just expects people to pay him to just be a drunken fool pontificating about Baldos for hours on end. That's not gonna work out.
Not at all.
That's what I used to do.
Oh man.
And people are like, oh, do this thing. I'm like, but I never did the thing.
You did.
Look at this, man. This is
I never did.
But how does he think
He never did.
This and people aren't gonna make fun of it? You're literally crying. You're drunk and you're crying. You're a sad clown.
This is actually like
this. Yeah, Andy Worskin with a real reality check.
Yeah.
Imagine this man representing you in court.
It's worse than Gil.
There's nobody who would hire this.
It's worse than Gil. Is it 4:40 a.m.? Look at the microwave.
Yeah, it's 4:40 in the morning, man. This is when he streams this shit. Because he'll start at
I can't say
midnight,
anything.
he'll go till like 4 or 5 in the morning.
I'm the last person to be mocking people streaming at 4 in the morning.
Like in the pool house. You know what I mean?
Never. Do the thing. Like, dude, the topics are always a pretext. Can you have fun while
Yeah,
streaming?
we do love late night streams.
Topics aren't the
But they're not good for your health.
They're the meat and potatoes. The fun comes within the fucking, you know, like.
What is he talking about? The topics or the pretext?
It's the show.
The topics are the show. Your commentary on them
Yeah,
is the show.
did you hear him there? The topics are just a pretext for the show, and the show is just to sit around and have fun.
Other people's
No, I would think for someone like him, the topics are the program.
You have to. You can't subject yourself to other people's interests in doing content. If you don't do anything interesting, people will stop watching. If you can do a stream of you just sitting in a chair watching paint dry, there will be 0 viewers there.
Yeah, Aston, let's do a stream where we just can
Let's read the dictionary.
Yeah.
What?
Next
You guys
episode.
aren't interested in us reading the dictionary?
How dare you?
You're the ones that are wrong.
If you don't like it, it will be bad.
Look at that.
No.
The tears in his eyes.
No, sorry, Nick. It's if your audience doesn't like it, it will be bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta do. You think we like to talk about COG for hours?
Nobody likes. I don't like COG. I don't like having to look at his fucking disgusting face.
But it's funny for the audience.
Some people like that shit, so we're gonna
COG eat. It's not even a COG segment. Why is he eating strays?
Fuentes and having to clip the shit and get all the stuff. No, I really don't.
I gotta watch Ali Jamal. Okay, guys.
This is crazy.
Whoa, look at that school. It's so big. Whoa.
Durpro's so right. He's got the eyes of a shark. It's just soulless. There's no humanity left. He's just a crushed, broken, alcoholic loser.
All I want to do is lay in my bed.
Oh.
All I want to do all day is lay in my bed.
We're in the Olympics right now of self-felt.
It is. He might win the gold medal.
Get all the people here. And now we have. Didn't Nick say this?
But he's gonna tell everybody else that they're the fucking. That he's the winner in life when he doesn't even want to get out of bed in the morning, and he's gonna dunk on Josh Moon. Listen, Josh Moon might not want to get out of bed in the morning. Maybe he is fucking depressed in Serbia.
He's not telling people.
But he's not telling people, I'm so depressed. I don't want to get up in the morning, and I just want to lay in bed all day and drink vodka. That's not what's going on.
And instead he tells people it's pizza day.
This is depression, okay?
That was my depression, you fucking idiot.
Someone on Twitter the other day, they're
I
like,
have depression, stupid.
Because I was like, what specific thing?
So-
Nick has changed.
So he drinks whiskey.
hear that all
He
the
drinks
time.
alcohol, which is a depressant. And he wonders why he's depressed. Huh.
What specific thing has Nick changed? What is it? And they're like, well.
What did he change?
The whole fucking show, maybe?
You know, you just seem depressed these days. Oh. I feel like I'm fucking, John Travolta.
He looks like he's in a hospital gown, eh?
in
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction, right?
A Baldo guy DM'd me the other day. He's like, He's
the Baldo guy.
Baldo inventor DM'd him.
By the way, when the Baldo guy is DMing you,
you know it's over.
Over.
British. He's like, hey, by the way,
Baldo is a
Baldo's
British
coming out.
product? It's a product of the British Isles?
Baldo.
This explains so much. Where's Eddie B at?
Have you ever heard of the Baldo?
This is a revolutionary new product which.
Is that Howard Stern?
Is that who is this?
Turn your balls into a machine.
Baldo.
Bald.
He looks so different there.
He looks so much healthier.
Holy shit.
You see that, like, extra
He can't see
fat
anything
he
on
has
his
that makes
face.
him
The layer.
youthful
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah. Now it's just like skeletal.
We need to compare and contrast.
Baldo.
Baldo.
The Baldo dildo.
You can kind of actually have sex with your balls.
Look up the Baldo? The world's first ball dildo.
A dildo called the Baldo?
Why would you want this?
And by the way, Jim was saying that in like the most negative way possible.
Yes.
He's
Oh,
like,
that's Jim Co. Jim was all over that. Jim Co.
Scam commercial, isn't it?
It is. It really is.
I finally received my Baldo.
Would you be willing to try the Baldo with me?
Introducing
It's a joke. It's like the Baldo.
The
Baldo.
Last Christmas, you gave me a Baldo.
Before I use the Baldo.
Your second penis that never goes soft. Ugh, you're like a god for us.
I'm blown away.
Now everyone can have two. That's Baldo.
Baldo. From the team that brought you the internationally acclaimed and award-winning Baldo.
Award-winning Baldo.
Who's handing out
Will
awards?
Jesus come back?
The world's first vibrating ball dildo.
I want to know more about who's handing out awards for sex toys.
Any others?
The Vibaldo was created taking your feedback into account. So we added
You
a
had a
bunch
sequel?
of new features that you are going to love. Number
Worski's
5,
just drinking.
Softer feel. Number 4, longer tip. You asked for the length to be
Wait a
intrigued.
minute. A 4 1/4 inch penis? I guess Lady Rockets was only used to 4 1/4 inches. Maybe it was an upgrade for Lady Rockets from the previous 3.5 inches.
Number 3, stretchier silicone.
Wait! So you're telling me it was not only rigid, but you could barely stretch?
And then you had to stuff your ball sack into it.
And then take the
and then
balls
it was
out?
only 4
No,
inches
thank
long.
you.
Like, what if your balls are more than 4 inches? You're just like,
It's just... that hurts.
that's horrible.
This sounds brutal.
2, shorter cage. You asked for a shorter cage to help encapsulate the balls better.
Who asked for this? You asked for a shorter cock cage.
Wait.
And we granted it. Now you can be in chastity.
Wait, so you're telling me the original Baldo, your balls weren't even snug inside? So when you're penetrating, it's like bending and like pushing
But
your...
now the thing is,
But now it's like...
the only version that actually even makes any sense is the vibrating. Which is like, if you were gonna do this,
Why even still sell the
like, the
inferior
vibrating
original?
version is just so inherently unpleasant to my mind.
Yeah.
First of all, the whole thing is just like, you don't want to do this.
No.
But if you were going to, and then it like vibrates and like crushes your balls, and you're getting hit in the balls over and over again.
Yeah.
Conrad
This
goes,
is some
"Call
shit
me
they
old
would try on you in a warped
But I like
medieval
using my
reality.
dick for sex.
Yes! Yes!
Call me old-fashioned.
Call me old-fashioned.
Number 1, vibration was for a vibrating version of the Baldo. The Vibaldo is that. It has a powerful motor.
Wait.
A powerful
It's
motor.
got 10 vibrating settings, right? And the button is on. It's like the on and off button's on that. So say it's hurting.
Do we really
you
even
have
need
to go
like
through
one
9 more
vibration
settings
setting?
Increase the intensity.
until you get it off.
The only difference between the Vibraldo, that's the vibrating Baldo.
Oh
is
my
God.
They're still talking about this.
Okay, old Jeff Holiday, look at this guy.
Oh man.
It's like you have to have a really deep pussy for the Vibraldo because it goes way deeper than the ball.
5 inches? Do all these men have smaller dicks than 5 inches?
What's going on?
Guys, are we in like?
I don't know.
I don't even know what to say.
Timelines have shifted. This man
Baldo does. But asshole.
5 inches is way.
Everyone's talking about this shit like it's so normal, and they're so
Oh,
baffled.
they're fine. You got tons of room in there.
Why is your British Baldo guy
It's
sound like
Aussie because
Yeah.
I can't do. He's a British
No,
criminal.
you don't get to say that's Aussie either.
That was Aussie as shit,
He's a
bro.
British criminal. That's why. He's
His
not
voice is all fucked up. It's all raspy. Yeah, it's like me after a 10-hour stream.
Products of a criminal?
Wait.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, I don't think.
Wait. What? What does he mean by that? Everyone's just going in chat. Is like, huh?
proper Brit. He's selling an attachment for your balls and then saying that if you try to put it in a vagina, it's going to be too shallow for most women. But if you put it in her ass, it's fine because there's tons of room.
So we're talking about shoving your balls into a hoop ass.
Back your RV and your Learjet into that spot, my friend.
What the?
Nikos goes, stop asking the questions. Okay.
Friend.
Hey, John Travolta, how you doing?
I agree, Gold.
This is what,
Maybe
like,
Rekieta
I
has
haven't
erectile dysfunction? Maybe.
to this guy.
What would explain his desire for a second cock?
I'm like,
you know what you should do? Forward all of his messages to me and just let me respond.
I love this guy. He's the funniest person on the planet. I'm like, I thought your product was a joke. He's like, no, we just really want.
I'm blown away.
Very few times am I at a loss for words, but
I'm like
the
shocked.
Vibaldo segment, it actually has blown me away, I think, almost as much as the original Baldo segment.
I want you to women with your balls.
Let me ask.
See, everyone chilling it goes, I thought it was a gag.
I didn't think this was real. Rekieta's like, no, I strapped my balls into it. My wife with it.
You've never tried the Baldo?
No, I've tried the Baldo. I'm just not achieved balsgasm. Here's why.
Okay.
I'm gonna say right now.
So he's tried the Baldo. Ash.
Right.
So he has done it. He said.
Yeah.
Candid response. This is not any commentary on anything.
So he's like lost the sponsorship for the Baldo. So he lost his whole career, his professional career, shilling the Baldo, and now was trashing the Vibaldo, losing the sponsorship.
So he fumbled the bag.
He's got dysfunction. Probably should.
Anyway,
he should try to stop. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Bags.
Very
Baldo
likely
is a
cause.
weird
Yeah, we have to Beaver
It's a
Bother
very
music
strange
playing.
thing. You have to get over the comedy of it. Which is
Shout
why I
out
don't
Beaver
think
Bother.
it's something you
They're never getting unbanned, no matter how much they tip,
use in a
Phil.
random.
There's no way.
No Beaver Bother, you're never getting unbanned,
if
you fucking
go
idiot.
And hire some Australian whore, and you're like, hello.
Oh, that's probably the best time
Hello,
to try
Joe.
it.
No, do not. Don't do it. It's weird. It's too weird. You need trust. You need all this stuff. You need like.
So wait a minute, Rekieta cheated on his wife with an Australian whore. So imagine paying a prostitute to use the Baldo.
No. He's saying you can't. You need trust. So it's got, you can only
He
use
knows
the
this
Baldo.
by first-hand experience.
Yes.
So can you imagine what the hooker said when he pulled out the Baldo? This was another like Boogie 2988.
Yeah, did Jesse set him up with the girl?
She became like,
She's like, I can't do this anymore.
I'd sure
man. Like,
to
I
go
gotta
her.
have my pride somewhere. I gotta draw the line somewhere.
Yeah.
I've just allowed myself to be penetrated by the Baldo.
I guess.
Trust me.
Okay.
Because otherwise, she's gonna die laughing.
Not my problem.
It is. It is your problem. Anyway,
Is Valhalla awaits being like paid by the Baldo guy?
I think he was paid by the Baldo.
Because he's like really defending this thing like hard.
what I think the ballgasm actually is, I think it is from shorter men being literally stimulated by the rubbing sensation.
Oh
of
my god.
So, Rackets is literally saying what we said.
Rubbing
It's
sensation.
For tiny dick men who have micro penises who use the baldo and the rubbing of their cock on the woman's
It's like a cope device for people with tiny dicks.
Is what gives you
like how Game Dude was seething after his parents circumcised him as a child. So he tried all these strange devices to stretch out his foreskin. Apologies if you're having a midnight snack.
The Minnesota
micro.
It's so over.
It's never been this over.
They're having frenulum stimulation, which is the stimulation that will lead to ejaculate. That's what they're having.
Ladies,
attributing
that is,
it.
in fact, the most sensitive part of the male's penis. The frenulum.
It's the male clitoris. But so the
what?
The what? The balls?
No, it's not. I mean, okay.
Yeah, but is it in a good way?
No,
I mean,
it can be.
The chick sucks your balls, I guess.
It's
like, but not when it's like squished and being jammed. It's like very sensitive.
No, man.
Frenulum is being stimulated, and these guys are going, but my balls are in this chick, so that's what it is. But it's not that. I don't think it's that at all. I think it's the frenulum stimulation.
He'll take his wife out on a wonderful picnic. His wife's one of those tiny small girls.
Certain size, you will then the frenulum will not be. It'll be stimulated very briefly, and then the erect penis will go past the clitoris, right? Like it's not.
Right.
That's not a lot of room from where your balls are. It's like an inch.
I see what you're saying.
He told this weird story. She got on stream with them once. He had his wife as a guest. Told a weird story about how this black guy massaged her at a massage parlor, and she went back to one or repeat visits, repeat sessions with the black the black masseur at the massage parlor.
I don't know what's going on though. I'm kind of confused.
And that's when the Rekieta jokes first started.
Thanks for the speculation on micro penis ballgasms, Nick. It's a wonder nobody likes your show anymore. Thanks, bro.
If you are a YouTube creator or whatever, an online creator with over 100,000, 200,000, in my case, over 400,000 subscribers on YouTube, we've been seen by millions of people. There is no one. There is not a peer in the same phase of life.
Rekieta is saying that he's a god. He's like, there's no one that's my peer.
Young gay moment.
I
have 1 million subscribers.
100,000 subscribers. These people can't possibly. These lowly peasants.
If Dingus has 1 subscriber, I am one of them. I am one of them.
Their world
if he has 1 viewer, I am that viewer.
Tribulations cannot compare to the magnitude of my accomplishment and my struggles as a YouTuber, and they simply cannot understand my plight as a king above them.
You know?
So he's like, I'm not gonna go. So the church is obviously seeing that if he's going, this might be all pulled out of his ass. The church is clearly seeing that he's struggling. They see like he's like lost a lot of weight. He looks disheveled. They're probably smelling booze on him.
Oh yeah,
going to service and
because
stuff
by
like
the
this.
way,
So they're like, well, maybe it would be a good idea if you like went to counseling with other families that have the young children as well, and maybe, you know, hung out with those people and stop fucking drinking yourself to death. And Rekieta's like, no,
no, why would I do that? And now you're banned, you fucking YouTuber. Asshole.
Blessed by God's grace to be superior to all the peasants at church. Fuck
and by the way, it's like he's drinking whiskey every fucking day. Now let's say he wakes up and doesn't drink whiskey in the morning, which I doubt. You know he's waking up and he's making an Irish coffee, right? He's putting whiskey in coffee. Your skin pores, like when you're drinking booze, you smell like booze like all the time. Like you smell it through your pores. They know he's dying. This is like he's aged probably about 9 years in a year here.
They have to be a creator. They have to be someone who's going through what you're going through. It's
That's fucking bullshit. You can look at we could look at some guy who's a mechanic and his life is he's struggling, right? On booze or whatever. You don't have to be a mechanic to go.
You have to be a creator.
You can be a creator.
Creator, blessed by God with creative, artistic vision.
What is
to
creative?
watch Johnny Depp trials.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, you have 5 kids? You have 5 kids same age? No, you don't know. You don't know. It's a completely different.
So having 5 kids, but not being a YouTuber, you don't get it.
They don't know your struggle. Meanwhile, this motherfucker might have 5 kids putting in 60, 80 hours a week as a real lawyer. You know,
a lawyer,
or an engineer,
anything else,
or a doctor, or anything.
Insurance salesman, car.
They might be 2 couples both on a working class income. They both have to work.
Yeah,
and somehow have to take
It's
care
my first
of
weekend of no drinking in like 2 years. This info is motivating me. Well, congratulations, man. No, excuse me. Congratulations.
Rekieta. And maybe speaking to other families where it's like we don't ever see our kids.
Yeah, just look at Rekieta or even Ralph. Go back a couple of years. They didn't used to look like how they look now.
Feeling sorry for himself all the fucking time and drinking himself to death.
And it's weird to say that because I never thought it was.
Yeah, it is weird. Oh my god, look at this pause screen.
Look at that, man.
That is a fucking 68-year-old.
Hit the lick the bottle button. Look at this.
Alcoholic lick the bottle.
You know what he looks like? You know when, what's his name? Johnny Knoxville puts on the old man makeup?
Yeah.
It's that minus the white hair.
When you meet people and they don't
remember
understand
the Baldo commercial, the Baldo footage we saw earlier. Didn't have any.
He knows we're
his face was so much livelier.
Yes.
You meet people and
there were no blemishes or anything. Now look at him.
The hurdles you face.
Nose as cherry as a tomato.
The critics online.
It's us, right? And Alyssa.
Yeah.
Don't
and Josh.
understand the hurdles you
Josh.
face either. Like they try, to.
You know what Josh said, and I have a lot of respect for Josh for saying this. He said the only way he would ever talk to Rekieta again or have Rekieta be his friend is if Rekieta puts down the bottle.
Yeah.
They're way wrong. They're wrong on every issue. Like they come up with crazy
Josh used to
shit
cap hard for Rekieta, so it means a lot for him to say that.
Okay, you're dying.
That drinking isn't good for your health
every day
when you have 5 kids. I mean, clearly there's some sort of deterioration here. We just played him yesterday and the day before saying he was depressed. He doesn't want to get out of bed in the morning. So there's something wrong, bro. This isn't the guy who is running steady for 5-6 years.
You don't know what it's like to be me.
Read.
You can't. The only people who do are other creators who go through shit. Other married creators with kids.
So
right. So then he changes it. He goes, "Oh well, it's not just that you have to be a creator. You have to be a married creator with kids. Oh, with 5 kids."
Okay.
So and then he changes it and says, "Then you also have to be a law tuber that's married with 5 kids."
You have to be him to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we can't criticize you then. Okay, fine. We can't criticize. All right, then keep drinking, bud. Drink the bottle. Make the excuse.
You know something? People, they're like, "Why did Nick do trials?"
So he's watching our show now. Yeah. He's watching our show. Okay.
Run through
That's a very common criticism he gets nowadays.
Trials. Run through a list. Ask how many of them have kids. Ask how many.
So they have to have kids?
That didn't stop you from covering trials before.
He can't give you the content that you guys want from him.
Certainly more than a handful.
But wait a minute, didn't you still have the kids when you were providing that content that people wanted?
Exactly.
You still had the
that
5
didn't stop.
kids.
He was able to put time aside.
Every day though with 5 kids.
What changed?
Better question, Ashton. Wait, aren't you live? When you're live. What, so you're...
But he's saying he can't commit to the hours.
So like the extended watching?
But you know what? It's like most people go to work 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
Most people go to work 8 hours a day, bro. So you don't have the time. So everybody else in the world that does somehow manage to work 8 or more hours a day, 5 days a week, and take care of their kids and find time for it all, They're pathetic, worthless pieces of shit compared to His Majesty Nicholas J. Rekieta, who's above that and shouldn't have to stoop so low as to work for his 5 children to provide.
Find another streamer who streams trials with 5 children who are minors. Find them. There isn't one.
Well,
like, why don't you stream trials
maybe
anymore?
There's a reason for that? Do you think maybe somebody goes, I'm a lawyer and I have 5 children. I have my own practice. Why would I become a YouTuber and subject myself to that and have to be at the whims of an audience for my income and have to face all the scrutiny of that when I have 5 children and a wife at home? Maybe you should have thought about all this fucking shit before you decided to become an internet lawyer because you couldn't hack it as a real one.
Dude, my schedule
that's the
is
tough pill to swallow about him right there.
You know, YouTube, you can
Allegedly, he's not even been in a courtroom.
Lawyer, you have to think on the spot or you're fucked and you lose.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
Yeah, it was the Rittenhouse coverage plus the Johnny Depp coverage also did really good. I think that did better than the Rittenhouse coverage. Hey, there's some other minor trials too that I also enjoyed watching.
Your schedule, bro. Most people on Earth can't afford to also have their wife stay at home. Like, do you get it? Like, it doesn't, he doesn't work 50, 60, 70, 80-hour weeks to provide. There are motherfuckers who are doing that. I don't even think he works 40 hours a week.
Yeah, the Funimation guy.
The only time he actually is doing more than
that was when he was, that was when he first started popping off.
No, it hasn't been
It took way longer than that for him to get to where he is now.
No. Yeah, by the way, Punish Grim is so righteous. Those sand miners in the Congo, yeah, they can't do my schedule, bro. Do you understand that?
Yeah, real Dave sounding like now, right now. Yeah. If you didn't specify guy who, you know, streamer who covers trials, you could have said DSP. DSP puts more in, but DSP also doesn't have 5 kids.
Labor laws, and motherfuckers were having to work 20-hour days, up shit, 100-hour weeks, stuff like that. But Rekieta is the exception above all. His work ethic is so far above those in the third world, the first world, or anywhere else. Nobody in the world. Most people live in the third world, in Africa, India, Bangladesh, and China. You know, the Chinese work, what's it called, 12 hours a day, 6 days a week?
Yeah.
But Rekieta works harder than that, sitting on his ass, streaming trials? That's what he wants you to believe.
By the way, I know actual alcoholics. When I was in furniture, I used to work with this one alcoholic. He drank probably 12 beers a day, tall boys. And I'm pretty sure he was like a fucking madman. This guy worked harder.
What
he
a
worked
tangent.
8 to 10 hours a day.
Thank you, Andy.
He was strong and he just drunk all the
Jasper just plugged everything in the office.
How is this guy even functioning? I worked with him for like 2 weeks or something.
Oh my god, he went and hit over here.
This is the hardest working alcoholic ever. But you're an alcoholic who can't even cut it. You aren't even a functional alcoholic.
He's crying. Nobody wants to hear you cry.
You don't stream trials anymore? You, Michelle, I would love to. But I have to pick a trial that will be worth streaming. The Courtney Clenny trial, I really do want to stream, and I'm planning on it. I think it's in December. Find another streamer. Find one.
Did he actually end up doing that? I think this is pre-December last year footage.
Kids.
I don't think he did.
I think Emily Baker does. I don't know how old her kids are.
Pause. I just want to point out, Rekieta can't stream the trials. Just think of this. He can't stream the trials. But you know, the judge has to be there for the trial.
Yeah.
The lawyers have to be there for the trial. The defendants have to be there for the trial. So their workload isn't excessive for them, but apparently it's excessive for him.
Yeah.
He's above that. Now, none of those lawyers, judges, defendants, any of them have families, according to Rekieta. None of them can know the struggle. He's a creator.
I think her kids are close to the age of majority. I think she only has 2. Joe, his kids are adults. He didn't do a full stream.
All right, so you're just crying about other law tubers?
He didn't fully stream trials. Who does? Who fully streams trials? Megan Fox streamed the latest one. She does have kids. Rob doesn't have kids.
Okay,
so she did.
So
she
Megan Fox,
but she doesn't have 5.
Oh.
Right, so...
By the way, your kids, they're not like all babies and toddlers. They're like 16, he said it's 16, probably what, 14, 12, but not like babies. Like...
League of Ice
His wife stays at home also.
Yeah, his wife stays at home.
Like the amount of time you have to spend to stream a trial.
The Dido song.
Imagine, I know a lot of you guys work a lot, right?
Imagine making non-stop money while watching other people work.
You know who also streamed Rittenhouse?
Who?
Ethan Ralph.
Uh-oh. Yes,
you know, Ralph was
the
doing
king.
the court cases.
Yeah.
He had the work ethic to do that. Rekieta's saying it's impossible.
And he was drunk off his ass at the time.
Buddy.
Imagine
He
spending
was drunk as
6
fuck, but he
weeks
still booted up the stream.
Streaming 16-hour days. Imagine spending
Fucking dude
6
hiding
weeks,
at the bottom of the map, killing my turn
doing
count.
12-hour
Fuck
days.
this
But
fucking
you're making
guy.
money.
Like Chinese people
10 hour?
do. That's their reality.
But it's not like you're.
Whoa, I think that answers that question.
What do you know? I'm lost. Well, at least I still have a few pieces to play with.
Pieces? I can't believe you said that. This isn't a game. You're not on some kind of playground.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a game. A wonderfully fun game between you and Ree. I know you feel the same way. Come on, you can tell me.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm nothing like you, Lash.
Please, it's like looking in a less stylish mirror, right? We're the same, you and I. You can't help but think about it, can you? That next move, that rush you get from sending units out onto the battlefield. I know you do. We're not so different, Sonia. Someday you'll feel the joy of war. Oh wait, you feel it right now, don't you? Thank you for the We Love Lash, Pim Pam.
Toodles.
Until next time.
Unbelievable.
Wow, could I really be like her? No, I won't become like you, Lash. Never. S-rank.
I'm not like you, Lash.
Uh-oh. You see, look, it's cause it's, speed, 78 points. It's cause that fucking APC decided to go all the way to the bottom of the map and make my units who can only move 2 squares per turn hunt it down. I blame the trolls, obviously. We got money for that though, at least. Oh, dude, I love money. And we got the 2 black hole missions. Black hole. Sounds like some shit LTG would say. Before whipping out the Saturn stick. I think I should do this one first. So, like D-Cypher said, or is it D-Cypher or Easy Money? One of them said, if I do this one first, I have the Gold Comet units to use for Blue Moon. Because the Blue Moon units, I don't really like any of them. I guess Grit, I hate the least. I think I would want to use the Gold Comet units for this mission. Let's go ahead and do this one first. Allies will join forces in this final battle. Work together to destroy the factory pipe. They've come this far? That can only mean... Adder, explain yourself. Who's there? Hawk, you quiet little bird. Don't sneak up on Ree like that. You're behind schedule. What have you been doing all this time? Well, we hit a teeny weeny snag and things got delayed. Well, it's not a problem. We'll be in control of this country soon. You have my word. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Orange Star is, you teamed up with Blue Moon. I get it. Adder, do you understand what my being here means? If I win here, there's no problem, right? That's correct, isn't it? Right? If you win. At last, the enemy's factory. If we claim victory here, we can drive the enemy out of our homeland. Then let us begin.
Sir.
The Commander-in-Chief of the Orange Star Army is here. Commander Kambe, I'm honored to stand in your presence. Commander Nell, at ease, friend. Gold Comet welcomes you as always. Very well, I'll get straight to business. I want to propose an alliance in this battle. The Black Hole Army is a threat to Gold Comet and Orange Star alike. We are very grateful. With a Gold Comet or an Orange Star alliance, Black Hole will suffer a swift defeat. Pick up something we love, Nell. Alright, yes, I can pick anyone from the units that I currently have. Pick up Scondola Gaming. Yeah, we're doing the Rekieta segment, but we're pausing momentarily as I enter the next battle. But who should I focus on? Obviously Sensei, right? Like, it would be ridiculous if I did not choose Sensei. Now, who else? Yeah, only one Gold Comet. So if I was gonna pick one of them, I think Sensei is the best pick. But I need an Orange Star. And he's kinda all over the place, and not in a good way. And Sammy's only good with infantry. I think we could have Max with the ground direct combat units, and then have Sensei cover the skies, right?
Let's roll.
All right, time to lose. Oh my God, it's a C map.
That's right.
Now is the moment of truth, baby.
Yeah.
I'm gonna break Black Hole like a twig. All right, let's see what we're working with. The pipe is up here. It's actually less ridiculous than that last pipe map. Okay.
Doing it for free.
And it's also just for a couple weeks.
He told us he made over 100K on the Rittenhouse trial.
But that's how it is. You gotta make hay when the sun shines.
Yeah.
When the opportunity comes, you gotta go, holy f***, I gotta get out there and do this
Grind the axe.
Lead attorney, I don't believe lead attorney has any kids. Maybe he does. I don't know. I've never asked. I'll ask him. You want to shoot yourself? Look, it's a lot. You make it work when
I got
it's worth it.
7,000 to start with.
That is the trade-off. Having family is
I got
you
a port
have
too.
to always gauge.
I don't have money to
is
make anything
this
yet.
thing worth
Interesting.
me rearranging my schedule, me not seeing my wife, me not seeing my kids? Is this thing worth it? Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't.
This
On
excuse
Death Row
remind you of
Rittenhouse,
anyone we know?
definitely. Other trials.
How about this? How about this? What's this, Rekieta? Is drinking a bottle of whiskey worth it when you have 5 kids? Buddy, I don't have any kids, and I was drinking, and it was not even worth it then. I can't even imagine having kids and being drunk. I quit booze because of you.
Yeah, and that's the other thing Theodore Fees of the Bolts being up. He can take breaks and have another law tuber take over for a half hour here and there.
Exactly.
He has a rotating panel. It's not like he's got to be switched on.
No, he doesn't want to give any of them clout.
Most of the time, you're literally
Even though he was all too fine to do that during the law trials.
You're right, though. Wait, who said that?
Theodore Fees of the Bolts.
That's an amazing point. He had 12 other people. He could have literally.
He's got a whole coalition of
His time is so
Justice League of
precious to him.
anime
He
law
goes so on
tubers.
point.
Anime.
He spends
They're not all into
Spend
anime.
his whole day arguing on Twitter with.
I think he's sober since he was
calling
born.
Josh
Well, there you
Moon
go,
from the
Noah. Yes,
shower.
that's true.
If your time with your kids was so precious,
Yeah, the Rackets
would you spend
Monopoly
even
is
1
like the
minute
Godfather
talking to
over
Josh
there.
Moon? No, I would. The biggest problem is the crying on stream. You can feel this way privately, you can seethe privately, be angry at Josh, angry at Andy, angry at me, angry at Kiwi Farms, that's
Or
fine.
Alyssa.
But Alyssa or whoever. But when you start publicly moaning and pissing your pants about it, instead of doing the content people pay for them to see, that's when you're gonna have a problem. And when you open up and you're emotional and vulnerable like this,
Didn't start drinking
I'm
till I was
just telling you what
26. Now it's just
happens,
the
not
once
that
a
it's
month.
right,
Yeah,
but people like me and
it's
others
just,
on TV farms and other places,
It's never
laugh at
appealed
you.
to me.
They're gonna mock
Maybe I'm just
you.
boring.
They're gonna, and you're
Same thing
also
with
telling us
smoking.
where you're sensitive. You're telling people where it hurts, and then they're gonna fucking stab you where it hurts.
Achilles heel.
You're stupid.
It's just hard to pick because you never know. You never know if people are gonna watch it. Dude, if I was a single guy with no family, I'd stream 16 hours a day easy.
No, you wouldn't.
No,
you would not.
okay.
You would not.
This is the same guy who, before he had the family, he told the story at the law office. He wouldn't make the sales calls past the clock.
Yeah.
He refused to do it. He said, I'm going to sit here and read Atlas Shrugged. So you lie.
Yeah.
You lie. You know, he's so full of shit.
16 hours, by the way.
He would definitely grind 16-hour days.
Out. By the way, no one could do that without
Wells
burning
Fargo,
the out.
the bank.
You burn the out though.
I think you go some C and Pim Pam.
Do you know how much I could make?
Yeah, I don't really party like that.
All your video gaming, all your movie watching, all your fapping or whatever. You just go to, you take a shit, you go to lunch, you just leave the camera on. You'd make infinite money. It's so easy. You don't have to.
The fabled infinite money glitch. It's yet to really be discovered. I think we came closest to when we started playing Freebird, but then even that, it was only
Certain mixed drinks or malts delicious.
No,
the only malt I want is a milkshake.
I like how, by the way, he tries to shame people for their like hobbies. Yeah, well, you're playing games and fapping. It's like, shut the fuck up. You wake up at 6
He's got such fucking amazing work ethic.
Yeah, his habits are way better than people who fap and play games.
Yeah, definitely going to
waking up
fucking,
with a bottle in the fucking bed at 6 p.m. Your family's like awake. Your kids are done
Going
school.
to gay 90s is a much better use of your time. Going to, what was it, the fucking swingers resort?
Brother's friend brought Jello shots mixed with Crown Peach. I do like Jello and peaches.
Time, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for a trial I can stream, but I have to balance it with I can stream this, and I think it will be worth it to basically barely see my family for X amount of weeks.
My family.
Am I convinced PvP and I and Josh, or yourself?
Yeah.
The trial was, what did they say? It's 12 weeks? 3 months? I could never do a 12-week trial, period. Guys, we have an autist in the chat.
Oh no, anything but that.
Party.
An artist in the chat.
Lemon Party is here. A few weeks ago, he made $69 in super chats. YouTube and Rumble combined.
So
we
he has to denigrate the guy.
Yeah, for me,
as an
Goki, I've always
autist
seen
for
drinking
being
as kind of like
observant
doing
reality.
it because you're at an event and other people are doing it.
120K replay viewers. And you made
Okay,
$70.
even if I did drink, it would only be in that context. I don't see the appeal of me just drinking it when I'm alone.
Cog makes more.
Yeah.
By like.
Because then you're just drinking the drink, and at that point, I am Rekieta.
If it's real. If it's real.
Like, I don't believe that.
If it's legal,
I don't really
Because
believe
Fuku and
Cog's
Pippi Me?
numbers are real.
No, I don't.
Yeah, we're doing the Twisted Mind of Nick Rekieta, Kinomas edition. This is the all-in Nick Rekieta segment that they have been teasing and carrot dangling for I don't know how long. The issue with Rekieta is that whenever they would try to attempt to do this segment, it just got so boring that their audience would demand them to do something else. But I actually think we've kind of struck gold here. Because the thing is, Rekieta on average is so boring that nobody wants to watch him or watch his A-logs who cover him or just watch any kind of summation of him. But I think we're making a breakthrough here. Because not many of you know what Rekieta has been up to, and can't really understand where I'm coming from when I make references to him or what's become of him as of late, because he just doesn't have viewership like that anymore. But I'm blackpilling everyone right now with the Rekieta reality, the double R. What happened to this guy? Booze. All he does is drink now. He doesn't do lawyer streams anymore. He doesn't go over lawsuits. He doesn't do live stream coverages of famous trials like Johnny Depp or Rittenhouse. He just drinks. And his whole cabal of lawyer YouTubers, they either broke up with them or now they drink just like him. And they no longer dress in suits or try to appear professional at all. A lot of stuff came out about him too. He's a swinger. It's funnier to call him a cuck, but accurately, denotation-wise, he's a swinger. He is not the same lawyer you once knew, if you watched him at all.
How on 80
Law
viewers are you
tube.
making $250 US?
And wouldn't you stream every day?
You know, I just don't believe it. But
anyway,
we'll grant him it just to dunk on Rekieta.
Yeah, exactly.
But Rekieta, like, you used to bring in thousands and thousands of dollars a day. He used to be in the top 10.
It's not an exaggeration.
Channels on YouTube.
Yeah.
People forget this. Rekieta used to be top 10 most super chatted YouTube channel. Top 10. And now we're down here. Rock bottom. Rock bottom, man. I wish he was a smoker so I could say rock bottom because he's so fucking stoned. But all he does is drink, so the pun doesn't work.
There was a thing, Ashton, that Rekieta started because he got so popular at one point, he wouldn't read any super chat below 20.
Yeah, only VTubers were beating him. That's why he would have those jokes with him and Kavanaugh mocking VTubers and doing shit with Pippa Penguin, Pippa Pikmin.
He needs to read the penny.
Because he used to be riding so high that only VTubers would make more money than him.
I've very specifically talked about this. I have a
if you're wondering how he stays afloat now that he makes, because he really doesn't make super chats like that anymore, it's actually a little sad. It used to be to a point where if you wanted Rekieta, look, imagine, close your eyes, imagine if DSP did this. It used to be, once upon a time, if you wanted Rekieta to read your super chat, it had to be $20 or more. That is the amount of super chats that Rekieta would get on average. If you wanted him to even read it, it would have to be $20 or more. And he ate so much shit over this. And nobody talked about it, like, on their own shows. But he ate so much shit about it from viewers. But it just never got talked about. But he used to make that kind of money. If you're wondering how he still stays afloat these days, it's because he has a Rumble deal. So he, like, the cope is, it's okay if he doesn't make enough money because it's offset. The negativity daily of the super chats is offset by the positivity of the Rumble deal. Where if he streams on Rumble for a set amount of time, he'll make this amount of money per month, I believe. Or it's probably like a flat rate or something. I don't know how the deal works, but he makes money through Rumble. But contracts like that don't last. And we're now existing in a new year. It could be like Darth Vader here, where they renegotiate the deal. They've changed the terms of the deal. Pray they do not alter them any further. Rekieta isn't where he once was. Rumble could drop him if he's not pulling in the viewership, if he's not making people even go to Rumble. The point of signing on people like him as a partner, affiliate, is to have more people join the service and sign up and start feeding into the ecosystem. And he's no longer drawing that kind of viewership. He read the 20+ ones on stream, and he read all of them as he was done talking about stuff. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Okay, I rescind that part. I'm sorry, Rekieta. In my rant about what's become of you, fueled by the rage and madness and sorrow and depression of a former fan, I'm sorry. During my rant, I implied you never read the super chats under $20. Well, he did. He read them after the content of the show. So basically, D-Sci, you'd have to watch the whole show for him to even respond if you fell asleep. Sometimes the super chat segment would start at 4 in the morning. You're telling me if I want to send him $1 to ask him a question, and maybe I don't have 20 bones, I gotta wait till 4 in the morning for him to start the super chat segment, and then hope that he just gets to it and I'm there and I don't fall asleep. Ah! If DSP did this though, if DSP was making money like this and did that though, think about it. Perfect. Think about it. How many Snort Hogan videos would have been made? Okay, I'll shut up.
Contract.
Yeah, better watch the VOD.
That pays me to do a show on Rumble.
Okay, how much?
That lets me not at all worry about super chats.
Oh look, he's talking about it now.
Here's the thing, right? So if your viewership on fucking Rumble though goes down,
which it is,
and there's no money coming in through Rumble rants for them to take a piece of, do you not think your next contract will be worse? RepairBot coming up with an idea of how they could do this. We will match 10% of your donos up to $1 million. I got $1 million contract.
Yeah.
That's, you see what I mean? There's ways to write it so it's technically, I could make $1 million or a 500,000.
Good point.
Or whatever. You could technically get this amount, but are you? No.
Yeah.
It's going to be something a lot less lucrative, but it allows for the sites to put a certain amount of publicity for themselves and for the
Let them write
creator also to
headlines
look at
to attract people to the site, and all just feeds back into
I'm gonna
itself.
break it to you right now. I'm sorry, but
Rick sounds so raspy. You mean Nick? Nick sounds so raspy. You sure he's just shrinking?
I know.
I don't know. He could be on some meds. I don't think he's spoken on it.
He would.
Wait, no. He did.
Craziest, he'd be flying.
Huh, you triggered a memory. He talked recently about how... I don't recall if he has trouble going to sleep or... No, because he's... Oh, okay. It's not that he's an insomniac and he can't go to sleep. It's that he sleeps too much and that he has to take some sort of medication to prevent him from falling asleep all the time. I guess because of his lifestyle, he falls asleep constantly. And he has to take these medications, and I'm sorry, I can't remember for the life of me what they're called. If he does not take these medications, he can fall asleep like that. Blink of an eye, he'll fall asleep. And it was just scary hearing that because he talked about how he can fall asleep at the wheel and how that has happened to him before. He's taking something to mitigate that. I don't know what it was, and I don't know what his condition is called. But trust me on this. He is, what is it? What's the term? Narcolepsy? Narcoleptic? He's falling asleep constantly? I think that's the term. Yeah, narcolepsy. Look at that. Look at that. I said it before I even looked at the chat. But, okay, for sure he has that, but I don't remember the term. I mean, I don't remember the meds.
A private jets every fucking weekend. He's not doing that. $50 million.
I remember him talking
guys,
about a medication.
Put that into perspective with what you could buy. Wouldn't he be fucking balling? They're not. They're not.
While I love them and cherish them, you can send me all of them that you want. Would much rather take money from a giant corporation than from people who work 60 to 80 hours a week for some middle class income. Are you fucking weirdos like this? What asshole is out there extra? Oh wait, don't answer the question. Don't answer the question.
I gotta say, like, I kind of understand the premise of that, but when you really think about it, isn't being dependent on smaller people, doesn't that keep you more honest?
Yeah.
You can't just suddenly.
I might have to I might have to disagree with PPB here out of consistency. He's about to make the DSP argument. No, you need to take money from smaller people because that makes you more honest. Don't take corporate money. No, I gotta walk everything back. Big ups Almighty Tevin, and he says, Dingus, I just played Wargroup and got destroyed twice on the 3rd stage. It's still like the tutorial. I'm pretty sure I don't remember doing too well on my first stream of this. Jury's up in the air if I'm still good at it now. But I'm glad to inspire you to start playing that game.
Change everything and completely sell out and be
Hope
a total
you're enjoying
piece of
it
shit.
regardless.
Whereas if there's one big party at the top that gives you that money, the audience is no longer guaranteed to get what it wants.
Even better. Okay, Nick. So you were fine with taking hundreds of thousands of dollars from people, right?
Yeah.
Now you're I'm the gracious Nick Rekieta. Okay, then turn off all your donation platforms.
Yeah, wait, that's true. Then if he makes
I don't know
enough
about that.
to turn it off to hurt and exploit the
I'd tell
working
Worski,
class and
fuck
middle class
you.
earners, then don't let them give you
I don't
money.
keep me money.
What assholes are out there shilling?
Oh, you were on normal?
bullshit
Well, you know what? I am playing.
people who
The
have
difficulties on this are
middle-class
casual,
incomes
and classic. I think I'm
to
on
support
classic. I should be.
extravagant
What a cult this
expenditures.
What is it on my main menu?
Okay, so he's talking about like what, like the Aiden Rosses of the world, I guess, and like the people who are like really
But
rich.
isn't it
Or
one
the
of the
iShow
extravagant
Steves or whatever.
expenditures was Rekieta buying that fucking sports car and crashing it immediately?
In a single day.
Oh yeah, the sports car
Because
he
if you
crashed right
answer
away.
that question,
I'm
you might
remembering
come to
so much about this dude
uncomfortable
now.
Realizations about what people do online and why they have their opinions and why they frame themselves in the way that they do.
So he's talking about like people who grift like fake political people, right? I guess.
Yeah.
Right? So people are like, oh, fake conservatives, or, you know.
I mean, he was a
giving
fake
money,
anime fan.
Okay, then turn off your fucking donuts right now. Do it. If you're better. Because the last time I checked, you pretend to
Turn
be
off your
conservative.
donos or you're not a real
You grift
fan.
off of Christians and Catholics and religious people, yet you fucking don't practice anything the Bible fucking says.
I don't know if
So
it was
stop
recent
it.
or an
You're
old
not king of
story,
the world,
but I
Rekieta.
remember him talking about it.
My entire goal has been for a fucking long time to get away from the model of requiring money.
Then turn it off.
From
Turn it
people
off then.
to do content.
This is such a
I have
cult.
said
This is big call. This is big call.
actually from the start, and I don't know if you noticed this. Did you notice this? I have never
Agree with the notion that
seen a couple random
exclusively taking money from small people.
where I was
In
mocking
reality, what they mean to say
I've
is
never
viewers.
demanded
I don't agree that
anything.
makes
I
you
would
more
do
honest.
the
I
same
would
show
prefer
for
to
$0
deprive corporations of their money than viewers.
Liar.
If I can
So
help
if he
it,
was making
and
$0,
given my
he would
position, I
keep
cannot
doing
help
these
it.
shows 5 hours a night or however long. Come on.
Like I get PPB's
Come on.
argument, but
Alamico
I'm not
says
really
a great
for
point
it.
here. Again, he's arguing with a super chatter lemon party, which is by the way.
Is that the same shit that DSP tries to say? He damn his shit ain't honest.
comes in and read them, of course. I appreciate them. But I don't care if they come in or not. I'm not trying to incentivize them. I haven't created
That
some
Pfizer
goal.
sponsor.
I haven't come up with something.
Don't forget to take your 7 booster shot today.
Some way to try and drive them. Like, oh, I'll show my tits on. Like, dude.
Okay, so
PPB wants to be like PBS.
Now the
Honestly, the show is kind of like PBS whenever they're doing the. Can I call it begging? Because they talk about they have 100 sub goal every stream, and you know what? They make it. They do make the sub goal. I can't mock them. They make the sub goal every single time. They always do. They never did not reach the sub goal. But it kind of is like a PBS situation. That used to piss me off. You know, I didn't have cable growing up. I'm sick from school. And I just want to watch like Clifford the Big Red Dog or Arthur or something. No, sorry, we got to beg today. Imagine you tune into a DSP stream and you're like, yeah, I want Baldur's Gate 3 today, and DSP's got like a suit on. He's like, no, today I need that money. I need that money, guys. I need that money to pay my bills. I'm able to deliver this content to you ad-free without any kind of sponsorship or any kind of deal. I do not ask for money or donations outside of this one segment. If you donate today, you get this shopping cart full of stuff, and it has DSP on it. And I took it from some other guy. I stole it from them. I stole their shopping cart, and you can have that. And it comes with a tote. But you need to donate now, right now. But could you imagine if DSP did it the PBS way, where there is no begging at all on any of the gameplay streams, no ads, no sponsors. However, the sacrifice is one day every month he has to not do gameplay and have a PBS situation. Would people want that? Like, he has to outright beg, hands and knees, and it has to be once per month. But you don't get ads or begs or sponsors, or like, he doesn't get sponsors anyway, but like, he doesn't get them in this reality either. And all you have to sacrifice is one day. I have to do these streams to pay my bills. Tomorrow we can get back to gaming. But today I have to show you why we do this. And yeah, and you know how on the Megadons he did do back in the day, the Megadons of yore. He did do gaming on those Megadons, and these hypothetical Megadons, just like how PBS did not play cartoons or do any of their shows while begging, it would be just like that. There would not even be gaming. It would be DSP, and it would not even be a Q&A. He would not even read chat. It would be begging without reading the chat. And you know how they had the phone number on the bottom of the screen during PBS telethons? Well, for the DSP Megathon, it would be like the PayPal link. Man, I don't know what the replacement for the live studio audience would be, because I don't know anyone who would be tricked to wanting to go down the Renton to support that shit. Maybe Jasper in the background? Oh man, what a reality that would be. Alright, I've gone off so many tangents. I need that money. I need that money to pay my bills. And, yeah.
Female kick streamers / Twitch streamers who change bikini for 50 subs.
Oh, I see as the cameraman. Yeah, because
like,
he always has to be a part of everything. I can see that.
I'm sorry. If some simp out there is simpish enough and wants to see a bitch bend over in front of a mirror for 20 subs.
Excuse me, Andy?
It's his fucking problem. It's his money. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Is it good? I guess not. But what makes it better for you to make money? You are killing yourself on camera.
It's great. It's all bonus. I love it. I appreciate it. I don't
love
people. I've never wanted people to spend money on me when they need it for themselves. Jesus Christ.
But that's how you made a living for 3 years.
But it's not that they need it. Like, if they really needed it, they wouldn't give it.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be out of your excess. This is your entertainment fund.
Hey, bud, here you
this
go.
Is something you watch instead of watching something else. And, you know, you like it because it's a particular type of entertainment that caters to your taste that you wouldn't get otherwise. That's why Hot Fart Fernando has just gifted 1 sub.
There you go.
It's $5.
1 sub.
He doesn't need
one
that $5
sub.
He's like, here, guys, buy a coffee. And you know what, too? I donate to people like all the time. Like,
The worst
Well,
flex.
that's the thing,
Here's
you know,
20.
the ball goes, isn't he meant to be the king
I
of
donate to
grifting?
everyone all the time, baby.
But now it's
The thing is, if he was making 500 an episode or 1,000 an episode, it'd be great. It'd be amazing. Why are you complaining about this? But it's because he makes no donos is why he has to cope about it. Because to us, to Ashton and I in our private convo with him when he was on in the Ralph Festival, he
The
was
Buck Ralph Festival.
ecstatic about taking money from people. I make all this money. Everyone
spilling the
donates to
tea.
me. You wouldn't read $5 super
I'd say this, Katie Cat, a fool and their money are easily parted. If it wasn't an internet streamer, it would have been gambling or something else.
Drugs, booze.
You know, if somebody is that f***ed in the head that they give all their money to a live streamer, because this guy, she brings up, there is a guy who lives in a tent that sends Cog his money.
That's dumb.
It is up, and Cog probably shouldn't accept his money, but Cog's in such a desperate level of poverty, barely living above living in a tent, that he accepts that guy's money. But the whole thing is, the relationship between creator and viewer should never get to that level of parasocial where you even know who the donators are or their life story or what the fuck's going on. Like, it shouldn't really be like that.
If someone went, here's my last $5, I'd be like, stop. If you can't donate, by the way, what you could do is retweet our tweets. Watch the show so we have more viewers. Tell people, like, fucking, you know, there's other ways to help a creator too, by the way. If you can't
Clicking
donate,
like is free.
Anyway.
Gets us closer to the bubble flow.
Never, ever, ever support me if you have some sort of need. If you want to throw money my way, I love you. Thank you. Great. Please, for the love of Christ, take care of your own situation.
Yeah, okay, by the way, hey, anyone here who's broke, if you can't donate, we're not trying to force you.
I am.
To give your last penny.
I am.
We are.
You know,
We actually
just give me
are.
your last
Let's go, Felton.
I hope you go
Give me the
through.
last last penny.
Let's everyone
Just
take your
give me money.
$5. Everyone throw us some.
Give me your money.
Give us your pay.
The PPP stands for pay. Me now. Right now.
Cool. I've done shows for way less. If I do a rambling show or just talk about bullshit, make fun of people, I'll make $1,000. Or I can do an interview show with a really like.
How dare you make $1,000? How dare you? The working class man's last dollar. He can't feed his children because of you now.
Impressive attorney with a lot of experience. We'll talk about people
Godzilla's gifted a sub.
Give me welfare money.
Get no money.
Thank you so much for the support, everyone, by the way. All our homeless viewers giving their last dollar.
Their last cent.
Sucking
out of
Godzilla's, by the way.
He's not making it.
The heat's getting turned off.
It's gonna be a cold winter.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man.
That used to
the final shekel.
Be weird. Now I don't care. I don't care like how much I make per show. It doesn't matter because I make a fixed amount per month as a contract, which is awesome. I love taking money from Rumble.
His hands
I
are
love
shaking.
taking money from locals. Like I love taking money from companies.
But wait a minute.
Hang on. What? Hang on. You get paid by the lowly workers shekels on locals. They don't pay you.
I guess they pay him and the people pay memberships.
No.
Is he telling us the memberships on locals are free for his premium
Kinda reset
content?
the turn.
Let's check it out, folks. Let's see how much. Let's see the free Nicky Rackets. Nick Rekieta.
I agree, Razmaz. I hope his chat takes that. Doesn't donate anymore. The thing is, Razmaz, they are gonna stop donating because he's refusing to give them what they want. And it's stale and it's fucking played out. That's it.
I can't
He might
find
blow
it.
up again. Who knows? Like, listen, if there's a big trial that comes out, undoubtedly he will be successful again. But
It would have to be on the level of Death in Rittenhouse.
soon. And he also needs to will himself to actually do the trial.
No,
if there's another Johnny Depp or Kyle Rittenhouse situation.
Ashton, are you really successful when you're making money, but you're dying?
Well, yeah.
The wet brain, the depression, all that stuff.
Well, if you're depressed and addicted to booze, it's not good.
So I love taking money from advertisers because I don't want a guy driving a truck paying me to be an asshole when he's
Yet you charge $10 for your locals.
Driving a fucking truck overnight.
Do it for free.
The fact that you measure success that way is weird. And that's a reflection of other creators. I wish every creator could get into agreements that I have. I really do. Because while I love the participatory aspect of Super Chats, I love that people get to contribute to the show and participate in the way that they want. I always want it to be in the way that they want. I don't want it to be manufactured. I don't want it to be pushed or foisted upon people. The fact that I
really don't give a
I think we should just move on.
You know what? The reality is, I really don't give a if people want to give money, they're gonna give money. I don't give a fuck. Like, it's just fucking gay. And it's the sort of shit that I just never thought in a million years I would hear
buddy.
Nick Rekieta say.
I disavow.
I never thought the words would come from this greedy grifter's mouth. It's not true. I'm
Rainbow
now
flags
the
in chat.
larger grifter.
You know what I'm here for. Because you know what I'm here for. I don't even know what locals is. That's why I didn't dive into it when I was ranting about Rekieta. I don't even know what it is. Ralph uses it too. We'll just call it Boomer Right Wing Grifter
Are we watching the
Facebook.
rest of this?
From what little context I can amass about locals, it sounds like Boomer Right Wing Grifter Facebook.
Again, his copes.
A support platform? Oh, okay.
Online, I'm like, God, I wish I drank
Explains why Rob jumped onto it.
The
legends.
Support me on
Listen, buddy,
locals,
it's
baby.
not legendary to drink. It's normal.
No,
like, lots of adults drink, but Rekieta like,
Locals is
believes
dumb.
that
How does it work? Is it just like Patreon?
My drinking, my amazing feats. Everybody's saying I drink a 40 every day.
But it's like the legends. It's like
they said I had to make fun
like
of you,
a unicorn was
Rekieta.
filmed and posted on the news. You know, it's like Legends? No, it's visual evidence. We are watching you do this. No one's the legends.
Do you not?
No.
Well, you drink a lot.
Well, you drink a lot.
Look, even if it's not a 40 a day, isn't it like 30?
It's like a full 26er a day, bro.
Like, you know.
I don't actually. I wish.
Follow
I
a
drank as
creator.
much as
There's a
people
free
say.
tier and supporter tier
What, you wish
usually.
that you were on death's door, your liver about to fail, jaundice? Because that's how much
Sounds
we're saying you're
redundant
drinking.
compared
so
to,
why do you wish you
Patreon.
drank them? I went to the channel, nicked the bottle.
Is it mostly for people banned from Patreon?
What?
I wish I drank as much as people say.
What?
Dude, I'm a bitch.
He's like, you do? It's like one of our guys is interviewing him. You do?
Dude, I literally weighed myself today. I'm 169 pounds.
Rekieta paid tier is
He's
supposed to be
wasting
fairly
away.
degenerate. That's why. That's how I've mostly heard about it these days. Is hearing about his
At a 160.
the alleged escapades he gets up to over there in the locals.
Oh my god, Dick is actually.
Dick's concerned. For the first time in his life, Dick's concerned about anything. You know it's gotten bad.
Oh, he's 6'1"? Still terrible.
Yeah, I'm tiny.
Oh, Nick, you gotta work out, man. Now you're the sickly. Now between you and Ralph, you're sick. You have to work out.
I know. I literally told you.
What a fucking statement. Now
He's not
between
wrong.
You and Ralph, you're the one who's sick.
The tables have turned, buddy.
That's gotta be the wake-up call. And this is his father telling him this, the man he looks up to more than anyone else in the world,
You know what Nick's
who he
thinking?
emulates and worships. He's felt it.
You know what Nick's thinking right now?
What?
Dick, giving the casino content.
How dare you?
How dare you?
I literally told you. I stopped eating.
Pick up some
Now
the
you
Let's
have to work
fucking
out.
go.
Man,
I will eat when I work out.
Wait, hang on. Let's rewind. Dick, working out first. Stop drinking and eat healthy first. And then figure out working out. Like, you can't work out.
He's not going to be able to work out while he's drunk.
When you're drunk, you can't, you know?
the fucker right here. He doesn't work out.
But he looks better than Nick.
Well, that's what he said.
Oh my!
It's
Almost like
going
Nick is
even
destroying his
Maddox
body
is
on a
doing
nightly
better, bro.
basis.
Oh man!
It looks bad as shit. You have to work out.
Yeah, I know what I know Maddox doesn't.
You absolutely have to do
so
curls
uncomfortable being called out on the carpet by his hero in this moment.
while you're on stream.
Hang on, let me just.
Fucking doing law, right? For the next
No,
pace.
it's like it's terrible. Like, why would I work out?
Well, he just gave you the reasons why, man.
You're dying. But again, working out's not gonna do shit when you have the bottle in your hand.
That should be a super chat goal.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah.
That should be
Well,
a super
you
chat goal.
wonder-
If I get to X amount of super chats, I'll do delt raises. Or
Wait! Pause! Didn't our last Rekieta segment, this sucker go, people who accept super chats are pieces of shit?
I want a corporation to pay for it.
Yeah.
I shouldn't need working people to subsidize my show. I'm a king. I'm a god. Uh-huh.
So, we have a nanny who drives our kids around.
Oh.
Because we can't.
The nanny segment.
Because their schedules are so erratic.
Attention. Nanny segment inbound.
I just got that. Like, what is Lady Rackets doing?
Big Lebowski. Well, I said me and the driver, man.
She's drinking wine and getting fucked
man,
by
must be
Drax.
tough. Oh my god, having a driver while you're drunk at 5 p.m.
Crying. Like, he lives a life of privilege that to most people is fucking unimaginable.
The kids are doing their thing for like 2 hours. She'll go to Walmart and buy she'll shop for us. This is not a thing we hired her for, but she'll do it.
Wow.
And she'll go to Walmart and she'll buy stuff. And she comes back with these bags of shit. I'm like, that's everything you bought bullshit though.
Like what?
I can't cook any of this. It's all just
fire this nanny sounds shit.
Well, or just talk to her. Just have a normal
Get rid of
conversation
her.
with her about she's not buying the right things. Give her a list, maybe, of things to get while she's
You
out
ever heard
at
of a
Walmart.
shopping list?
Like, how is it her fucking fault? But it is crazy what this nanny is spending.
Is it?
Get ready. He's too ashamed to say it on stream, but he's such an alcoholic wet brain that he forgot he told Sean earlier what the amount is, and I have the clip of how much his nanny is spending every month on snacks.
Okay, I would say every month. Every
On
month.
snacks.
It's all just sugary
Snacks.
treats or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like, why do you shop like this?
So your kids are like living in this house.
don't know why
you
she
make all
does
this money,
this.
you're privileged.
Gilded mansion.
But you're
Get up in 5 hours. Have a good one. Dig your next good stream. Thank you, Joe Block.
Like,
Now take it easy.
come on.
Hope you have a good night's 5 hours
The
sleep.
nanny does it.
Is this what goes wrong with people's lives? Like, is this why kids are fat?
Midwest, isn't
I'll
it?
say 3K as well.
Rekieta's such a shitty parent. He goes, is this why kids are fat? Because they have nannies that are like, imagine being this out of touch. That believing the obesity epidemic is because most children have a paid nanny that's going out to the grocery store and buying too many snacks.
Send you in private chat how much she spends.
You
on
don't think it might be a little bit
snacks
more tied to a failure of
for our
parenting
children
there?
every month? What's your
No.
guess?
$1,500.
Read the private chat.
Fair enough, Rekieta.
Way more than you said. And I'm like,
so
you know what? I was hesitant.
Oh, thank you, Shroom Dukum, for the We Love Lash.
Like 3,000.
Go to the next clip. We are at 1 minute 17.
We're doing the
and we'll be
Rekieta segment
revealed.
right now.
Okay, then we'll come back.
Yeah,
The
it will be
long-belated,
revealed right
long-awaited
now how
Rekieta
much the
update
nanny
segment.
spends per month on snack food items.
Rekieta's
Dude, it's not
nanny
just
is spending
Only
$3,000 on snacks at Walmart every month.
So it's
Just snack.
$300 US a month in snack food for his children. That's how much money this guy pisses away and doesn't even feel it. Some of you don't even make that in a month. In fact, I'm willing to bet a lot of the people listening to this
Three
right now,
bands on
I
snacks.
didn't used to make that in a month.
Oh my
Sheesh.
Not even close. That's 5,000 Canadian dollars a month, right? Or 4,000, sorry. 4,000 Canadian dollars a month.
That's not even close to what.
It's
that's
about
not even close to what I spend
50,000. It's about
on-
$50,000 a year Canadian.
But bro, that's not even close to what I spend on like real food to eat monthly for me.
Of course not. Of course
Not even
not.
close.
Of course not.
I'm gonna say
Think these
that
are
person's
healthy
a
snacks?
Because it's like, well, I
Dick,
pay.
imagine saying this like it's like, oh, I'll
Dick
get-
is fucking flabbergasted.
By the way, it's 5 kids, right? That amount of junk food. The health these kids are in. I feel
Like-
bad for them.
It's my.
They eat Goldschlager. What the f are you kids eating? All
And I'm
made
like-
brand?
I'm like, how the hell would you spend this much on food every month? Like, that's more than I spent when I was.
Okay, so when month 1 rolls around, why aren't you correcting it? Like,
Well,
He doesn't like confrontation.
Now, apparently, she doesn't even have his credit card. She's fronting this money, and then he reimburses it.
That's nuts.
So I just don't even know how true any of this fucking even is. The nanny's probably getting. Is the nanny?
She could
actually
just be.
getting
She
paid
could just be
less per
lying,
month
and
than
he
the
just
amount she
believes
spends
it and
on
reimburses,
snacks? Or
like
is she getting paid
overpays her.
more than the
Yeah,
amount
we
she
won't
spends
know.
on snacks
He
a month?
doesn't confirm whether
None of it
he
really adds up.
she
Wait,
shows
and
him the
then for
receipts or
groceries.
not.
oh wait, unless, wait, if the nanny, he goes, I didn't tell her to shop, but she does anyway. Then who does the grocery shopping? Is it Instacart or Lady Rackets?
Instacart, you know
I need their
Rekieta
bills
Instacarts.
sent over.
We need an audit
We need an
until
audit.
we can figure out what the hell is
Rekieta
going
audit.
on. We need a total and complete shutdown on Rekieta donations until we can figure out what the hell is
It
going
just
on.
doesn't add up. That must be a lot of Rumble money because he doesn't make super chats anymore.
Oh
3,300.
I'm like, what do you even buy?
Is it true that Nick was getting catfished the whole time? I don't know the whole story on it, but it sounds like it's true.
For that amount of money per month.
Okay, so the casino has not covered this, but I will go ahead and summarize this and paraphrase as best as I can. Rekieta has been catfished by a 50-year-old grandpa boomer from Texas who was stealing photos of ladies, and it's basically what happened to DSP. But he simped for this non-existent woman, sang songs about her. Her name was Mandy. He sang songs about how much he wanted to fuck her, how he would go down and like fuck her if his wife would let him, and then later on about how his wife was totally open about it and was gonna let him do it. She was always in his chat, so think of it like a little shake and bake or a Ryan. By the way, little shake and bake might be Ryan, so I may have just like repeated myself there. Basically like a Ryan in the chat. Mandy there, Ahmad had a big tier 3 membership, was paying big bucks there. He simped for her. They flirted. I don't know if pictures were exchanged, but Rekieta, the truth has come out due to the excellent autism on behalf of the farms, and it was revealed due to things. It is crazy how they found out. They used dates in which Mandy talked about things happening in their lives, such as family members passing away, and then cross-referenced that with obituaries of people who died that day, along with because they were also a mechanic, which, by the way, female mechanic. anyway. Female mechanic, apparently. They cross-referenced that with cars, because they talked about what cars they owned. So, I don't know, they did what they did. Maybe it slipped their location, more specifically where they were. So once they narrowed it down, they were pretty confident that Mandy was in fact a 50-year-old boomer, and Rekieta's been catfished this whole time by this old guy who's actually older than even he is. But that is the summation. I may have gotten some details wrong. The casino has not covered this yet, I don't think. I may have missed one show. I don't think I'm caught up yet. If they covered it on that show, I gotta watch it. That is my understanding of the situation. I'm not well, I guess I know more Rekieta lore than most people. But this is not an arc that I am enriched about as of yet entirely. But this ties back into what I'm talking about, where Rekieta's like a swinger, so of course he had no issue with this. I don't know if the wife is like okay with it, or just LARPs as a swinger just because he is, and that's the lifestyle he wants to enjoy. But it's pure hedonism, and it's unhealthy. Look at him.
How are you even doing this? I'm like, I pay you to go to the violin instructor.
They take away your card like at a casino.
He's paying every casino. They get. That is triggered. Watch. Look at Nick's reaction here.
Doing this. I'm like, I pay you to go to the violin instructor.
They take away your card like at a casino. Like, ma'am, you've fought way too.
Look at Nick's
face. He didn't like that word. It was like, a trigger phrase for him.
Did you say the casino?
Did you say the casino? Casino.
Well, no, they sent me like I haven't ever said anything.
Yeah, he got catfished. One of his mods. It was basically.
What the fuck is going on?
What was the name of that DSP mod? The one who was named after a Chrono Trigger character.
In their face.
Get a receipt. Next time she gives you a receipt, just say thanks, give her the money, and then walk into the garage or something in the next room and go, "What the?"
It was basically that, but with Rekieta.
No, I think I'm gonna hang all my guns.
Wait, hang on. So Dick has become Nick Rekieta's like official therapist.
Yeah.
He's now like in Dr.
Kinda.
From the wall.
Yeah.
Like in order. From biggest cake.
Let me get a receipt. Have like a little U with a thermometer coming out of your head, and just move the thermometer up a little bit.
It's not funny.
So we have to talk. Oh, about what?
So, by the way, how unhinged his solution is. Rather than just saying to her, hey, the spending's become unreasonable.
Oh, I don't remember what his solution for this was.
His supposed solution doesn't even make sense.
What would the solution even be? You just tell this bitch to stop spending my money?
As though she would even understand what
you're
the
spending
violence
all my
was the
money,
consequence
SpongeBob.
of.
Yeah.
She's just supposed to figure it out.
Imagine you get a nanny for your kids, and then she comes home with receipts like $3,000. You're like, I make Are you go back to the store, refund this, you dumb whore?
Sheila Alien says she watches all the keto.
I'd hate to be the employee that has to refund all that.
And then someone's like, "Oh, someone's about to get a shower call." Like,
wait, so he's like pushing our content? No, okay, I'll take it. Let's go, Felton, etc.
He's trying to prove he's
Very
not
interesting.
bothered.
You think you're so special, don't you?
I'm not bothered at all.
wait, do people not call?
I don't think I'm getting the speed.
Well, I wasn't calling, I
I'm
was
not going to get
texting
100 points on speed for this one.
Have you ever texted?
This is the Felt us. He's bringing this up to Dick because he knows that we're gonna watch it now and goes.
Oh yeah, the
way,
Maddox segment.
My golden shower.
I actually wanted to watch this video when fans become stalkers, and we might. It might not be tonight. But Maddox came back. I don't know too much about him, but Maddox has returned, like Emperor Palpatine. Somehow, Maddox has come back. And he put out a video about Dick Masterson, basically exposing and dunking on him. And despite what you may think about Maddox, he allegedly won a W from this video. Thusly so, I must watch this video to see what in fact was said about Dick Masterson, who himself is also torpedoing his reputation.
Oh God.
Is it in the shower, Dick?
Well, no, because I don't want a little drop of water to get on my phone and like start calling.
Do you have a poor person's phone?
Okay.
I have an iPhone.
Have a poor person's phone?
I was just joking. Leave him alone.
Dick's annoyed. You can tell Dick's annoyed.
Dick's not happy. He's gonna.
You guys don't have
flexed on like
phones?
this.
Yeah.
This is his revenge, by the way. This is Rekieta's petty revenge for Dick telling him he needs to work out earlier.
Work on your sexy.
Is that what it? Oh yeah.
If water gets on the touch screen, then it starts like it starts doing stuff and pressing things. You can't get water on that because then if you touch it,
Are you 58 years old? You can't like just wipe it off with a towel.
How about this? How about this? Finish the shower.
Last thing I remember about Maddox was a sim striking Bro Team pill because Bro Team laughed at him for something.
I like my phone and like, you know, I like to be on it and I'm more addicted than I should be.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't remember
like,
what he's been up to.
shower is, like,
It's
the one
shit was
solace where
ages
it's
ago.
like, you're supposed to be alone in the shower. Like
His name only comes up when Rekieta wants to brag about his prior accomplishments. Ah yes, remember Maddox?
Shower, and the reason why is he needs to keep refreshing Kiwi Farms over and over and over again to see what people in his thread are fucking saying. He can't even take but a 10-minute break from Kiwi Farms or fucking his Twitter posts where people are making fun of him. He can't. He's fucking that addicted. He has to go into the shower with his phone.
Yeah.
Oh, you might touch something else though. There's no telling what will happen if you get a drop of water.
Well, I guess that's life when you're uber giga popular. You can't go like 2 seconds without checking your phone.
Drinker for sure. Yeah, bro. He puts the beer or the glass where
If you want to play music in the shower, I understand that. I'm not gonna drench you for that, but damn, you're texting and calling people. You're on the phone, texting and calling people in the shower.
It'll just start like calling and going to apps and opening them.
You can, or whatever you're pressing, it's not touching that, it's touching whatever, you know, even like
It's unexpected behavior.
Maybe he's just lying. This is just another one of his non-existent
I get it.
flexes.
This is a thing that you tell other people. Well, I didn't call them to drop some water on my phone in the shower, dude.
It's like a fucking unimaginable cope that Rekieta's coming up with.
Yeah.
It's just crazy because he's so out of touch with reality.
Ooh.
No, that never happens. You must just be making that up.
You got wet. The screen was doing it.
That's actually what I didn't text Josh in the shower. I was just dropped some water gun on there and just sent letters to him. When I find out that people
Texting the
don't
owner
text
of
people in the
Kiwi
shower, I'm
Farms
like,
in a
why am I
shower.
so much busier than
How
other
big is your
people?
shower?
These are the things that Rekieta does.
He's so busy writing letters to Josh in the shower.
Wait. How long is your like you can squeeze in 15 minutes?
No. It's not like he's actually a lawyer that's working 80 hours.
Exactly.
If he was a lawyer, this might make sense. But he's an internet streamer that works like 20-hour weeks. Doesn't really add up.
Dear Josh,
Well, for you it makes sense.
I was riding the bus once and the old man sitting next to me got a FaceTime from his daughter in the shower. It was a robust experience.
Yeah, I have a shower like an airplane bathroom.
Just dunking on poor.
Were they arguing?
No.
You live in LA.
Imagine arguing with your probably grandpa in the
Minnesota, so I
shower.
have the godly shower.
Yeah.
The shower of kings.
Like, Dick is just not having fun here. Is he
The
like...
Barbie Dream Mansion gets less and less enticing by the day, by the way. You just know Diddler Dax is seething about his Barbie Dream Mansion getting mogged by the Rekieta Gilded Palace.
He has a bathroom stall, like, so he's like this tiny ass,
It's like this little shower box he's got going on.
My shower can fit multiple
desk
people.
in there. You could have a printer, a fax machine.
Yeah, but you can't get water on the touch screens on them. Very dangerous.
It is. People will back me up on this.
But I wasn't at my house. I was in Airbnb in Corpus Christi.
Mm-hmm.
And it was that shower was giant too. You could fit 2, 3, 4, 5 people in there easily.
Wow.
I know, because I hired several gardeners to come in and clean up the shower while I was in it.
Okay.
What a baffling statement.
What a sentence.
He was in there and he had 4 or 5 Mexican gardeners rubbing his penis, cleaning him in the shower.
This is quite the story,
He's
Rekieta.
showering with the bulls that would later be Lady Rackets. Yikes.
What's your take on American Beauty, Dick?
I like the gay stuff.
You like the gay stuff?
Thank you
Also
for
the
that,
neighbor?
Dick.
I like I like the King Me stuff.
It's literally an unironic.
That's like the best stuff. The gay one. The gay.
His first thought goes to the gay shit.
You know the cocksucking.
Well, Dick did suck a dick at Burning Man.
Negative clap, of course.
Ironically, my favorite movie ever made. I think it's best.
Wait.
Yeah, Rekieta's favorite movie ever made is American Beauty. You know why? Because he hates his wife, he hates his children, he hates that he's been trapped into this life, and he yearns to be free. And he's gonna just hit play.
Wow.
Just hit play. This is so revealing about who Nick Rekieta really is and how he feels on the inside. It's amazing that he said this shit. It really
It's
is.
literally and unironically my favorite movie ever made. I think it's the best movie.
Never
I think
seen
it's
it.
the best movie ever made.
Nick's like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And during this whole thing, by the way, Dick could give 2 shit what Rekieta has to say. He's just humoring him.
Dick's like, okay.
I have to watch it again and see how I feel about the.
Since they got the classy
underage
theme.
Sex
Yeah,
fantasy.
it's my favorite theme so far.
Here we go. This is Rekieta's favorite part about the movie.
It's the theme you swing to when you're committing war crimes.
So if you remember, in the movie, yeah, she's in high school, but Rekieta's like, because she's a senior in high school, there's nothing wrong with this.
Oh my god. By the way, Dick's like, listen, I already got people calling me pedo out there. I'm gonna have to revisit the movie to make sure that I don't go even deeper into the pedo hole. So Nick, can we stop talking about this? Nick's like, no! Trust me.
Get ready. Get ready about how bad it is.
Well, you have no idea how old she is.
Oh yeah, so she could be 18. You know my girlfriend taught me? She said, watch every HBO show and anything where there's a teenager, somebody will always say something about them being 18. Like, oh,
Yeah, they have to.
No.
It's a legal requirement.
No,
They
it's
have
not.
to be 18.
Crazy.
No, it's not.
But I can't not see it now.
Yeah, if they have a sex fantasy, people don't know.
Like Dick's watching all these shows that
Rekieta
like,
is actually trying to tell us that the movie Lolita doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even have to go any further than that.
This, if you don't know, in a media representation, the character that is the object of sexual affection must be 18. If you have an underage sexual character, like the person has to be arrested or murdered or whatever. And Kevin Spacey is not actually killed because of the underage sex
ready for
fantasy
this.
because he stops prior to actually offending.
Sexually
which is
frustrated
very
suburban
important for the
father having
character
a
as well.
midlife crisis after becoming infatuated with his daughter's best
I'm talking about
friend.
this again, like,
The father's Kevin Spacey.
A galaxy
Oh,
brain
my
take
lord.
he comes up with.
May I read this to you? Okay, so the actual description of American Beauty is by McSlammer. It says, a sexually frustrated suburban father has a midlife crisis
It's the
after
same
becoming
summary Babuku
infatuated
just
with his
posted.
daughter's best friend.
Yeah. Because he's like, so the whole plot of the movie is basically this guy, he's trapped in a cubicle job.
Yeah.
He hates his fucking job. He hates his life. He hates his wife. He hates his kids, basically. And so he quits his fucking job. He blackmails his boss.
Yeah, they
into
both
giving
went to
him the
the description
severance. He
real
starts
quick. They
working
knew if
his
it was a movie
drive-through.
Rekieta
He
like, it
starts
couldn't be
living his
anything
life
good.
For him, and part of that is that he wants to this like high school girl. And he goes to fuck her, but then at the moment of truth when he's about to fuck her, she reveals she's a virgin, and he feels guilt about that and can't bring himself to fuck her. And at that moment, that's then when her father comes in and fucking kills him. And
I don't remember that at all.
So Rekieta is saying that this is the reason why he was killed is because he didn't molest the child, and that he needed to go through with molesting the child in order to truly live his free life. And so you can really see the parallels with Rekieta himself in how he views this character. That's the galaxy brain take he's going to come up with as to why this is his favorite film.
They leave it a little ambiguous, but you get the impression that she could certainly be 18. And second of all, when he goes to do the thing, he stops because he finds out that she's not a virgin. He thought she was a whore. That's the whole purpose, was he was going to fulfill his fantasy. When he found out that the chick was actually just an innocent girl who was a virgin, he's like, holy what am I doing? And he stops.
Yeah.
Dick doesn't care at all.
Dick's like, no,
Dick's just existing. Dick isn't Richard Vision.
Like, this is all right.
Hey, this is what gets him
All right,
killed.
whatever. I guess we're talking about this now.
Because he walks outside after that?
No, it's because Kevin Spacey.
Dick doesn't care.
No, neither did anybody else.
No one in the world.
Every single thing that he has denied himself the entire movie. His entire life, Lester Burnham. He's denied himself everything.
What happens when he denies her?
He stopped
I was about to say
denying himself
before Masterson
for a
said that,
year,
before
for
Dick
an
said that, it
entire
was
year,
like
Lester Burnham
everything
says,
Dick
"I'm going
said
to
was like,
improve me,"
yeah.
and he does.
Yeah.
And
It's like when Ant's
moment
pissed off.
that he goes to improve himself one more time with this like sexual fantasy with
To
whatever.
improve himself by molesting
All
the
Dick wants to
child.
do is drink with his pal and
morality.
maybe say a
The one thing
slur or
he's eschewed
two,
the entire time.
while slurring
That's
his
when he
own
dies.
words because he's
Right
drinking
Once
so
you
much.
embrace morality, this is Rekieta's mindset.
Then Rekieta over here wants to talk about moralities, like it's free will or something. Like it's a DSP moment.
And molest the child, then you die. So this is how Rekieta is choosing to live his life. This is why he wears the baldo. This is why he's an alcoholic. This is why he goes to hedonism too. Because if he was to embrace the Christian morality that he claims that he's all about, then he would die. He would have failed in terms of pursuing perfect hedonism and perfect liberty for himself, just like this character in the film.
Jesus.
So he's saying the morally the real good choice, the good ending would have been if he had molested the child and taken her virginity. But because he was a pussy and embraced morality, therefore he had to be punished. Regardless of whether or not this is a correct interpretation of the movie, this is his interpretation of the movie. It's kind of like a Rorschach test. You see what you want.
Yeah.
And this is what he personally wants to see out of the movie.
God damn.
Someone says still creepy. Yes, it is creepy. Like that.
His own chat's like, all right.
What the fuck is wrong
His own
with you?
chat's like, what the fuck, Rekieta? What?
It's literally he
Look at our chat, the sirens and the cat face. Like,
goes. He's lived his entire life as a proper human.
Yeah.
His entire life. He's 40 something years old, and he hates everything about his life. He
This is
hates
Rekieta.
his wife's a bitch.
Listen.
oh my god.
He's
Interesting.
describing his own life, and then I want you
We may
guys
be-
to talk.
we may be
I want you guys
undergoing
to pay
another
particular
breakthrough here.
attention when he starts talking about the daughter
Hates
in the
his
movie.
life, hates his
because
wife,
I think Rekieta, when he talks
wants
about the
excitement.
daughter in this movie and
Interesting.
how he knows it was okay for him to die, Rekieta is setting up and justifying it'll be okay for him to leave his kids and drink himself to death because he knows they'll be okay, just like the father in this movie knew the daughter would be okay even though he died.
Who was the actor again? Was it Buddy? What was his name?
It was Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, it was Spacey. And then the other guy was that other famous actor. Yeah, I remember kind of the actors, but okay, this is insane. Let's watch.
He's something years old, and he hates everything about his life. He hates his wife's a bitch.
Okay.
Who is trying to sell real estate
rude.
to some other guy. His daughter hates him, even though she used to be his best friend. She hates him because of what he has to do. And why does he have to do it? Well, because his wife's a bitch. Like, that's the reality.
Wow, it's Rekieta's life.
His wife has, by proxy, shattered his relationship with his daughter. And
his kids.
And so he's just trying to reconnect. It's actually the most beautiful moment in the entire movie. People don't get this. Is the very end. He shot
about the fucking teenager.
Head, he's dying, he's bleeding out, and he starts saying the poem about the most beautiful thing in the world. Like, I think he's gonna be overcome. It goes through him like rain. But I'm like, oh wow, that's gay. Like, the bag has come full circle.
Have you ever seen a man so bored?
I don't think he doesn't give a single.
Then Dick.
Look at him.
And
Look
he
at
says
him.
One thing, and it shows
He
a
wants
picture of
to
his daughter,
be
and he goes,
anywhere else.
I think her name's Jane, right?
Jane.
Yeah. He goes, and then there's Jane. And it's this moment where a father who has fucked up his entire, like, he not only, like, he lived the wrong life, he tried to fix it, and he fucked it all up, and he died. But he knows that for just 1 second,
he holds the drink up for just 1 second
before he passes, that his daughter's going to be okay because he prepared her for the world to come. And he saw for a moment, right before he died, that she was rejecting him, she was rejecting his wife or whatever, but he's like, well, we transgressed. She's going to be good.
Isn't this fucking
And he has this moment of
I
like,
really think this is him projecting a justification for his own behavior. Well, it's okay that I'm gonna die young because I've prepared money for them and I've raised them the right way and they're still gonna have their mother and all this and that. So it's okay if I kill myself. Because just like this character in the movie, I know she's gonna be okay.
How poetic would it be?
Ron Dick.
For help.
Yo, how poetic would
I
be
agree.
right after he finishes this monologue, he just chugs the whiskey.
He chugs the
recollection,
poison like that one dude.
and, acceptance, and it's the best part of the whole movie because that's what every dad does. Like, they go, I poured my entire life into this kid, and he realizes she'll be good without him.
What? How's that beautiful?
It's only beautiful, this twisted fucking people like
That's
him.
like insane.
I don't think anybody else got this out of
No!
And he sends her off like a boat or whatever.
But he should have that girl.
How does Dick just top himself? But he should have the fucking ambiguous teenager.
But he didn't.
He'd be alive.
Because, yeah, if he would have the girl, he would have lived. That's the crazy thing. If he would have done the transgression.
So Dick's like, see?
See, if you just molest the child, it'll turn out all okay.
He would have lived. But he did the
checkmate, Kilo
You're ready for this
Casino.
moment. You're ready.
Yo, Ashton, checkmate, Kilo Casino.
They got us.
Okay, sorry, here you go.
If he would have done the transgression, he would have lived. But he did the right thing.
See,
and because of the
right thing. So he doesn't agree that it's the right thing. He thinks it was the wrong thing for him to preserve that teenager's virginity. That's what he believes. He believes the right thing to do would have been to express your
Next
liberty
level
to its
derailment.
fullest
Yeah, now we're
potential
arguing the
and live your
semantics of
life
the
with
movie.
No boundaries, no
It still
restrictions,
ties
and
into
no morality.
the
That's
greater
Nick
point
Rekieta,
because
Christian
Rekieta obviously
family man
sees
lawyer.
himself in the
This
movie.
is him stripped to his barest essence.
But yeah, remember when we were talking about the nanny?
Baldo-less. This is him bearing his soul. This is who he is.
smart people don't go after other people.
Nick Rekieta, this is your life.
You mean like with Eric July and
Hey, the
Josh
black guy that everyone doesn't like for some reason.
and even your own friends like that lawyer Sean from Potentially Criminal.
Alyssa.
Well, I think this may be the part where he sings about Mandy, the guy who catfished him.
YouTube content creation or whatever, it's a money printer. And
wait, but I thought
the solution was to keep drinking and licking the bottle and yelling at Josh Moon.
all you have to do, you show up, and then assume once you get to a sufficient audience size. Don't get me wrong. It's not like easy. I've worked through.
It's not easy, you guys.
I've worked through the mire to get where I am.
And now you're working through the bottle to get where you are now. Holy seriously, bros, quit the drinking.
I got really fortunate on a lot of things, and here's what I mean by fortunate.
All right, someone says right now Nick is taking the night off. Yeah.
Well, he claims, right, that he had to take this whole weekend off streaming, even though he promised a makeup stream, because he has food poisoning. But as savvy people
he doesn't eat.
Out,
he just
Rekieta
drinks.
Doesn't eat food.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't.
He eats Doritos.
Imagine falling for this.
Snickers bars. Which last time
I
I checked,
don't
you can't
know.
get food poisoning from a Snickers. Well, what the do I know?
No, he's literally dying. What do you think was the fucking first domino to the alcoholism?
Well, people have been saying it was this other flashback clip that Alyssa posted.
Okay.
Where he was thirsting over this girl in his local's tits.
Mandy?
Named Mandy, where he wanted to cheat on his wife
This
with her.
quote-unquote girl.
And they're saying that she represents his hidden repressed desires.
It could be
for
alcohol
American
poisoning.
beauty. And because
He
he's
claims
repressed
food
his
poisoning.
desire to fuck this e-girl from his Discord and locals, that's why he's killing himself with the alcoholism to punish himself for not cheating on his wife with the Discord e-girl.
Whoa, that's deep.
I'm not saying that I got to where I am by pure luck, but here's what success is for most things. You show up every day waiting.
You show up every day. That's success.
Right after we just said
Are they e-girls because they're from the internet or because they're letter grade E?
Opportunity.
I think I might prefer
When
a girl
opportunity
then.
arrives, you
Not a
grab
letter
that
grade
thing
girl,
by the
a
tits
girl,
and you
but
ride
like
it
any
until
girl.
you fucking can't
Of
anymore,
age,
and then you wait for
consenting, yada
opportunity to
yada,
show up
whatever
again.
Cobra says. Ack.
Opportunity.
What are you gonna go on the set?
Oh, and alive.
I can't fucking stream. I got a nanny though, who pays $3,300
Oh, what if
a
he's
month
fucking
on
the nanny?
snacks. I just thought of something. She's not spending $3,000 on snacks a month. He has double vision. So when he stares at the receipt,
E-girls from
it's actually
Estonia.
$330.
Dilbert dates girls from Albonia.
$330.
He adds a zero.
It's $330, and it doubles like this, and he can't read what's on the actual receipt. So it's just like
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
$3,000, but it's $330. Just still crazy.
Have to do.
Very funny. You thought though.
Show up and do. You press the button. You press start stream.
It's amazing.
Like, I used to get in this mindset. I don't have anything.
You should watch this video.
No, you really should. He really
quite the
should
throwback.
slap himself and be like,
You should watch this fucking
I'm
video.
gonna figure it out now.
Talk about. I don't have anything to say. I don't know what to do. I don't want to do this. I don't know what to do. It's gonna be fucking weird.
1 second,
Just sit there in front of the camera. And go. Ooh.
Okay.
Sit down in front of the goddamn camera.
You hear this,
and
Feezer?
press the fucking start stream button. Show.
Beezer
up.
hasn't streamed in
And
so
people
long. I
just
don't know
don't,
what
and they're
that
like,
guy's doing.
Why am I not succeeding? Show up! Show up! Just show up! You sit down and you talk and you talk and you talk and you talk. and then you sing to your audience and you lose half your subscribers, and then you talk and you talk and you talk again.
Oh.
You don't.
And now you drink and you drink and you drink.
And you cry and you rage.
You raise, you seethe.
You can get in your head about any of this stuff. You need to show up and do the show. And if you have a bad show, your chat's going to tell you have a bad show. But guess what? They're going to give you a pass if you have a bad show. And then you come back the next day and you do another show. And then you do another show. You do whatever prep you need in the beginning to build your ability to carry a conversation. And the best part about doing it at the beginning, you had a bad day.
Oh no. Yeah, no singing segment. No.
I'm a Kiwi farmer. I can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
There's a guy who obsessively watches Mad at the Internet, right? Josh
Yeah, it's me.
Is it you? Is it you?
I guess it could be him as well.
About himself.
So no, he's trying to say that he doesn't watch it, but one of his fans watches.
Yes, the old co. So I don't pay attention to this shit. Everyone else does. They just send me this shit. They just send. I don't even ask for it. They just send it to me.
To watch Josh.
X'd out. Sorry, bud.
Yeah.
He always sends me clips of like Josh, and I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna watch these.
I don't care about this, you guys. I really don't.
There's a segment about me pretty much every week.
For us, it's every day.
You're quite a hot topic now. You're a hot commodity. You weren't a hot commodity before because you were just so fucking boring. But now people can't ignore you.
And Vito and all these other creeps, and you're licking the bottle and spiraling into alcoholism. You know, you're not doing your show at the scheduled time.
Yeah, the info just lands on my. I don't know, guys. It just lands on my lap.
Say you don't need
I don't know
their
what to
money
say.
because you have corpo money. Spacey, he's going against everything he just said in the clip we just watched right here. And he's just crying about Josh again.
Believe that.
Then if you respond to anything,
is it for your health? Is it for your own good? Or
yeah, of course. Like he's very concerned that I'm shaking, and I'm like, I've shaken since I was 15.
What?
Been shaking since you were 15?
Not true, bro.
And what did he mean by this? That he hasn't shaken since he was 15?
Might have to get that looked at.
Alcoholic at 15?
No, he's saying he's been shaking since he was 15.
What?
That makes it
That's
worse.
even crazier.
No.
Oh no, I'm just Michael J. Fox over here. Don't worry about it. What?
It's so great because it's like
He never brought this up before.
How Dick just assumes that Rekieta's not a Christian, even though Rekieta is a self-professed Christian family man. And Dick goes, yeah, one day you'll turn to God. Just scoffing at the idea that Rekieta would ever be a Christian because he knows that Rekieta's actually like a degenerate alcoholic that lusts after children with him.
Every time your show comes up, and if you respond to them, it's like, you're obsessed. Wait, what? Wait.
No segments about you are longer than 20 minutes.
So?
Oh no. Oh no. What about
You sure showed him.
Whoa.
Back in the day, how long were those?
Maddox, literally on his video, I didn't see the whole video, but you told me that there's a part where he says his name.
Yeah.
He says Maddox's name. He has Maddox recorded every time Dick said his name.
The Maddox counter?
It's a 1 hour audio file.
Yeah.
Maddox for 1 hour.
These are all normal people, by the way.
You can't even watch your segments in 20 minutes.
And I
what does that mean?
You
Because how
can't
busy
watch a
he is?
Rekieta segment in 20 minutes?
Because he passes out because he's drunk.
Oh, okay.
Can't make it through the whole segment.
I have to emphasize, I literally don't. Like, there's so silly.
I don't pay attention to my own segments. I don't pay attention to it. I have better things to
This
do.
much about a person they like.
No! I like you.
I love you.
Yeah, he
If only
still
you would
says
just
he's
sweep my thread.
Josh's pal
Gotta
in this
do a
clip.
favor for me and the diddler.
It's crazy.
Good Josh.
I like
need
you,
to make it clean.
but you do this
There's
wrong
people
and this
making
wrong
fun
and
of
that
me
wrong
my
and that
thread.
wrong, and actually I don't really like you
Do me
that
the
much.
service, I will grant you a favor.
Huh?
I will get you legal fundraiser and advice. I'll give you legal advice for free. You just have to sweep the thread, Sean.
And by the way, if you think liquor makes me shake, you're retarded.
Whoa! We definitely disavow that.
Your dad!
You forgot to censor that one, Mr. Editor.
Compared to what he looked like a year ago.
You guys, look.
Alcoholics never shake when they don't have a drink. Like, listen to yourself.
It looks like you're dying. That face looks like CGI.
It's a face of felt. That one's going to my Felton compilation.
Wait.
Shut the fuck
Because
up.
I'm horny for Josh.
You are crazy.
Josh Moon is the asshole. Everybody.
This is
what if?
Yo, because people are shitting on Vito for his like pedo tweets or whatever.
No.
Wow, you can imagine somebody shitting on Vito for his pedophile tweets. Damn,
That's something that's
people
never
who are
happened
shitting
before.
On Vito for being a pedophile. How dare you?
Shitting on Vito, who would do that? Besides literally everyone.
Leaning into being a pedophile. Remember when Vito said us non-offending pedophiles? Is that leaning into the joke, or is that just admitting the truth? Because, like, I don't really find that funny. I don't really find simping for non-offending pedophiles funny.
No.
I find it disgusting.
Now, you used to lean into jokes. Now, if you lean into jokes, you're like, oh, he's admitting it. And it's like,
even Dick's laughing. Like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Like, Dick's had enough of being called a pedophile.
Well,
no, guys, like, forever.
I don't think he'll ever have enough of that, truly. He loves it.
Ever, the whole thing was like you leaned into the joke.
It's pretty normal.
You don't like Vito, so he can't lean into the joke. Okay, I get it. But you sent me, because I was I talked to Vito.
This mentality makes a lot more sense. Like before, people like Amos E, where everybody thought, oh, this must just be a joke and he's trolling. And then it turned out he was a pedophile.
Yeah.
People like Mr. Girl, right? It's no longer like just ha 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 ha. No, it's like, no, this is stuff. This is suspect. You're trying to shift the Overton window with comedy to make pedophilia acceptable. That's what Mr. Girl does. And I'm not gonna fucking support that. I'm not gonna let you sweep it under the rug. So, no.
Yeah.
No.
And by the way, like you said earlier, so he would make jokes. He would say like whatever a joke would be, but then he went into like, you have to stop wanting pedophiles dead, and you want to like, he started being like an actual argument, a debate. And now he's like,
and then you would go, well, are you just trolling with this? Like this is a bit, and he'd be like, no.
Yeah. And then
it's like, oh, is that part of the bit? And then it just starts to get to the point where it's like, okay, I don't have to support this. I don't have to. It's just, it was a lot easier to try and say this like 10 or 15 years ago.
Yeah.
But now that we've seen how prevalent it is and the sort of weird grifts people like Mr. Girl do, it's time to shut it down.
Yeah.
I sent it to you. I was like, I kind of feel bad for Vito. Like, I make fun of him or whatever, but I feel bad for him.
I wasn't getting anywhere on that
Vito's
map.
doing really well.
He's
He's losing weight. He's lost 12 pounds. And I said, is that because he put down the baby he was big?
He loves to joke about baby.
Wait, that's Rekieta's favorite joke?
That's his favorite joke.
Look at Dick there.
He's uncomfortable.
I'm uncomfortable. Why did he say this on his show?
Because someone told me, they're like, you can't make pedo jokes online. Yeah. Well, of course you can. Like, why can you not make...
But what if the guy has been defending pedophilia? Like, unironically. Can you, like, just not use pedo jokes around that guy? Or for him? Come on, Nick. I don't know. Am I being too harsh here?
He's joking.
I can't
They're
stop.
Like, suddenly, comedy is off limits. And I was like, wait, no, it's not. But that was my favorite joke I've ever told. It was probably the funniest one. And I only told it to you.
Even, look at Dick's face here. Watch what he says that.
Comedy is off limits. And I was like, wait, no, it's not. But that That was my favorite joke I've ever told. It was probably the funniest one.
It's like, what?
Are you okay?
Ever?
And I only told it to you. Until
You should have told that at your stand-up.
No, it's too busy shitting on black people.
Yeah.
And then...
we never even watched that. His stand-up was bad.
Lost Ever says, do you think you'd be able to get through a stream without drinking, or is that just not possible? Sure, I can.
Try to keep up.
Bring it back.
Do it.
Bring it back. I
Please
want
switch
you to
out for
hear, guys. I want you to
Sammy
hear how
and
long
Sensei.
his pause is after that.
This wasn't working
Just
out.
listen to this.
So it seems
Lost Ever says, do you
whoever
think you'd be
starts out
able
on
to
the
get through a
islands
stream
would
without drinking, or
benefit
is that
more
just
from
not
having
possible? Sure, I
infantry.
can.
No.
What do you mean?
What? Listen to
Oh,
he doesn't
after.
say
Able to
anything.
get through a stream without drinking, or is that just not possible? Sure, I can. I usually...
Whoa.
Just contemplating the idea of doing a stream without drinking short circuits his fucking mind. And he's unable to say anything. It's like 6 seconds. It's just 6 seconds of utter silence.
Oh, man.
In dead air. I could.
Dead air.
The times that I
He
would
was thinking
think,
of what to
I'm not
say.
gonna drink today, people ask for a toast, and I feel weird not doing it.
He could have just told this person to fuck off, but it actually got to him. That's why he spends a minute on trying to answer.
I feel weird. It leads to me then drinking the whole bottle. Well, then you're an alcoholic.
You know, like...
But yeah, I could announce I'm gonna do a sober stream if that would make
He
you
could
happy.
announce. He could announce it like it's this grand event. Come on, come on. See the sober Nick Rekieta. See him not drunk off his ass.
It's like the bearded lady or something.
Yeah, it's like a freak show apparently. Not to, be drunk for your show. Not to be drunk on the job. Because, this is his job. How he provides for his 5 children and wife.
Wow.
But he can't show up to it sober. I guess I could. Come on, and see the incredible sober Rekieta. Watch as he doesn't drink or talk about.
He has to hype beast a sober stream like DSP.
It's a special attraction, an incredible.
Well, no, that's the
event.
opposite. DSP hype beast him
When
drinking.
Rekieta didn't drink on stream.
Oh my
So much has changed within the past year and a half. Remember when he didn't drink at all?
People are very concerned. Yeah, I can happily do sober streams. I
wouldn't use the word
You sound real happy about it. You don't sound like you're seething at all. Not at all, sir.
Sorry.
know if people want that, but yes, I can.
I don't know if people want that.
My entire audience.
The biggest complaint right now in my
I
entire
don't know if you guys would want
audience,
that. I need like
fans have
feedback.
become my haters over it. But I crashed my car and fucked up my life.
Every
put
show
bottles up my
talks
ass.
about me.
But I don't know if there's any demand for such a thing as a lawyer being sober.
Would it make you feel better? I'm not sure why it would.
It would make you feel better.
I don't know why it would make you feel, but it's always like a personal issue with the person who's just like, hey, would you maybe do a sober show?
Yeah.
What the fuck's wrong with you, buddy? I'm the one drinking a bottle of whiskey every night. It's you who's wrong.
Good night. Why do you keep licking that shaft? Why wouldn't you?
Because we were saying, like, he licks the shaft like it's a cock. And then he's like, but why wouldn't you lick the shaft of the bottle like a cock?
What, you don't want the 3 droplets?
Because it's demeaning, embarrassing. You used to not do that.
Why do you lick the bottle? Well, if I set it down on my carpet and let the drips run down the bottle,
He's got the drip going.
Hang on.
Quite actually,
You don't even have like a little table? Or like a, like a little...
He doesn't have anything to set it down. He couldn't put like a, I don't know, like a tea coaster down or a towel or anything.
Oh, God forbid, by the way, the fucking droplet of whiskey.
Paper towel?
But, yeah, paper towel. But hang on. The droplet of whiskey's gonna ruin the carpet?
Just the one little droplet of whiskey.
No, we're just making shit up. Don't fall for this.
Licks the bottle.
No one.
Ralph doesn't lick the bottle. He doesn't.
Not even
I would
Ralph.
prefer the liquor
Not even
on my
Ralph.
tongue rather than in my carpet. Because like
only the mind of an alcoholic, it's like, how could you not want the drop?
Why doesn't he just be honest and be like, I'm desperate for that drop because I'm a pathetic alcoholic and I have a problem.
Sad. Yeah.
And it's sad.
Red Knight says I shouldn't have asked. Dude, no, like it's not a...
Even his fans like, all right, wow.
Oh, dude, he is so pissed.
Why you lick it?
It's such a weird thing. If you pour whiskey or wine,
he hates having to even justify it.
And the physical and chemical properties of adhesion.
Oh my God!
With liquid.
Nobody understands the idea of pouring a liquid out of a bottle. Something most people have never done.
The adhesion, it sticks to it and it drips down the side. Therefore,
a drip, like you pour a stream, but as you stop that, a drip will adhere to the lip of a bottle and then run down the side of the bottle. It's just how liquids go, dude.
I got my quill out. I'm ready to take notes on this.
Covalent bonding.
Yeah, even Ralph has better table. It's not hyperbole. Ralph doesn't lick the bottle like he does.
Adhesion is this cool principle.
Ralph would be
where a liquid will stick
disgusted to do
solid
something like
surface,
that.
Rather than just completely.
Maybe he would do it in private. In public, he would be
using all these
disgusted to do
words
something
into
like that.
science to like,
buddy, he's
counter the alcohol like look. Like, I know
this
a dirty
is when
alcohol,
like intelligent people are being so fucking dumb. They're able to string together all these word salad copes that sound intelligent to try and justify the most retarded behavior.
Yeah,
it really is.
Things run down, water droplets would just fall off and everything, which would be weird. But that happens. If you pour something, you're going to get a drip very frequently. Now, I live in a weird place, or I'm in a weird place because
You're in
I'm in an
Minnesota.
office, and that office has a carpet, and the surfaces to put bottles down are limited that I can access.
Well, can't you fix the office?
Are you at a desk?
You can't, like, you don't have a desk to
Jesus,
put it on. There's
he's
no
so
table
touched by
beside
this.
you.
Just tell him the fuck off. You don't have.
I have 2 cup holders.
Daddy's even explaining it like this at all exposes how touched he is.
There's also like the
He's
floor.
cooked.
Well, look. That's where I put it. Or I put it right here.
But just drink if you want to drink.
By the way, guys, we're telling a 45-year-old man about
how to store a beverage.
Hey, Carl.
It's apparently an educated, intelligent man.
Yeah, he does get pressed. This does get to him.
Can't figure out how to store
He's not
liquor
smiling.
without
He's not
licking the
laughing.
job.
Not cracking a smile. He's kind of upset about it. He's thinking as he's talking.
But it's carpeted. So if I
He's
just let drips go
over-explaining
down
it
the side of the bottle,
like
set them
in an
all down.
almost defensive
He
manner.
just keeps repeating himself. He's like a
And he talks in
broken
circles.
record.
It's a lie, though.
All
Where
this
did
to
he put the
explain
glass?
not gout,
Where
not
it just stays in his
anything
hand?
substantial, just why he
Glued to
licks
his
the
hand,
bottle when he
know?
drinks.
Oh yes, I'm a sophisticated. Behold my classy alcoholism. I have the expensive whiskey. That makes it better.
Like,
So he's in a loop.
he is in a loop. He's constantly in a loop. It's the same shit over and over. He explains, and he just thinks it's so witty. He has to tell you 6, 7, 8 times in a row. Taking a clip that should be a minute long.
It could also
and
be the
just
gin brain
dragging
creating
it
the
out.
brain fog in his
Would you
mind.
want that in your carpet? I don't. And then cleaning it up's a fucking disaster. Why would you want to do that? What you could do is just.
What is this, a sham wow? Come on.
Oh!
Why is he doing that?
There's gotta be a better way.
Stop it, you sick. He's an exhibitionist. He's getting off on this shit. Like I'm making you like a doing fellatio tongue.
Practice your tongue skills, guys. They're useful. And you just lick the
What
side
a
of the bottle.
degenerate.
Who cares? Besides a bunch of on the internet, who cares? No one cares. Like it's so.
We do, because it's
Like, okay. Imagine you were
pathetic. It's pathetic.
Imagine you were in a college situation.
Yeah.
And you're drinking, and you see your buddy lick the bottle. Would you not say something?
Buddy, what are you doing?
Bro, why are you? You would ask at minimum.
Why are you
licking
like
the
this?
bottle, bro? And at least that college bro would be honest enough to tell you, I'm broke, bro, and I need the last drop of liquor.
Yeah.
At least he would be honest enough to say that. Like, there's no scenario in the world where you watch somebody lick the bottle and it doesn't occur to you that it's weird.
But yeah, lick the bottle. Or like if you're up in your kitchen and you got the bottle and you're gonna set it down on the counter, it's not the same thing. It doesn't matter. I'll still lick the bottle because, well, degenerate.
So wait, so
lick the bottle and be a degenerate?
Wait, no. So hang on. His entire cope about the carpet doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it's all felt it because then he just ends up admitting it. He ends up admitting it. Yeah, I do it because I'm a degenerate.
Oh, we heard that whole quote for no reason.
It's all meaningless. He all made it up on the spot. The fucking carpet. I want him to film that carpet right now. I want to see that stainless fucking carpet. You fucking liar. You degenerate.
Who cares now?
Lying.
You like doing it.
Piece of shit. Fake Christian. Right-wing grifter style guy.
Why are you not texting from the shower?
What are you, poor?
Now we're once again talking in circles
Guys,
again. We're back to talking, coping about the shower.
When you're in the shower, you're like, you don't think to text anybody?
No, I don't text people in the shower.
Yeah. Well, I don't take, by the way, he's gonna say this, 2 hours and a half.
37-minute showers.
37-minute showers. I guess if I took a 2.5 hour shower, yeah.
I mean, you can't bring yourself for 20 minutes to just not 10, 20, 30 minutes not be on your phone texting.
If you're not texting in the shower, what are you doing? What are you doing with that 2 hours and 37 minutes that you're in the shower?
Listen to him.
Do you guys not take 2 hours and 37-minute showers? Bella Stella Luna says how long
Almost
your showers?
parody. You have to wonder if he's just being
minutes.
stupid.
Autistically, to the second, every time. Bella Stella Luna. I have a routine. How long are your showers?
He's doing like autistic walking there.
If you are texting people while you're in the shower.
Alright, Ash, if you did,
It's some pose law shit.
Right? Would you take 2.5 hours?
So ironic and regarded, it circles right back around. Just plain stupid.
But that's the point, guys.
It's not
Because
funny,
he's a 4D
Rekieta.
chess
It's just
mastermind
sad.
that has bamboozled Josh.
If there are dudes out there who are cucks who like to watch their wives get fucked or whatever, like
you,
I guess go
with
them.
Drexel.
Go them.
Go them.
Our show is like so preaching anti-cuck, and he's just like, do it, go them.
I met one. It was
wait. See, Ash, look, the ring's on the finger there.
Yeah,
but it's not on today.
Strange.
The day that sticks. His wife left him. It's like a Hanukkah miracle, eh?
It's uncomfortable thing in my life.
Hanukkah miracle.
I met this couple.
Right.
He did a Hanukkah event last month.
Was this a
It's pretty silly.
too? Look at his eyes, man.
I think it was Michelle.
He looks fucking traumatized.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's real. I think she went by Ginger, maybe? She's redheaded, but I think her name was definitely Michelle. I don't know if the Ginger thing was real. Her name was Michelle. She's
What a grasp on reality you have.
She's not my type at all, right? She's a big girl. And I'd met her. Lady Rackets had met her before. And she comes up and asks me, she flat out asked me, this is very weird. We're at a dance club. She asked me, she's like, are you guys into the lifestyle? She goes, basically, are you guys...
So they instantly sniff out the cuckoldry on Rekieta. It takes one to know one.
Are they at hedonism too?
So he's claiming he's at a gay nightclub.
Oh.
The problem is that you're at this gay nightclub to begin with.
It's degenerate already.
Where you're able to encounter these types of people. If you're such a righteous, wholesome family man, first of all, like if you're in your 40s, going out to the club,
you're a
you're a loser. Everyone there thinks you're a fucking loser.
Yeah.
Or you're undergoing some sort of crisis.
You know, like you're a sucker as well.
Yeah.
But let's hear him out. They can smell the cuckoldry on him. Oh, right,
No,
yeah.
we're literally dancing.
Yeah. You just go to the swinger resort hedonism too, but you're not into the lifestyle. Random cucks come up to you and ask if you're into the lifestyle.
By the way, we're continuing our cuckold week. Destiny.
Cuck week continues.
Sticks. And by the way,
Sticks was cucked? I don't remember that
more
segment.
proof that these open fucking swinger relationship. They don't work.
No.
Someone gets jealous.
Are you guys swingers? It's like, well, no. No, we're literally dancing. Lady Raggeds was sleeping.
They just don't dance. They just want to dance. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sleeping inside.
How could she be sleeping and dancing at the same time?
Wait.
Lady Raggeds was sleeping at the time. Like, we're just dancing.
Are we missing something? Or she's sleeping at the time?
Right.
Jack, can someone
She was sleeping at the club.
Okay.
But no, like,
what?
Fine. That's not us. If you guys know me, if you're 200
You guys know me.
I barely even want to talk to you in my life. This shit is big, way not my type or whatever, but she was nice. So she's like, oh, okay. So you're not into
Nick, let's fucking go, buddy.
Speed it up, buddy. He's the worst storyteller. Well, how he ever got any audience is beyond.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
like that. Like,
We on old man hours right now.
Like, we just go out dancing. It's great. We're not into other people. It's fine.
All right, Grandpa, speed it up.
So then I said, but wait, are you? Because, like, she's there, right? Her husband is absent. I don't know what's going on. Then I realized what's going on. I realized in that moment, like, it was at this point he realized he died. So I'm standing there. I'm like, wait, are you guys into that? And she goes, well,
yeah, man.
And then she grabs me and she kisses me. And I'm like, oh, okay. Back off, lady. Not my thing, but cool.
So
like,
Rekieta's...
whatever you guys do.
Man. Oh, my God.
Does anybody even believe this story?
No!
No way this happened. And if it did happen, why are we being told it?
Woman who kissed him. So she's cucking her husband with Rekieta.
Oh, what a catch!
What is going on?
And then I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, well, we do the hot wife thing. What's that? Well, I have some black friends. I'm like, oh my God.
You have some black friends too.
The moment someone says that, you just leave.
Just walk away.
You know what I mean? Like,
oh, I'm intrigued. Like the moment she kissed you, you should have went, I have a wife. Back off.
Yeah. Well, first of all, you're there.
I have a fucking wife. If you didn't know.
He was just too frail and pathetic to stop this fat woman from kissing him. By the way, how did this even happen? Because she was probably almost a foot shorter than him. Because he's like 6'4". So this 5 foot something woman like got up on her tippy toes and there was nothing he could do. Come on.
Do tell. She's like, and he likes to watch. That is something I don't understand. I do not understand that dynamic. When they're at home.
Oh.
It should go without saying.
Like friends over.
Folks,
how many people
executive
have to go
decision 1.5 times speed.
Somebody please send 50 subs to delete the folder.
And he will just sit there and watch these guys fuck her. I don't understand that. That's a thing that is so far fucking beyond my experience. I didn't know what to do. But the
sounds normal now.
Worst part about this whole story for me was when I realized the whole purpose of her question was to find out if I would fuck her while her husband watched. And I'm like, no! Oh my...
Who cares?
He's such a...
So you're at you're at a degenerate bar and someone asked you a degenerate question? Oh man! Wow!
No, how dare she?
Story.
Wow, really riveting.
Yes. I bought Lady Rackets all of the lingerie on the planet because lingerie on women is great. But when we ran out of lingerie to buy, she's like, I'll buy you mangerie.
Pause.
What?
Wait, hang on.
Excuse
Ashton,
what?
You described this clip earlier to me that he wore this in high school or whatever. Not this one.
No, it's crazy, bro. Like, there's another clip where he's talking about underwear parties with the male cheerleaders on the squad.
They may be describing the Twitch stream he did that I talked about earlier.
Wears this.
What the?
So mind you, by the way, he's apparently bought all the lingerie in the world for Lady Rackets, which, first of all,
why?
He's simping for his wife. But, like, that's not true. You didn't buy all the lingerie at Victoria's Secret, Nick. They come out with new ones all the time.
Yeah.
His excuse is he's bought all the lingerie possible for his wife. So when you do that, even if you did do that, the next step is apparently to buy lingerie for yourself.
Anyway, so Lady Ragged.
Yeah, apparently he bought lingerie for himself. Mangerie.
Because your wife asks you to put on women's clothes doesn't mean you should.
The danger.
Nor should you if you do. If you do choose to do that, don't tell me. Don't tell me you're putting on women's clothes at your wife's request. What the fuck is he thinking?
Oh, dangerous.
Not at all.
Underwear with a zipper right on the cock area.
Well, he'll tell us.
Yep.
And the thing about
how do you know what a penis is?
I asked Matt Walsh.
I'm pretty sure you're not allowed. I was like, what the
What an incredible joke there.
You got a gun?
I know nothing about lingerie. I don't know what he's fucking wearing, and I don't want to know.
It's like this. It's not a thong. That's very racist. It's just briefs, but it has a zipper so that you can zip down over the penis. But the thing is, it doesn't have that, like, jeans flap that covers the dick. And so it's just this
my God,
zipper.
Rekieta.
Seems like a serious design flaw. Why does he keep putting his penis in all these sort of contraptions?
I think he likes it.
Dildos and fucking male lingerie. Most men don't have this problem.
He's wearing straight up. This is bondage.
Yeah, man.
What
He's walking like a leather fucking gimp outfit.
Why would you be on his show?
Well, why is he telling us this?
I don't know.
You zip down and you're not paying attention. It zips your penis into the thing. And it hurt, man. It hurt me.
Wait, so he did hurt his dick on it?
Yeah, no, that's what he's been saying. Is that he trapped his zipper in the contraption that was upon his cock. The male lingerie.
Hard.
Oh! This guy's fucking.
This guy instantly points the gun at him like, you.
Let's look this up. Voyeuristic.
He's now a cuckologist. He's studying the science of cuckoldry to let us know all the different brands of cocks.
Relating to or denoting sexual pleasure gained from watching others when they are naked or.
Why would you let
Excuse
people know?
me, sir. That's not the factually accurate definition of cuckoldry.
Oh my God.
Allow me to look it up for you in the Webster's Dictionary.
Actual cog moment.
Engaged in sexual activity. Voyeurs are just cocks squared. I disagree. Look, you can make fun of
cuckamatics now, like
this is
the cuckold version of mathematics or something, like whether it's cock squared or not.
Look at his face here.
What's the square root of Drexel plowing Rekieta's wife? Let's solve for X.
Wait, do you think that she's making him wear lingerie? Sorry, mangerie. It's like sort of like a humiliation thing. While
of course it is.
Plowed by a real man.
Yes.
Big up Drexel. He was funny.
Relationship to the object.
I mean, do you know what he did with that 14-year-old?
This is a segment that we had on our show.
This is like the scholar. And now, the scholarly discussion upon cuckoldry. Cue the Jordan B. Peterson music.
Oh my God, you don't know. I groomed a 14-year-old. It's the truth. Yeah, we gotta fuck over Drexel now. So he was dating a woman that was a mom. Basically, was kind of like a father figure to her daughter, who was around 14. They went to Disney World together. The moment she turned 18, took her to all these clubs. And you got that relationship they've already pre-existing before all that. And then fucks her and the mom, and this came out, and Rekieta had to cap so hard for Drexel because of it. And just pure degeneracy. He coped a lot with a lot of seething. The finer details, I forgot him, but that's like the gist of it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you already knew. But yeah, no, Drexel isn't safe either. And in fact, you could argue because of that, Drexel is much, much worse than Rekieta. And he never apologized. But yeah, basically raised that girl like his own daughter, and then as soon as she turned 18, it's like that episode of Family Guy where Quagmire did the exact same thing to Meg, except in reality.
Cuckoldry, voyeurism, Rekieta, the cuckold Drex the bull.
Woody Allen did that too.
Say you're a layman, a normal guy, normie, right? You find this show.
I mean, if you want to go into the semantic technicalities of it, she was 18. She was an adult. But it's kind of like, well, with the context there, you actually knew her before she was an adult, and you waited, and then the second she turned 18, introduced her to all the degeneracy that you subjugated her mother to. And you also went to Disney World with her while she was, like, growing up. Like, you did all this positive stuff with her. You were a role model, and then you fucked her.
To the object, right? The object is just a thing. Now, voyeurs...
Ain't that the move? Ain't that also the description of the movie that Rekieta was talking about?
I know, right?
Ain't that actually the movie?
Definitions in the terms so we can really
Wait a
figure
minute.
it out.
I was
the finer points of letting your wife get fucked.
From watching someone else do anything on Earth. Literally, like voyeurs can derive pleasure from watching people eat food or.
What?
Is it good that you know this?
You know, like,
is it good that you know this?
Why is this being told to me?
What is going on?
They're all so confused.
Sire, we can't make fun of him. He's a god. I'm sorry, sire. I'm sorry for making fun of cuckology. It is a serious discipline, I know. A serious educational discipline within academia. One of the pillars of modern thought, cuckology. I'm so sorry, Rekieta, sir.
Is he trying to throw a jab at Josh?
I don't know,
because
man.
Josh watches
Josh lives rent-free in his mind forever. I don't know.
Yeah, is that what it is? Somebody
have sex, whatever it is. But they have no relationship to the object. That's the difference between a voyeur and a cuck.
This clip is way too long.
I'm gonna disagree on that one. It's fine. Like I know cuck has been colloquialized, and I don't have any problem with that, but
that's not the factual definition of cock.
Thoughts for a moment, please. Yes, I know cuck has been colloquialized to mean many different things, but in fact you'll find the true definition of cuckold is this. Oh, yes. Monty, tickle my balls and Baldo device. Bring me more whiskey.
Like, what the f are we talking about here?
Oh. Are you gonna go to a gay bar and do an underwear party again like last year?
Hit play.
If you fucking Negroes would understand.
Whoa!
Holy shit! Continue.
How much I want to go to a gay bar and do an underwear party, I would 100% do it. But let me tell you,
why is there a rat on
Let's
screen?
just let these 20 seconds sink in.
I can't, I'm dying.
Did the editor fall asleep after this part?
Sire, might we just crack one jest at you wanting to go to the gay bar and wear underwear?
Obviously I disavow. I love the black people.
Sire, it's so funny, my liege. Please, sire, let's make... No, I'm a god king at the ball. Okay, sire, we'll sweep up you going to the gay bar and underwear party,
but he was
sire.
nice to me.
We can't make fun of that.
But he was nice.
My liege, I'm so sorry, my liege. How could we have done this? How could we have cracked and jested this?
One time, 5 years ago,
yeah, he was just saying
nice
Spanish. He was speaking Spanish. He was saying the color black in Spanish. Has the entire Spanish language not been canceled yet? By the way.
Grow, sire. the sun comes from your asshole, sire. Please unleash. We beg your grace just to but chuckle at you a little. Forgive us.
Have you ever been to an underwear party?
No.
I do not want to know what an underwear party is.
Dude,
no.
Listen, bud.
I don't know what the that constitutes.
All it constitutes is that everyone in attendance has to be in their underwear.
Is that what you do whenever you get old and bored of regular sex?
No, I did this in college. It was literally my
So he's been a degenerate for 20 years.
That's the whole.
Listen to his story, though. It gets
That's the whole reason behind everything he's doing now.
He said last year he realizes they're like, this is. He goes, no, it's college.
He's like shifting the goalposts.
But how do you know they just recently stopped doing it?
dorm room was the underwear room because I was a cheerleader.
So he was a male cheerleader. He's fucking like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, imagine, like, if you imagine you're just like with your buddy of years. You know, like you've known this guy for years, or like at least you've been around him for years. You're drinking beers, and then he starts talking to you about how he goes to the gay bar. And you're like, what? And he's like, yeah, I go to the gay bar for the underwear parties. You're like, well, what exactly constitutes an underwear party? And he goes,
you don't want to know.
Oh, it's where everybody's in their underwear only. And you're like, what the f? That's f***ed. And he goes, yeah, but in college I was also a male cheerleader. But he's definitely straight.
Matt's mad. Matt's actually
like, how fucking embarrassing.
This all adds up.
My wife and I were.
Yeah, okay, it makes
sense. It adds up.
It all makes sense now.
We were cheerleading captains in college back in 04. And my room was.
Whoa!
He immediately pulls the gun and points it at Rekieta's head. I mean, it's a valid response.
Was the hangout room. And we had a rule. If you were in my room, no matter.
Wait. See, this is what I was saying. It's not the college story. He did the gay bar thing last year, and now he's pivoting it, saying it's in college because they're mad at him, obviously. But now it's not the gay bar. Now it's his room. My room was the gay underwear room
with the other male cheerleaders. And so the rule was
they were just all having fun.
Male cheerleaders that they all had to be in their underwear.
There were certainly no implications behind that.
Isn't that kind of wild?
Yeah, this is what happens when you get a lot of money.
This is the thing that you're telling to other people.
Everyone here should stay a base broke bum. Whoa, it's Mr. Punt. Thank you for the We Love Lash. 6 hours into the campaign here, continuing the Advanced Wars lore. Final battle of Gold Comet here. It's a little difficult, but I will turtle on, and we're watching, continuing the Rekieta story.
I forced other men to take off their clothes in my room. Hear ye.
Did you know about Rekieta's underwear parties, Mr. Pun? Because now you do.
Polygamous person.
No, I'm not.
This fucking Rod just faults him. Are you a weird polygamist person or what? Read the room, Rekieta.
It sounds like one of them swing set people.
Yeah, are you one of them?
No, this is actually well before we were married. We just had the.
I don't think that makes it better.
They're giving him the hard press now. He's dodging the question, Ivan.
Very clear. Neither I nor we didn't fuck a bunch of cheerleaders.
What?
Like we just.
Wait. So what was the point?
You know what I mean?
You're saying you didn't even fuck the cheerleaders. The female cheerleaders, I'm gonna assume.
Yeah.
I don't know, like.
We can't even be confident that they were female cheerleaders. Not that there's anything wrong with that, Twitch.
It was just a
fun. And then Rekieta had a sex swing in the garage. He did brag about that already.
Oh my god.
Funny thing, like you come in, everybody's in their underwear, and everybody's fine.
We're just being gay.
Ivan, take note that he dodged.
Dude, Ivan just go, we're being all gay. Like, Ivan just
it's so funny, we're all being gay.
If you're listening to this audio only, by the way, if you're at work or something, there is Ivan's picture is a 3D low poly rat. spinning in like various movements, directions.
Various movements.
I'm not dodging the question. I'm telling you, this is in 2004. We had this fun fucking rule.
Yeah, in 2004 it was fun to be a swing set, whatever.
We weren't a swing set. No.
Then why did you continue being a swing set?
We didn't have sex with other people. I'm telling you right now, very openly and candidly, we did not do that. That was the funny part.
Oh, hi, Mark.
It was literally a joke.
It's funny.
Wouldn't it be funny if, like, I touched your dick? And then, like, wouldn't it be funny, though?
That's basically what it is, though.
And then it'd be, like, super hilarious if I put it in my mouth.
Oh man, that would be so funny. What if this happened next? Oh, here comes my hand. It's crawling up your thigh. Oh, where's this going?
Right?
Come on, bro.
My cock Rekieta has followed the channel.
Cock Rekieta, big time follower.
And then
it's just a joke. We're all in our underwear. It's a joke.
Do you wear underwear?
It's so weird.
It's a question to ask other men. Hey, man.
Oh, man.
Do you wear underwear? Can I smell them, bro?
Buddy, I'm kind of losing my mind.
Yeah.
No, he's a rat.
Yeah, rat. I've literally been spinning completely naked on your stream this whole time.
Matt, do you wear underwear?
I wear just boxers.
You guys still want? Okay, no, that's cool.
Is he getting bricked up about that?
Wait. Because Rekieta is like against boxers.
What?
Is he?
Yeah, it was like a while ago. But he's like,
what?
Wasn't it him who was talking about boxers were like not good or some shit for like holding your balls or something?
What?
I wear boxer briefs. You know, like the boxers, but they're like tight.
This is news to me.
Fine, whatever.
What the f is going on?
Dude, listen. We're
boxers are uncomfortable, but for his balls, but the Baldo isn't.
I haven't worn
the
underwear
sex
in
toy that
years.
clenches his balls is not uncomfortable to him.
Well, like, what about at the underwear party though from last year?
Yes, you gotta take what you get when you got erectile dysfunction.
Yeah,
the game
and the dicks are like touching like this. Nuts.
So that's what I was just asking. Like, I don't care. I'm not judging.
Are you not circumcised?
What? No, I am.
Then isn't that uncomfortable?
No, it's great. Actually, underwear is bullshit.
Do you not have zippers that it?
There's a
Here we
fucking
go.
thing that
We're
prevents you.
back at this.
The only time, so like, there's been like 2 times I've ever wore jeans without underwear, and like, the
What
tip of my
jeans you
dick.
buy? You go to Walmart and buy Wranglers?
No, what he's saying is your uncircumcised dickhead is rubbing up against a fucking zipper like this. That's what he's saying. I can't believe I'm saying this sentence out loud.
Why is this the topic of conversation on law-splaining the interwebs? Rekieta, law?
Because I wanted to see cheerleaders in bras. That's funny. Like, that was great.
That's funny.
not the funny part.
But
like,
it's not.
That should be the sexual part. You know what I mean? Chicks and bras.
I wanted to
like,
see chicks in bras because it was hot, not because it was funny.
That's so funny.
Wait, is that not funny? Do you guys not want to see cheerleaders in bras and panties?
No, I don't. That's not fair. Oh man, guys, how do we unpack this? I don't understand.
You don't.
You know, guys, I think we all need a palate cleanser for 1 second.
Right.
Send subs,
please.
Send lots.
Look at this. Look at this. For Christmas, they got a dancing Rudolph.
Subs.
I'm so all over this.
This is crazy.
I had a dancing Snoopy.
I'm weirdo because when I was
I don't have it. I had a dancing Snoopy. I don't have it now.
Right? Like, I'm in college.
You should have settled down already by then.
Yeah.
Settled down, like, I was engaged.
You should have already found the line.
Engaged.
For a second, I thought I was engaged. I swear that's what I heard for a second.
He wanted to say that he was gay.
Yeah, I'm engaged. Does that mean?
And then you shouldn't be messing around with other women.
Ivan, are you married?
not yet.
Wait, so you didn't find them. How old are you? 40?
I'm 13.
Nigga, you look 30.
I do.
But you're
You're a sitting rat. You literally look like you're in prison trying to get out of it.
This is.
No, he's engaged. He has found the one.
He has. Yeah, what's his
Congratulations.
But he's
named Tyrone or Malik.
He's not a Southern Baptist like me, so his engagement.
Oh, look, he's probably gay, right? With a black guy.
It lasts forever.
Yeah. No, here's the thing. This is 20 years ago. This goofy thing where, like, yeah, you come to the.
Wait, so you were engaged and then you're trying to just look at cheerleaders' boobs?
No, it's the
Have you
whole
ever seen stand-up before? It's like it's comedy.
It was like a joke for.
It's just a joke. It's just funny. It's just a joke. It's just funny.
Literally was. It was literally funny. Like
I will say, and you chat. You can call me a whatever the you want, but like I legitimately am grossed out by the bodies of people that aren't my significant other. I do not want to see that shit.
Bro.
What is wrong with What is wrong with Rekieta?
It's like the 10th time they've asked tonight. I'm out of things to say too.
He's like saying, like,
This
look, I
dude's
understand
crazy.
that someone's like an attractive person, but the thought of being with that person makes me uncomfortable. I'd rather be with them.
Yeah, check that face out.
Nick's like, what? How?
Yeah,
That is a bandit
Rekieta's
face.
already committed the adultery in his heart.
Exactly. It's like, oh.
Like, look, I know
It's a
you're
powerful
engaged,
thing.
And
It's a funny
I
joke.
Watching, and I will give
Yes,
you
look
all
at
the
me.
credit you
I'm
need
based
for this.
because I have a gun.
Stop it.
No, stop it. What are you doing? Oh my god! You're being so bad. Stop it. No!
I am not even memeing, dude.
Nah, just a couple of guys fooling around.
And you're a D-gen.
He's a drunk creep.
He's a creep, yeah.
I think that humans are f***ing ugly.
Human-style creatures.
Great.
It's getting crazier than I expected.
I can tolerate exactly one woman.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
it.
you heard me laughing from down to, you were like laughing. You're like,
It's
what
kind of
the
like
fuck's
me
going
too.
on? And you're like, I go, it's Rekieta. He's like, the Rekieta segment.
I literally said that. I'm like, Rekieta's segment's funny?
I know, it's baffling. Turns out all they had to do was suffer through the first couple of boring clips and then it skyrocketed. And they're not even halfway. They haven't even touched on the Mandy shit. There's so much left to cover.
Lady.
This isn't super recent stuff. We're like going through we're going down the list of clips that they gotta watch.
Like for more than one
They're
reason.
trying to catch up. It's like me doing the Lummox catch up, which I was supposed to do tonight.
What's the more than one reason?
Also, like the one reason is that like your significant other should be more than enough for you, right?
Yeah.
Stop that.
But
What? Wait. Okay, then you're gonna say you're not a swinger, you're not a cock, you're not polyamorous, you're not polygamous in any way, but you need to stop thinking that your wife should be more than enough for you. Just be open about your cuckold life. Just be open about it, Rekieta. I know you gave Jack Murphy a lot of shit for it. You're gonna have to eat a big plate of shit, but just come out and accept that you're a cock. Just, it's okay, bro.
Just accept it. Just accept it. All you have to do is accept it.
He's living.
By the way, imagine being his
He's
child.
a religious man.
Imagine being his kid. Like, what do you do when your dad's doing this?
Well, it's a shameful thing. Imagine his grandchildren watch this.
I hate to bring the kids
He's
into
an
it,
old man.
but they're kind of
But I
right.
should be
They're gonna
nice
have to
him.
grow up, and
Because 5 years ago,
they
he
may
said
even
one
be
thing.
bullied because
He
of
said
this
that you weren't
nonsense
gonna
that
go
their
to
dad is
jail.
doing.
That was really nice of him.
Have you met a chicken taco that is symmetrical?
What?
Chicken taco is another thing for
Why
vagina?
don't you just call it a vagina or a pussy?
Pussy.
What's wrong with you?
no.
No, you haven't. But have you eaten one? Look, you're half Mexican. I know you've definitely eaten a chicken taco. Pollo de taco at some point in your life.
But look,
Didn't watch the stream.
Big ups Godlin came in on the I'm lurking. I'm just like, I know this segment is the most disgusting segment I've ever done in recent memory. I know you can't stand it. You can't take much more of
they can
it.
sell you on anything.
It has nothing to do with the time right
next to
now.
it.
No, I agree
But
with
thanks for
that.
stopping by.
Yeah, and
At least for a
I
little bit.
just, like,
I'll be back tomorrow
my
with
brain
more
has just,
terrible
like,
gameplay.
completely pushed in the opposite direction where I'm like, oh, you're trying to fucking use sex appeal on me? die. Like,
it's like that. It's like that fucking Latino.
Gotta make sure to be here for the engaged waifu tier listing. I'm gonna need your backup because you know Will's gonna be wrong about all kinds of shit.
Let me do this.
Fucking like
people misunderstand this. Guys, I went to school. I went to college at a place that was.
Yeah, you know what? At this point, I don't believe Rekieta went to college. Maybe he went to DeVry.
Oh, I used to see commercials. Do they still
His
exist?
law degree is from DeVry.
Ironically, that's the commercial they show in between those shows.
You didn't play Engage. No.
It's called.
You've seen Tevin play Engage. You know what the characters look like. You've probably seen me play Engage. You know what the characters look like. Okay, Carl can back me up. Carl has played the game. I influenced Carl to pick up the game. So Carl can back up my rankings.
Southwest Minnesota State University, Marshall, Minnesota. What? Here's what I gotta say.
Harvard, it was not.
There's about 3 total hot women on campus.
So
the rest of them look like sticks of butter.
So you did this whole like.
That's a pretty sad campus you must have there.
Male cheerleader routine to look at like all the unattractive women on campus. There were only 3 attractive women on campus. Like this whole cope, it's just not adding up.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say at all.
Been in a microwave. What? The rest of them look like sticks of butter that have been in a microwave.
Look at you. You're the formed-looking.
So he's saying that his wife was one of the people.
The art cell, I can't get. I don't mind it.
He was engaged to at the time, so he's
I
in
like
a
the
room.
artist they picked, but
Only
I
his
know it's
underwear
not.
with
It's
his
not
wife,
everybody's
other
cup
men,
of tea,
and
right?
other men and women, all in their underwear. And it's definitely
I didn't mind Three Houses art style, but I disliked how big the artists for that game made everyone's eyes.
Josh.
I was not gelling with that
When I
pimp.
met her, she looks way better now.
What?
Your 50-year-old wife.
Is he dunking on his wife? He's like, listen, when I met my wife, she was an ugly,
You will be there to mess with Will. Thank you. I can always count on your support.
He's really improved over time. Like, what the?
His tastes are mid, aggressively so.
That your wife at 23.
This Demi Stan, Dima Stan.
That's what he's saying.
But when I met her, she's this like 110-pound, blonde, curly-haired thing that's
You're
cute.
sitting there telling me to stop, and yet look at you.
He's the one who makes the tier makers too. So if we ever did the guys, Dimitri would have his own tier. You already know it.
Log to like ruin his f***ing show. We paid Matt, Nick.
He knows I'm a simp for my wife.
You know what color your wife's eyes are? You fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I did. They're like this weird pale gray. She kind of hates them.
You mean you don't spend all your time looking at underwear cheerleader eyes instead?
No, so that's the funny thing. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get this across.
Nick, you're getting felted. Like,
shut up and move on.
Let's go. You know what?
It ain't just the felting. This has been this past 2 hours we watched this. 2 hours? It's been a tabling. This guy's been tabled.
Down to him, because that's like Rekieta's like.
And most of these segments I saw live, but just rewatching it and having the chat here to talk about it with, kind of reshaped the.
Most of the cheerleaders on her.
It's not all my thoughts on Rekieta. Why did I ever watch this
so
guy?
The underwear thing.
You like butter.
No, I hate fat women. I don't just dislike fat women or disregard them. I actively hate them. I want them.
Wait, so you're telling me if a fat woman is in her underwear, you don't want to look at that?
No, I want her to literally put. I want her to
Even as a joke. Just coming in with the little knife.
Even as a joke.
The non-trigger disciplined gun in her mouth and kill her.
Someone in chat who just showed up who's saying, dude, what is this?
I know,
bud.
Herself. No, Matt, you don't understand this about me.
Chance, would you have started this joke?
Because there were about 4 hot cheerleaders.
And now the number
I fucking hate the Neo-Tanks. Why do they exist? Why?
He just can't hold them together.
No, he's falling apart.
There were 3 hot women on campus, but there were 4 hot cheerleaders. Because
What?
that's how math works. I'm not Asian. I don't know how to explain this.
You shut up then.
Finally, the cruiser can do something useful.
Trying to look cool in his
literally
I need the other battle copter to get over to the sea.
Get a grip, bro.
See their names.
This is some lawyer math going on.
Kristen, Dana, Melissa, Kayla. They're all hot.
He remembers their names.
What's his wife's name?
Not that.
I don't even remember what his wife's name is.
Okay.
He's such a non-character because he doesn't care about her.
Of course I do.
But I guess that's for the best because why
Lady
make your
Raggett
family
was
part of the
hot.
content,
She was
right?
actually one of the
If he
hottest
did,
women
I
on
would be
campus.
complaining about
One
that
of the
just
other
as much,
girls who's hot
probably.
was a dancer. She wasn't a cheerleader. Lady Raggett, before we were dating, tried to help me give her like a flower thing on this specific day, and she's like, no, I only like black guys. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
No wonder he was friends with Drexel.
Hang on. Like, even Matt's like, you're telling us this. You know we're live.
You know that everybody can see this, right? But we can't make fun of this, right? No, my liege. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. For they're crossing you, my liege. We're so sorry for cracking jokes at your expense. We're spreading falsehoods about you, my lord, by playing what you're saying and laughing at it. We're so sorry. Like, what does he want?
It's not factually accurate.
Like, everybody has to just accept this. Oh, Messiah.
But then everyone's like, his guests are like, this is. He goes, no, it's not. Here's why. And then he proceeds to add on to the stuffness.
We're
of it.
slandering him with his own recorded words.
Underwear in the room thing was a joke for the most part.
I feel like it's for the most.
It was a joke for
Whoa,
the
Jesse51, thank you for the 5-stream streak. And he says, whoa, Twitch, thank you for this addition that for some reason only works on the Swollen Dingus channel and no other channel that I follow. Really? I don't know where else this is enabled. Why only me?
His wife get.
Someone's a fucking partner and he doesn't have it.
And then when they were making fun of him, he had to
Oh, it works on
scramble
Beans?
for a story.
Well, maybe if
And then he
Bean didn't
lied,
stream at 5 in the
because he's
morning
so
with
deep in the
raids
lies
off,
now,
I'd be in Bean
he
streams
doesn't know
more
what's
often.
happening, and yeah, that's what's happening.
It's been a very productive therapy session.
But you're just all over the block, aren't you, Jesse? I have been called out and exposed. I can't watch everyone stream, Jesse, because I have to fucking run my own.
Your repressed desires through this outlet.
You're not affected by it,
These
Jesse,
guys
because
are
you
being
never
forced into being your
stream.
therapist for free. In a way, they're
And
the
just
most
like that, I'm
cucked
back.
ones there.
Hello, Jesse. We're calling out Rekieta. We're doing the Nick Rekieta segment. This guy is not as cool as you might think he is, Jesse. And you might not think he's cool at all.
Literally everybody this story because.
Why
The black lady finger snapping. Thank you for the 10 stream streak,
so
Goki.
proud of this story?
Yeah, I am special. That's why I was in tag growing up. I was talented and gifted. I don't know about talented, but they sure made sure to say I was gifted.
Like, I want to actually hear why. It's
And
apparently
then we went to like
because
2
he was
tag
nice
sessions,
to
and then
Andy
we didn't go to
5
tag
years ago.
anymore.
Are you feeling okay?
Whoa! Look at Nick's face. He's like, he has to be like, how could you make fun of me? Like,
Oh yes, you are talented and gifted.
Because it's.
What did they mean by that? Was that a sneak diss?
Self-awareness.
Nick's like shocked. Nick's shocked.
You considering self-harm?
No.
Just want to check up on you, man. Just check on your wellness.
I can tell you about considering self-harm was when I accepted a free haircut from a girl in my math study group in college. And when I'm sitting there, she's giving.
Stop telling us your stories. No one wants to hear your stories. No one signed up for this.
Self-harm, you say?
Well, let me tell you, back in math class 20 years ago, some girl gave me a bad haircut. That's the story.
Your haircut. Her name was.
Her name.
Ginger. She was nice. This is in college algebra. We had a study group together, and she's like, "Oh, come."
Ash, look at Matt here. Check that out.
In college algebra, we had a study group together, and she's like, "Oh, come by sometime. I'll give you a haircut." I'm like, "Cool."
Matt's on his second.
Every one of his stories is so boring and belabored. It's just like, can we get to the point? Maybe? No?
I go by. She's cut half of my hair.
Right, how many units did I lose there? Hey, I kept the medium tank.
Hey,
dude,
I kind of like you. I really like you. And I'm like, oh, God damn it.
Oh, no.
You have a razor at my neck right now.
I think what I gotta do is, now that I have the bomber here, I gotta ferry the bomber over here, and they're pretty much immune to... Oh, I gotta watch out for the missiles. Pretty much immune to everything else.
Some cool story, bro.
She was cutting my hair. She's halfway through cutting my hair.
No units can pass it. Yeah, so I gotta go around.
You. And now she's got
Or
a
get rid of the
razor on
cannon.
my neck, shaving my beard. Shut the f up. Are you just? He's a pathological liar. Like that's all he is. What a ruse.
You think we want to go out sometime?
Oh my God.
Pop quiz. What do you do? This girl is
Stop
fat.
associating with females.
No.
No, bro, okay. Problem solving.
Matt, you're a humble man, and you're
That's
poor,
crazy how he can
right?
survive
You
with
can't
just a
afford
sliver of
haircut.
hell.
And then you go and like Ginger's like, hey, we're math buddies. Do you want to come to my my barber table?
Oh my!
I'll cut your hair. for free.
No, but then you're in the situation. So what would I do?
In the middle of your
asking
free
questions.
haircut, she says, "Hey, you want to hang out sometime?" Like,
I just start asking questions. Oh, what would we do? Do you know any good places for that? You know, like that's what I would do.
We just sit around your room. Maybe like I'd kiss you or whatever on your neck.
Oh, where?
Oh,
would we
that's
do that?
normal.
In your room.
But where?
Your dorm room.
I'm homeless.
On your couch.
Yeah, I don't have that.
You do, Matt. I've been there.
I'm in trouble now because you've been there.
What do you do with that? You know what I thought I would do? Because here's what I did. I said,
Ivan, by the way, he's like hanging.
He's totally checked.
His legs are just swinging like this. You saw his fucking webcam.
All right, so let's go to Rekieta. He's upset with us. Let's hear him out here. He's
Oh
fucking
man,
drunk as
oh no. I wonder why.
Casino guy or King Casino, but I think the Kino Casino guys. The shit they say about you is rude and all fake.
Hey, another kitchen stream.
All fake?
Pause.
We hit play.
This entire segment, all we've done is play Nick's own words and just make fun of it.
Yeah.
Now, you could try and say, well, they don't have hard 4K evidence that Drexel fucks Rekieta's wife, but we have them admitting Drexel left his Baldo at Rekieta's house. Like, we have a lot of other things as well, and it all just starts to add up, right? There's a lot of circumstantial evidence to suggest that, you know, because Rekieta goes to hedonism too. It's a swingers resort with black men. He just so happens to have a black friend who's really into BDSM and weird sex shit, who just so happens to leave sex toys at his house. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we don't need to see shit to smell shit. Do you understand?
We have people
That's a good way of putting
I
that.
edit AI voices into the.
Oh yeah, it's all fake, right? It's all just fake. Rekieta knows it's not fake. Look at the face he's making.
Yeah.
It's the face of a felted man. A fucking alcoholic who drinks himself to death to coke. Let's hear him out.
People get to say whatever they want.
Yeah, we do.
Their whole thing.
Every night, in
Kino
fact.
Casino guys. Their whole thing is getting a reaction out of people.
So wait a minute.
Not really.
Our whole
Isn't that
thing
what
is
he
getting
does?
A reaction out of people.
Is that not
And
what
you're
he
giving
does?
us the reaction.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Like what brilliant fucking strategy. In his mind, it's all about us getting a reaction, being able to milk it for money and views and laughs. And here he
Rekieta
is,
would never do
just
stuff for
handing
money,
it to us on
never.
a silver fucking
As he
platter.
inks the Rumble
Not for
deal.
reaction. What we're gonna do about like 50 segments on you to get no reaction and be like, God damn it! Foiled again.
No, it's funny.
No, it's just funny to watch.
I don't watch what they say.
No, not at all. But he knows what our whole thing is about, right?
You know?
He knows it's all about getting a reaction, but he's never watched.
You know, like,
He would never.
Oh, I would never stoop so low as to watch that program.
Meanwhile, we know he reads his Kiwi Farms thread every day. We know he's watching every Alyssa clip seething, and Alyssa clips this show. So we know he sits there and watches every Alyssa clip of ours on 2x speed. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Because he can't help
2x
himself.
speed.
He's obsessed with it. He's obsessed with anybody saying anything negative about him online. Oh, the rules of the internet. If you were just to ignore it, people would stop. If you were to ignore it and stop talking about this weird degenerate shit, it would stop.
He can't.
If you were to stop drinking, it would stop. There's the 3-step process. Ignore people being mean. Step 2, stop drinking.
Yeah.
Step 3,
Yeah, that's not
stop
happening.
crying about
Actually,
people
the
being
first
mean online.
point isn't happening
There you
either.
Go, I fixed your career.
There you go.
But you can't follow that simple 3-step process to stop the Kino
The
Casino
3-pronged
A-logging
plan.
you. Instead, it's, oh, the guilt trip, oh, Worski, I was nice to you. Give me a break.
Stuff on occasion. I haven't seen anything in a while. I don't know. Whatever. What I know is that
he's seething.
Some of the shit that Andy has said is way out of pocket.
What
for
is
someone who was super duper nice to him.
So he was so nice to you. And then he goes, well, you're being a...
Hey, look, Amen was a moment. We would acknowledge that. Since then, what have I done? My life. Changed it completely. And by the way, even more
Orski
so
used to be
now,
real
yeah,
down real
I
bad.
have quit alcohol, nicotine.
There's a time where I
weed,
thought he
I'm
wasn't
fully
gonna
clean,
be able to come
in
back.
Straight edge right now, and very productive. Show's doing really well. People are enjoying what.
Even if he did do stuff that was super duper nice for you, it's not that you're like, he's not entitled to your servitude to him for all eternity. Like,
and by the way, let's say I did drink one day on the show, and tomorrow I get super hammered, and I f up, right? I do something stupid, right? It doesn't matter because you do that every day. That's what you are. You're a joke.
He did do a stream where he did a legal analysis where he shit all over you guys, and then he said, well, the stand your ground laws make it so that they won't go to jail.
And
that's what he said.
That was what? 2 years after that happened.
Yeah.
And he can make up fictions or whatever.
I'm watching it.
What is the fiction?
Yeah, what is the fiction?
What is the fiction? Because even if we discount that Drexel is f***ing your wife or whatever, we'll say that doesn't happen, even though we're pretty sure it happens. You're still
probably
an alcoholic.
happens.
You're still talking about the Baldo and how you use it. Yeah. You put a bottle up your ass. You're crying about and talking about underwear parties, going to gay bars in your underwear, wearing lingerie as a man. And it's like, again, I've repeated it over and over again, but I just want to hammer it home again. Oh, Saya, we're so sorry, Saya, for making fun of you. How could we do that? You were nice to Andy at one time years ago. Oh, now we're so sorry for reporting on what you're doing. Like, get a grip, man. This is the fucking internet. This is the world, bro.
Welcome to the Grit-internet.
It's not that serious. Like, oh my god, Josh makes fun of you, Kiwi Farms makes fun of you, Kino Casino makes fun of you. You live in a mansion. Yeah. You're a millionaire.
Yeah.
Stop crying.
That's on him. That's a testament to his character and no one else's.
Okay.
I've never been negative towards him at all. So,
say I was his friend, Ashley. You know what I would do, Ash?
What?
DM him and go, what the f is wrong with you? You're embarrassing yourself. Stop it.
Well, he'd be like, why do you care so much?
And then I would be like, all right, well, but you know who said this too? Same person, same type of idea, situation. Dick Masterson. Andy, I was nice. Why are you being a dick? Because you're defending the movie Cuties and being a pedophile.
But it's all like this weird cartel, right? Where it's like, well, I did you a favor once, so you owe me a million favors, and you'll do what I want. And we're all gonna protect each other in this gay fucking hug box together.
Yeah.
And nobody's ever gonna make fun of anybody because we're all on the same team. And it's like, no, we're really not on the same team. You do nothing for us. And even if you did, it doesn't mean that we owe you like this pledge of undying loyalty for 1,000,000 years.
Yeah.
So take the opportunity to like lie about me and people I know and people he's met through me. Like that's.
Okay, apparently you met all these people through Rekieta. Who did you meet through Rekieta? Or is it more so that Rekieta was on Warski Live being promoted and met a ton
Was
of
it the whole fucking me telling this story about his wife hitting on me?
I think he might be upset about that.
But that did happen.
Well, it's reality. It did happen, and everybody who is in Knoxville knows it happened.
It was in a public bar.
Bro, like we all know, we know that you're a cuck, Rekieta.
Look,
I'm sorry, bro.
I'm not trying to be a fucking dick here. Okay, I'm trying to just. I'm pretty sure that was a few months ago when I was drunk, and I said that story. I've said it a few times before, but sorry, that's what happened. I didn't do anything with his wife. I didn't f his wife. We didn't make out or anything.
You can tell.
But
just
there was a fucking like a little hitting on.
But the thing is, this guy's supposedly like a multi-millionaire. He is a multi-millionaire with this huge show and everything, and he shouldn't even be addressing us.
But his wife, literally, and him go to swinger resorts, and we're not gonna believe. No one's gonna believe that his wife was like, "Oh hey, really?"
She allowed the massage therapist to grope her
twice
and went back.
Like, but yeah, Andy's making up that.
He's making up fibs for no reason.
Don't fucking believe
You've
it.
been telling me that story for 3 fucking years.
Yeah.
You first told me that story in Surfer's fucking kitchen. You were fucking blackout drunk. There was no reason for you to even tell the story. The story
privately.
Yeah. So, like, it's not just something you've come up with out of the blue to spite Rekieta.
No.
About other people's issues, there's nothing you can do.
Well, what he's upset about is you didn't bang his wife.
Yeah.
Maybe you spend your time worrying about that shit and trying to like.
Andy, why didn't you go for it?
You're wasting your life. Especially the more people you kind of like interact with and meet. There's just no way you can.
I don't know what he's talking about right now, by the way.
He's basically saying that a certain percentage of people, because he's so famous, will hate him or whatever. But if that's the case, then why are you seething about it? If that's your mindset,
I didn't say anything until you started pulling this shit.
He just needs to be mentally tougher.
Yeah.
And stop crying.
So that means you have a chance. You just might.
When people shit on me for certain
You
things,
might be able to slide in there.
I stopped doing the thing they were shitting on me for.
Just move to Minnesota,
sorry.
because that's where he's stationed.
Keep up with it. As the numbers grow, you're gonna attract more people who like and dislike you, and if you try and figure out all that shit, you're not gonna figure out any of that shit.
Cry about it.
There's Rick, and he is crying about it, and I'm sure he'll continue to cry about it, but when he's doing the stuff that you just saw today, guys, I don't have any choice. Like, I'm gonna make fun of it.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking hilarious.
It's jokes.
And he deserves it. Because he's such a smug douchebag.
And that's the Rekieta catch-up. I didn't think we would watch all of it, but we actually did. And man, as Ann would say, what happened to you, Rekieta? Alright, well, I guess I'll go until I finish this fight. We have Wings Redemption versus Boogie2988. Who eats more fast food? Ate Zaxby's and wants more fast food.
Why are you guys so obsessed with comics? Like, honestly, I feel scared. I'm lazy. Yeah, stupid. Welcome back.
What's the best baked potato topping? I am not a baked potato man.
I ain't trying to eat baked potatoes, baby.
This should be bad. Let's get it going. I just finished my Zaxby's. Frank Castle can call me out all he wants. You know, Frank Castle should call out all the fast food restaurants that motherfucker eat at. That's who he should call out. Perhaps I'm addicted to the dark side. Somewhere inside my childhood, I wish my heart died. But we both came from the same places. Funny in the fame made us all change places.
You know, hot chocolate and Christmas or drink. So,
oh, guy in the bar, guy in the bar.
Yeah, why would Frank do this? This is nothing. This isn't like Frank. Why?
And then I get knifed again. Two different people are knifing. Mashed taters. Oh no! Fuck! Why are you crouch walking?
He's back here, Daniels. Watch out. He's crouch walking. I got him.
And I get knifed again, dog. Like, knives are too fucking fast.
Oh.
You always leave with a stun, huh? Oh my lord! What?
Oh my god. Got executed?
Yeah. Lame as fuck. Can't hear shit. It's like.
Tomorrow.
Oh my
yeah,
lord! How?
What? I'm gonna get in there.
Are you laying on the ground here? No, you weren't.
That was too easy. And these guys were actually, bro, that shit was fuck's sake.
Whoa! Where do you come from, dog? I hate that shit. You can't have map awareness.
Yo, magnifications.
Put the 2-5 on, be good. Oh my lord.
That's not a stun?
I hit this guy 3 times with the fucking Renetti, and he just soaked him up like.
I just got a quad.
You fuck boy.
This is gonna be an issue up here. This fucking fighter jet.
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to bring the bomber and the copter down here.
Me and Boogie should do like a report and see who eats more fast food for like a week. Just keep track of it, just rattle it off on the podcast. Oh. Come on, dude, the Tonfa in our spawn. I hate this fucking map, man. We should avoid it as much as humanly possible.
What the fucking baton is bottom mid. Careful.
Dude, I've been killed 3 times with this game with the fucking Tonfa.
I got him.
God damn it,
left
dude,
side.
I'm fucking spawn trapped. Dude, quit shooting at me, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, this kid with the fucking burst, no skill
Oh, in our
whatsoever.
fucking spawn! Come on! I only say you're staying alive, though. God damn it, I'm 2 and fucking 9 right now. Hate this fucking.
I killed the. Holy bitch.
Come on, dude. Like, who's in the fucking gaming thing letting a guy just snipe in the lobby with you?
This does not help me now. But let's do it anyway.
Sniping on the left. I was just getting close.
Dude, I'm triple negative right now. I can't do shit. Like, the guy with the Tampa has killed me at least 5 times. Like, shit like this. Fucking A, man. I can't even just go sit in a corner right now. 5 and fucking 14. Let's never play this map again. I don't care if Derail is the other map. Vote that. High Rise is the shittest fucking spawns. Like, you're constantly on a swivel. If you're not a person that's constantly running into the enemy spawn and then turning around and running at them, High Rise is a fucking dog shit map. Anybody that wants to like play it safe and control spawns, you can't. You just can't. It's like Villa. Like it's a map I don't agree with. Like, it's just a shit fucking map.
I'm not agreeing with this, man.
Got him.
Come on, just spawned on me. So fucking lame, dude. My first death was consistent of just spawning on me. Why do you guys feel the need to run to the other side of the map?
Spawn on your wings?
They spawned right behind me. He did his gun load and everything. Fucking annoying. Oh, my second death.
Right by bunkers. Oof. I hate that dude, bro.
Shot me in my back. Fuck you, 12 ounce. They're all on AA again. Somebody did count the thing on this guy.
They're still gonna lose it. Bottom of the leaderboard, boy.
The fighter's on the move.
Oh yeah, I'm bad, baby.
People say these Call of Duty cater to campers. Like this, I'm a camper, and this COD's hard as fuck to camp on. Like, will you get 1 kill? You sure will. You get 1. That's it. You ain't getting more than 1. Where'd you even come from, bud? Dude, I looked 3 times over there. You weren't there. Oh my lord. Whoa. There's 2 of you back there? What are you doing? Show it. You show me yours, you show me mine? What the fuck? Like, they're just sitting in the back of the map in the corner on Derail. This is one of the biggest maps in Call of Duty. Like,
Did the cursor get stuck? The game glitched?
Jordy, there's a couple of selfies of you from back in the day, like when you were clean shaven back in like 2019. You were looking like
dude, I think the cursor got stuck.
Yeah, that's not being a bag of marshmallows. Come on now.
And I can collect platinum points.
I'd live up and down.
Like, we're running into the issue right now, like I said we're going to run into. Like, we're trying to get, like, Chris Chan and Cyrex, but we don't have, look, we only have like a week to do it.
Yeah, Miyamoto hates me. I'm moving the stick, I'm moving the D-pad. Oh my lord. And it ain't the controller, because I'm moving it right now.
Oh, yeah.
The game actually glitched.
Cyrex would be there if you guys paid him, dude.
I think Chris Chan is the lost fucking...
No, look, I'm down to pay him.
There's no saving between turns either. I can't even click open the menu.
I'll look at it this way. We'll get, like, I'd give Cyrex $100 to come on our show. I'm gonna play one more.
I don't think he'd do it.
Get dinner too.
Oh, chicken.
Wingo bingo.
I'm trying to figure out how to get top of the leaderboard or something.
I mean, whatever. Like,
what's for dinner?
This time of night, I have 3 choices: Taco Bell, Wendy's, or McDonald's.
Taco Bell,
None of them.
Wendy.
It must be a, I don't know, supermarket open near you where you get some nice.
There's also a Cookout. I keep forgetting. There's also
a lamb.
Taco Bell makes you gassy at this time of night.
I know here in Houston.
All right, that's it for me, boys.
There, Wingo.
Looks like this stream's getting deleted.
right, well, thank you, Jordy. Thank you for the single update. We have so much more Jordy to catch up on, but it's gonna have to happen on a later stream because as determined by Miyamoto himself, Miyamoto-san, and the Western flunkies at Way Forward, whom he outsourced specifically he outsourced this remake to. I am not allowed to continue. The cursor is frozen. I cannot move. None of the buttons work, and I'm just belted. So I lose the map again. Wow, so the entire second half of the stream is like literally wasted, right? I can't move it. You hear it, right? I'm not just making up excuses here. And it ain't like Fire Emblem, we can save between turns, so fuck you, Nintendo. No, really. A complete waste of my time, right? Not meaningful at all. Yeah, Miyamoto did this to spite me. He wants me to turtle my way through maps even more now. Alright, well, got 7 hours. It's 4 a.m. anyway for me. May as well just call it here. I have to look up the Google Foo for this one. Ah! I may just not have to use Sensei, because I don't know, the deploying the infantry and mech units is useful, but they're not useful against the type of enemies that are being sent at me through the choke point. Sonya is not useful because there's no fog of war, so I might, maybe I'll try Kanbei next time. And I thought Sammy would be better because she's got the infantry units and they can capture bases quicker. Andy's not good for nothing. Yeah, I'll either stick with Sammy or see if it was actually Max that I needed. So with Max, you could say Max is stronger, but I didn't try taking the airport on the top upper left with Max. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, Miyamoto has decided the stream is over, and a communication error occurred on top of that, and I still can't move the stick, so that's it. If you clear Blue Moon mission, I think they become available. I have either the factory mission for Gold Comet or the factory mission for Blue Moon. I was told by D-Side to do Gold Comets first, so I could then use Gold Comet units on the Blue Moon mission. Because I don't like any of the Blue Moon COs, really. Like, honestly. So if I can cheese it with Gold Comet by doing Gold Comet first, I prefer to do that. But this is for another time. Alright. Well, that's it. The stream is factually actually over because of a glitch. I didn't even run into a glitch this whole time me playing this game. So it's kind of like, that's cool. And then I did run into a glitch, and that's not cool. So guess what? We fucking lost.
It's nice to rest your
Don't you just hate when stuff like that happens? Hopefully it's saved. I saved, right? This game has auto-saving. Imagine I come back to it. Whole stream's worth of progress. Felt it. I make up JC. You're probably here the whole time. If you were, there was probably nothing worth commentating on for you until this specific moment. Yeah, Dingus rage quit. I don't know how that happened. Maybe I just went through the prompt windows too quickly. Ah, well. I can take some solace in the fact that that didn't happen in the entire, what, 49 hours I've played this game? Still a bit depressing, though. I'm very quickly seeing if that actually affected my progress.
Please come back for more.
Thank you, Jesse. Oh, I think it may have actually saved it. Whoa, the autosave? Watch it return me. It's gonna return me and it's still stuck. Wouldn't that be something? I'll check out on it next time. Pickups to the swollen __ ones who arrived in the now, as well as the swollen __ ones who were not here, and the ones that were here at least for a little bit, and the ones that were here the whole time. No, we don't gotta restart. That joke's been... We have already consumed that joke. It's not a unique bit. Thank you, Goki, for being here the whole time. As well as Perez. The Perez demanded return to Advance Wars. It's what the people wanted. Pam, Juzzy, JC, Audrina, Mr. Pun, Almighty _7, Carl, by Carl, Gonala Gaiman, Buku Un Pipimi, Shroom Dukeen, Rye _Drake _331, The Lurkers, like Alpha Elite TV, Ann Lee, Shalupa, Sean Fraga, Ghost MC, Nadal _Cog, Peaches and Keen, Eld Mutt, Bearded Biscuit, Saru, D-Sive, Heavy Metal Gamer, Hyun Goon, Moitis, Parma, Eros Anonymous, Run and Gun, Sweet Bean, Syphilitis. Losing hours of progress makes me put games down for a while, not gonna lie. I cannot lie. I cannot lie. In games, you know me, playing Nintendo games and ancient retro games without the benefit of autosave. It's happened to me as well. You kind of just want to go outside. Like, rock bottom. Big ups to, Reiner Braun with the follow. Behind the scenes. And check this out, _RU. The re-up for 5 months at tier 1. Let the Miyamoto hate fuel you. I'm trying. I'm letting it fuel me. I'm fueled with so much anger and rage, you guys. Okay, we're going to raid, obviously, the guy, Almighty _7, and he's live right now. He's playing Tom and Jerry, I think, and watching King Cobra JFS, and he was over on my stream the whole time, so I would be a troll to not send everyone over there, because he is not on BRB mode right now, but he so often is whenever I am streaming, because obviously he must be on BRB mode if he used to listen to me and watch my stream. Thank you, Carl. William the Alchemist collab this Thursday. You don't want to miss it. What am I doing tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow we wrap up Mario RPG for good. We're gonna do everything that I didn't do last time. And then Tuesday, that same thing, but for Pikmin. I promise you Tuesday is the real Pikmin finale. And Wednesday, more Kingdom Hearts. Friday, Splatoon 3. The Lab of the Century, the Frosty Fest edition. And that's the week. Yeah. Bye-bye, Adios. In the meantime, we'll see you when we see it. And if we didn't see it, then we didn't see it. But if we did see it, then we saw you. If we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. I gotta finish this pizza. You guys know I ordered pizza and I like barely bit anything out of it? What the fuck is wrong with me? Alright, raid message is PBS Begadon sponsored raid. $10 seconds and copy it now, right now. Now! Mario RPG tomorrow. Bye-bye! Take it easy.